bora.
Pega da direita.
Caí, velho. Deitar.
Desculpa, já chega. Chega disso, chega.
This is how we train in an old story. Anyone can be the one.
We know it, you know it. Play Ultimate Royale. We are waiting for you.
Ultimate Royale is a new ranking system created by PUBG Mobile and released in 3.4 for all you hardcore players and those who aspire to become pros.
The only requirement to participate in this brand new ranked mode is to be crown tier or above in any mode in the current or previous season. With this mode, new tiers are also being introduced, such as Vanguard, Exceed, Supreme, Peerless, and Legends.
The rank mode will open up at set times along the week for you to try to battle your way to the top. To truly embody the competitive nature of PUBG Mobile, the original battleground of Classic Erangel will be the exclusive map of Ultimate Royale.
This ranked experience will also replicate all of the settings that make PUBG Mobile Esports what it is today. The lobby size will now host only 64 players instead of the usual 100. Red zones have been removed, while the zone settings and the loot spawn rates will now be the same as in official tournaments.
Of course, for the players skilled enough to participate in Ultimate Royale, there will be exclusive tier rewards to reflect your skill. Furthermore, if you're able to break into the Ultimate 500, this being our top 500 players in your respective region, you open up the opportunity to be scouted by professional esports teams thanks to the improved visibility of the top 500 rankings. It can help you and your team participate in PMGO by being selected to skip the first round of PMGO qualifiers or selected by your region's pro teams for a tryout as a pro player. More information will be revealed during the season by PUBG Mobile Esports, so stay tuned.
We've seen you guys in the chat saying, oh, I can beat this team. Well, now is your chance to prove it by trying your best to rank into the top 500 to potentially get your chance to compete with the best in the world. And speaking of best in the world, we proudly present to you the Ultimate Royale Season 1 cover team, the 2024 PMCC Champions, Alpha 7 Esports.
Ruxa, pega da direita.
Bora.
Pega da direita.
Caí, velho. Deitar.
Desculpa, já chega. Chega disso, chega.
This is how we train in an old story. Anyone can be the one.
We know it, you know it. Play Ultimate Royale. We are waiting for you.
Welcome to PUBG Mobile 3.4. As part of this update, we've added a new themed mode and improved the game as a whole. Let's explore this new version together. The conflict between the vampires and werewolves has lasted for several millennia, and now you can take part in it as well. Welcome to PUBG Mobile's newest themed mode, Blood Moon Awakening. Allow me to introduce you to the new themed areas, where the werewolves and vampires call home. Let's check them out. The area before us is vampire territory, the Crimson Castle. It has loads of supplies, and you can access the final reward crate sooner through battle. Here, The sky alternates between day and night. Hide in one of the many coffins inside the castle to ambush your enemies. You'll also find the vampire throne there. Legend has it that activating it unleashes an immense and mysterious power. The castle's altar room contains ritual crates that contain rich loot and the activation item for the vampire throne. Additionally, crimson keys can be found throughout the map. Use them to open a portal that will bring you or your teammates straight to the Crimson Castle. Have yourself a blood-sucking adventure. Here, we have before us the ancestral home of the werewolves, the Wolf Settlement. There are various ancient buildings here to explore. This area also alternates between day and night. At night, you can activate a puzzle via the ancestral statue beneath the spirit tree. Find the lost wolf spirits to get the ancestral treasure. Lastly, let's go over the new vehicle in this version, the two-seater animal vehicle, Horse. It can swim and jump, and you can fire from it while mounted. When you're with your team, it can follow allies. It can also be fed and recalled. A horse infected with crimson energy gains an additional double jump ability. Are you ready to explore the land of the supernatural? I look forward to seeing how you fare. Now, you can use the new character transformation mechanic to join the battle as a vampire or a werewolf. First, let's go over the Wolf Warrior. Use Wolf Salve to turn into a Wolf Warrior. After transforming, you'll gain a dash ability and the ability to scale walls by jumping. Finally, they have a special Howl ability that grants themselves and all nearby allies enhanced movement speed and damage reduction. Next, let's go over the Vampiric Fiend. Use Blood Oath Extract to become one. After doing so, eliminating an enemy in either human or vampiric fiend form will generate a blood orb. Touch them to quickly restore your health. Vampiric fiends can absorb these orbs from a distance. Right after transforming into a vampire, you'll grow wings and gain the ability to fly. Fly swiftly over short distances, or swoop down swiftly to strike a target area, dealing damage and knocking enemies back. Finally, vampiric fiends can fire energy bombs that unleash crimson gas on impact. Players caught within the gas cannot use medical items. Now then, which of these two creatures do you prefer? Get in the game and try it out. In the new version, we've added several new mechanics. Within the Crimson Castle, you'll find the formidable boss, Dracula. Pick up a crimson crystal from the map and crush it to open a crimson rift that will bring you straight to his lair. Dracula has two forms. In his first form, he'll approach his prey swiftly and unleash powerful melee attacks. He may also turn into a bat and teleport beside you. After defeating him in the first phase, he'll enter a frenzied state. Dracula uses various ranged attacks in the frenzied state and also brings out a shield. But fear not, after breaking his shield, he'll take a lot more damage. Get behind cover to evade his ranged attacks. Challenge Dracula now to get amazing rewards. Moving on, we've also spiced up treasure hunting with gargoyle troves and treasure specters. You'll get loads of great rewards from them. Additionally, we've added a banner display mechanic that lets you show off your elimination count after transforming. Let everyone know your achievements in Blood Moon Awakening. In this version's updated classic mode, we added a new dual-wield firearm, the Dual MP7. It equips to the pistol slot, is agile, enjoys a fast rate of fire, but does not support aiming down sights. Likewise, we added a new vehicle, the Hovercraft. It can be operated on land and in water, and is equipped with armored glass that prevents players inside and outside from firing at each other. We've also added the self-AED to classic mode. We hope it adds another layer of tactics. Also, the Crimson Castle Plaza themed map has been added to arena mode. Defeat enemies with your teammates in intense battles like never before. Stay tuned for classic mode update videos to learn more. With Blood Moon Awakening's arrival, you can now also fight zombies in Metro Royale's Zombie Uprising mode as a werewolf or vampire. Choose from different abilities to thwart the zombie waves. We've also added treasure specters to the Misty Port and Arctic base maps. Defeat them to get great rewards. Furthermore, we've made some room and basic feature updates. Follow Metro Royale announcements for more details. The new version brings the debut of the Maple Courtyard Palace series of home items, along with an event celebrating its launch. New stylish items await you. Don't forget to join the home competition. Unleash your creativity and build your dream home. Stay tuned for home update videos to learn more. Version 3.4 also brings Wonder Season to World of Wonder. Also, we've added a new map template featuring Erangel after a century-long drought. More importantly, vampire and werewolf transformations are now available in World of Wonder. May this bring your World of Wonder creativity to a new level. For more details, stay tuned for World of Wonder news. Plus, Cycle 7 Season 20 has been updated, with new tier rewards for both Classic Season and Casual Season. That's it for this overview of the new content available in Blood Moon Awakening. Get ready for the grand supernatural showdown between werewolves and vampires. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time. Dear survivors of PUBG Mobile Metro Royale, have you noticed that the town is a little different from before? A mysterious power is quietly approaching. Let's see what happened to the town. When the darkness of night falls, the town becomes rather enchanting. You will find a bottle of transformation salve in your backpack. It will bring you a completely different experience. Use it to transform into a vampiric fiend or wolf warrior. Use their powers to fight against zombies and other enemies. If you choose to become a vampiric fiend, you will gain the ability to fly. When you're surrounded by zombies, you can make a quick escape. You can also fly in the sky and launch attacks at enemies on the ground. Once you reach a certain altitude, you can use the quick dive ability to swoop to the ground, dealing damage to zombies and enemies within range. Also, after you defeat an enemy, a blood orb will spawn nearby on the battleground. Touch it to recover some health over a short period of time. When transformed, you will automatically absorb blood orbs nearby. If you choose to become a wolf warrior, you will gain a speed boost, jump boost, and wall climb ability. These abilities enhance your mobility, helping you sprint quickly to the next fight. You can also jump and climb walls to get over obstacles. Additionally, wolf warriors have a close combat advantage. You can punch to deal damage to zombies and enemies within range. When sprinting, you can still launch an attack to damage enemies within range. Oh, and using the Howl ability buffs you and your nearby teammates. Whether you choose to transform into a vampiric fiend or a wolf warrior, they will grant you power in the dark of night. Making strategic use of their abilities will definitely provide you with a unique and fun gaming experience. To that end, we've also made adjustments and improvements to the room feature in Metro Royale. We've removed some original room parameters and also added some new ones. Now, in the room's advanced parameters screen, you can enable all members use owner's loadout and talents. After enabling it, all players will use the owner's preset loadout and talents. We've also added settings for match duration and return point ready duration. You can customize their parameters according to match requirements. Furthermore, players spectating in the room can now view return point information on the spectator map. In addition to this, we've also improved how custom parameters are displayed on the room screen. You can now clearly see details of the parameters you wish to customize. We hope these improvements will elevate your gaming experience. Some basic functions have also been improved. From Chapter 22 onwards, you can head to Settings, Controls, Advanced Controls to choose if you want to show teammate outfits in the lobby and during matches. Furthermore, on the screen to hide advanced equipment, we've added the Hide Advanced Helmet option so you can further customize your look in the lobby and during matches. Additionally, players who play both Classic Mode and Metro Royale can head to Settings and, depending on their needs, independently disable auto pickup for just Metro Royale. Chapter 22 also brings new season rewards and collectibles, so don't forget to increase your season level and get your collectibles and rewards. On top of that, Misty Port, Arctic Base, and the Zombie Uprising mode will have special supply crates scattered around. These crates may turn out to be a treasure specter when open. If you happen to come across them, don't let them get away. Defeat them to get lots of supplies. Remember to look out for them. Oh, and one final thing. You can swipe left from the lobby to access your most played game modes and set Metro Royale as a shortcut. That way, you can easily access Metro Royale. PUBG Mobile Metro Royale Chapter 22 will be available on September 12th. Don't miss out on this update. Embark on an enchanting adventure, and may your evacuation be safe and your loot plentiful. Fortune favors the brave.
I saw a heap of airdrops down the lane, searching the field. We need a plan. I got a feeling something's gotta change. Chasing the wind, no matter what it takes. You be the one, I'll be the next. Where do we go? Clickety clack, firing up like wind blown. You don't wanna lose, neither do I. Hearing the siren that has never changed. Out in the world, run from the low. I got your back, you're not alone. They're out, even at the lowest step, nothing's bending us down. Stand up, blaze brighter with every challenge we face. Ignite, let the glow of my world and shadow the darkness above. Glory, never thought of giving up, it's never ending.
Ruxa, pega o da direita.
Bora, bora, bora.
Pega o da direita.
Caiu, velho. Take up.
Sempre dando desculpa. Já chega. Chega disso. Chega.
This is how we train. You didn't know this story. Anyone can be the one.
We know it, you know it. Play Ultimate Royale. We are waiting for you.
Ultimate Royale is a new ranking system created by PUBG Mobile and released in 3.4 for all you hardcore players and those who aspire to become pros.
The only requirement to participate in this brand new ranked mode is to be crowned tier or above in any mode in the current or previous season. With this new mode, new tiers are also being introduced, such as Vanguard, Exceed, Supreme, Peerless, and Legends.
The rank mode will open up at set times along the week for you to try to battle your way to the top. To truly embody the competitive nature of PUBG Mobile, the original battleground of Classic Erangel will be the exclusive map of Ultimate Royale.
This ranked experience will also replicate all of the settings that make PUBG Mobile Esports what it is today. The lobby size will now host only 64 players instead of the usual 100. Red zones have been removed, while the zone settings and the loot spawn rates will now be the same as in official tournaments.
Of course, for the players skilled enough to participate in Ultimate Royale, there will be exclusive tier rewards to reflect your skill. Furthermore, if you're able to break into the Ultimate 500, this being our top 500 players in your respective region, you open up the opportunity to be scouted by professional esports teams thanks to the improved visibility of the top 500 rankings. Can help you and your team participate in PMGO by being selected to skip the first round of PMGO qualifiers or selected by your region's pro teams for a tryout as a pro player. More information will be revealed during the season by PUBG Mobile Esports, so stay tuned.
We've seen you guys in the chat saying, "Oh, I can beat this team." Well, now is your chance to prove it by trying your best to rank into the top 500 to potentially get your chance to compete with the best in the world. And speaking of best in the world, we proudly present to you the Ultimate Royale Season 1 cover team, the 2024 PMCC Champions, Alpha 7 Esports.
Ruxa, ruxa, pega da direita.
Bora, bora, bora.
Pega, pega da direita. Desculpa, já chega. Chega disso,
This is how we train. You didn't know this story. Anyone can be the one.
We know it, you know it. Play Ultimate Royale. We are waiting for you.
Welcome to PUBG Mobile 3.4. As part of this update, we've added a new themed mode and improved the game as a whole. Let's explore this new version together. The conflict between the vampires and werewolves has lasted for several millennia, and now you can take part in it as well. Welcome to PUBG Mobile's newest themed mode, Blood Moon Awakening. Allow me to introduce you to the new themed areas, where the werewolves and vampires call home. Let's check them out. The area before us is vampire territory, the Crimson Castle. It has loads of supplies, and you can access the final reward crate sooner through battle. Here, the sky alternates between day and night. Hide in one of the many coffins inside the castle to ambush your enemies. You'll also find the vampire throne there. Legend has it that activating it unleashes an immense and mysterious power. The castle's altar room contains ritual crates that contain a rich loot and the activation item for the vampire throne. Additionally, crimson keys can be found throughout the map. Use them to open a portal that will bring you or your teammates straight to the Crimson Castle. Have yourself a blood-sucking adventure. Here, we have before us the ancestral home of the werewolves. the Wolf Settlement. There are various ancient buildings here to explore. This area also alternates between day and night. At night, you can activate a puzzle via the ancestral statue beneath the spirit tree. Find the lost wolf spirits to get the ancestral treasure. Lastly, let's go over the new vehicle in this version, the two-seater animal vehicle, Horse. It can swim and jump, and you can fire from it while mounted. When you're with your team, it can follow allies. It can also be fed and recalled. A horse infected with crimson energy gains an additional double jump ability. Are you ready to explore the land of the supernatural? I look forward to seeing how you fare. Now, you can use the new character transformation mechanic to join the battle as a vampire or a werewolf. First, let's go over the Wolf Warrior. Use Wolf Salve to turn into a Wolf Warrior. After transforming, you'll gain a dash ability and the ability to scale walls by jumping. Finally, they have a special Howl ability that grants themselves and all nearby allies enhanced movement speed and damage reduction. Next, let's go over the Vampiric Fiend. Use Blood Oath Extract to become one. After doing so, eliminating an enemy in either human or vampiric fiend form will generate a blood orb. Touch them to quickly restore your health. Vampiric fiends can absorb these orbs from a distance. Right after transforming into a vampire, you'll grow wings and gain the ability to fly. Fly swiftly over short distances, or swoop down swiftly to strike a target area, dealing damage and knocking enemies back. Finally, vampiric fiends can fire energy bombs that unleash crimson gas on impact. Players caught within the gas cannot use medical items. Now then, which of these two creatures do you prefer? Get in the game and try it out. In the new version, we've added several new mechanics. Within the Crimson Castle, you'll find the formidable boss, Dracula. Pick up a crimson crystal from the map and crush it to open a crimson rift that will bring you straight to his lair. Dracula has two forms. In his first form, he'll approach his prey swiftly and unleash powerful melee attacks. He may also turn into a bat and teleport beside you. After defeating him in the first phase, he'll enter a frenzied state. Dracula uses various ranged attacks in the frenzied state and also brings out a shield. But fear not, after breaking his shield, he'll take a lot more damage. Get behind cover to evade his ranged attacks. Challenge Dracula now to get amazing rewards. Moving on, we've also spiced up treasure hunting with gargoyle troves and treasure specters. You'll get loads of great rewards from them. Additionally, we've added a banner display mechanic that lets you show off your elimination count after transforming. Let everyone know your achievements in Blood Moon Awakening. In this version's updated classic mode, we added a new dual-wield firearm, the Dual MP7. It equips to the pistol slot, is agile, enjoys a fast rate of fire, but does not support aiming down sights. Likewise, we added a new vehicle, the Hovercraft. It can be operated on land and in water, and is equipped with armored glass that prevents players inside and outside from firing at each other. We've also added the self-AED to classic mode. We hope it adds another layer of tactics. Also, the Crimson Castle Plaza themed map has been added to arena mode. Defeat enemies with your teammates in intense battles like never before. Stay tuned for classic mode update videos to learn more. With Blood Moon Awakening's arrival, you can now also fight zombies in Metro Royale's Zombie Uprising mode as a werewolf or vampire. Choose from different abilities to thwart the zombie waves. We've also added treasure specters to the Misty Port and Arctic base maps. Defeat them to get great rewards. Furthermore, we've made some room and basic feature updates. Follow Metro Royale announcements for more details. The new version brings the debut of the Maple Courtyard Palace series of home items, along with an event celebrating its launch. New stylish items await you. Don't forget to join the home competition. Unleash your creativity and build your dream home. Stay tuned for home update videos to learn more. Version 3.4 also brings Wonder Season to World of Wonder. Also, we've added a new map template featuring Erangel after a century-long drought. More importantly, vampire and werewolf transformations are now available in World of Wonder. May this bring your World of Wonder actions are now available in World of Wonder. May this bring your World of Wonder creativity to a new level. For more details, stay tuned for World of Wonder news. Plus, Cycle 7 Season 20 has been updated, with new tier rewards for both Classic Season and Casual Season. That's it for this overview of the new content available in Blood Moon Awakening. Get ready for the grand supernatural showdown between werewolves and vampires. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
gentlemen, welcome to an experience like no other. I mean, we've been through 4 amazing regions in Nigeria, from Abuja to Port Harcourt to Ibadan to Lagos, looking for the best of the best in PUBG Mobile. And this journey has been amazing because we've seen some of the most tactical, most intelligent, most resilient players in the beautiful boisterous land of Nigeria in West Africa. And now we are finally here at the PUBG Mobile Campus Championship Grand Finale. Make some noise! Now, this fantastic finale is brought to you by the all-new Infinix Hot 50 Pro Plus, which boasts a slick and world-class slim 3D curved slim edge design. Now, this phone is also powered by the G100, the Helio G100 processor, and also has a 120 hertz AMOLED display. Like, honestly, this phone is amazing because Infinix is all about slimming down and powering up. All right? Now, as always, we have the amazing teams ready to go today to compete for this wonderful looking trophy. Are you excited? Because I am. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our teams of 16 amazing guys, 16 high energy guys that are ready to go, that are ready to take us to the next level at this championship. All right? It's about to be amazing. The first team coming out today, the Originals and River State University. Come on. Come on. Look at these boys. They look locked and loaded. Come on, guys. Show the people what you got. Show them what you got. Show them what you got. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. All right. Up next, we have the Dream Team and Team Nile. They are big dreamers And we have Team Nile all the way from Abuja, one of the regions in Nigeria. These boys look like they're ready to go. Show the people what you got. Let them know what's going down right now. Hey, yo. Okay, up next we have Team Veritas and the Unsullied Army. If you know what it means to be part of the Unsullied Army, you know it's time to go. Let's go. PUBG Mobile Gaming Championship right here in Nigeria, in Lagos. We love it. All right. Next up, we have Team Abuja and TENACITY. Come on. It's high energy all the way here. Team Abuja and TENACITY looking good. They look like they're ready to go. Come on, my guys. 16 amazing teams here today. All right. All right. Next up, we have the new gen and no Akure. Come on. Out with the old and in with the new. And if you don't know Akure, now you do. Come on, my boys. Take your positions. Let the world know what's happening here today. Show them who you are. Strike a pose for the cameras. Let's go. All right. Next up, we have the Unhinged Army and the Hungry Boys. This army is unhinged, and these boys are hungry. It's about to be a showdown. Let's go. Playing against an unhinged army, you know what to expect. And now we have, next up, the Unilag Boys and 14th Hollows. When you see 14th Hollows, you holler. Unilag Boys, fresh out day. I mean, live on deck. Let's go. Let's go. They look locked and loaded. You know what it is. And then our final team for today. Are you ready? This is Team Lag and the Autistic Four. Come on. I love the smiles. They look like they're about to make a killing out here. Hey, yo, come on. Swag, day body. Amazing. All right. Now, these 16 teams are here. They're locked. They're loaded. They're ready to go. Give it up for them. Come on. Let's go. Now, they're going to be playing for this trophy and some really big bucks. So watch out. Now, to be taking you through a play-by-play of everything that's going to happen, to be walking you through everything that's going to go down today, I've got these two amazing guys who have followed this competition from the jump. One of them used to be an OG PUBG mobile gamer who's now retired and offering maestro advice. And the other has a username we won't talk about here. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Priest and Arthur.
All right.
Hello.
Showtime. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the PMCC. It is your boy Priest on the mic of steel, and I am here with my man
Arthur in the building, ladies and gentlemen. What a beautiful Sunday. You know what they say on Sundays? Today is the day the Lord has made. We're going to rejoice and we're going to be glad because out of all these amazing teams, only one of them get to walk away with the title of champion in 2024. How you feeling, bro?
I'm feeling extra. I'm feeling extra proud, for this moment so far. It has been absolutely amazing. I've seen a lot of teams participate in tournaments like these, but not as big as this. So big shout out to Infinix for bringing us this. 10 million naira is no easy feat. Big money, Arthur. Big money.
Especially in today's world, 10 million can go a very long way. And I got to say, big congratulations to all the teams who's made it here so far so good. It's been a very rocky and bumpy road. But in the next few hours, ladies and gentlemen, only one team is going to get to show what they are actually made of. And I don't know, because all of these teams are my favorites. I love each and every single one of them. But only one today is going to be a champion. So good luck to all these amazing stars out there. The beginning of the end is going to be starting in a few more moments. Listen, man. Like, today's just going to be jam-packed with so much action, so much
place walking away with 1.5 million naira. Second place with 1.1 million. Third place, 950,000 naira. And the prize pool distributes all the way down to 16th place. So everybody is a winner. You know, 16th place team is 150,000.
Yes, indeed.
naira.
Yes, indeed.
You know, and then we walk you through the point system. And chicken dinners, first place, is 10 good points. So that is what you're going to be aiming for per match. 10 points on the money. But let's take a look at our squads right now. The Originals, River State University, Dream Team, and Team Nile. Heavy hitters all the way from Abuja, you know, Port Harcourt, Ibadan, Lagos. And now we have 4 interesting teams, you know, on display right now. The Originals with Promax, Rico, Daily, and Uyu. We have to keep our eyes peeled with that team as well. Then we've got, you know, Team Veritas, also from Veritas University in Abuja. We've got the Unsullied Army repping Port Harcourt. We've got Team Abuja. Now, I know that you are a favorite. You love this. You love Team Abuja.
Oh, definitely.
And TENACITY also from Bayelsa, all the way from Bayelsa.
All the way from Bayelsa.
All the way from Bayelsa. They're here in Lagos. Absolutely amazing scene. So we're going to be keeping our eyes peeled for those teams as well. New Gen and No Akure. You can tell from their name, Akure. They're all the way from Ondo. So we have to respect. We have to respect. Unhinged Army also from Port Harcourt, and the Hungry Boys, our first team from Yaba Tech, Lagos. So yes, Hungry Boys are going to be from Lagos, so we're going to be keeping our eyes peeled for them. Baby, Alfredo, Law, and Mart, top players that we're going to be looking out for in the PMCC Grand Finals.
All right, let me tell you a little something. It's not just the players who are going to be walking away with some type of reward. My duty to let you know that the PUBG Mobile Next Stars Program Africa is officially here, and all participants have a chance to win a share of not 5, not 300, but $1,000 bonus reward pool, and you can also earn up to 10,000 UC per month. Did you get that right, guys? 10,000 UC up for grabs every single month, and all you have to do to be in on this amazing program, all right, is to become an official content creator. Join our group and start your creative journey with us, and you can be on your way to winning so much money outside the what's it called now, the professional line of play.
Yeah.
So if you want to expand your content creation game in the world of PUBG, ladies and gentlemen, this is the absolute amazing opportunity for you to just get right into it.
Yes, you all heard it from Arthur. The PUBG Mobile Next Star program, rewarding content creators 1,000 USD every month. Not to be trifled with. 1,000 USD going out every month, and also 10,000 UC. I know what 10,000 UC can. It can buy you a Lamborghini inside of the game. You can buy a Lamborghini. I'm not even lying. It can get you or even better, even so much better. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again to the PUBG Mobile Campus Championship. Eyes on your screens. You are going to be seeing the players. They're trying to get locked in, as they know that this is probably the highest, you know, opportunity that has ever been blessed for some of these athletes. They've traveled far and wide, and big shout out to Infinix for making this happen. They have brought all of these players from all over the country to take place in greatness, and greatness they will take place in. Big shout out once again. But eyes on the prize. Everybody has some odds to participate in.
Indeed.
You know, I think in the PMGC. Oh, speaking of the PMGC, the winner of the PUBG Mobile Campus Championship Nigeria first edition is going to, you know, travel to the UK to experience PMGC.
What
but
an amazing
before
prize.
that, let's take a look at the schedule and have a look at our maps.
Yes, indeed.
6 matches, 6 maps. Interesting.
Erangel is featuring 3 times, Miramar twice, Sanok 1 time. What does that tell you about the quality of play? Will some of the deciding factors reside in the fact that some of these maps are repeating itself? Tell me about your thoughts, please.
Yeah, that's a valid thought. You know, we have Erangel splitting out 3 times, a little bit here, a little bit there. Sanok is map number 3, so that's going to be a very, very interesting game changer.
Indeed.
You know, when we're down by the middle, we're going to have then Miramar, then we wrap up with Erangel once more. So those teams that do love Sandhawk and Erangel specifically, I believe they're the teams that are going to be looking out for. They're the teams that are going to have the advantage over certain other teams, you know? But again, it is all about the strategy. It is all about the mindset. What are you thinking? What is your plan? Are you going to execute your plan? How do you plan to execute your plan? You know you're going to have a plan. You're not going to have a plan behind the plan.
And guess what? Your opponent is going to have a plan that's going to counter your plan. And that brings me to my question, Priest. Some of these players have played against each other before. They've met at several local competitions. Do you think that some of that rivalry is going to find itself manifesting in this tournament today? And how do you think the birds are going to fly?
I mean, we have a lot of teams here from all parts of the country, you know? And the first thing you have to notice is some of these guys are teammates in other tournaments that happen online. They're teammates. But
Yes,
now,
indeed.
because of this is the PMCC, they are forced to play against their teammates.
Exactly.
Because they are representing their schools now.
Exactly.
You understand? So it's the competition just got ridiculously tougher because now everybody is playing school versus school. You have so many different universities. You have so many different participants.
Yeah.
All of them trying to represent not just their schools, but their regions as well. You know?
Look, man, I believe that this is also going to make it a bit more interesting in the next time this competition comes up, because now we've got schools playing against schools. It's different from the kind of rivalry and competition that college campuses are used to. Now we're taking the competition to the esports level, and dare I say, what university campus is going to lift this trophy today? Definitely going to be an amazing feat and an amazing medal of honor to have for your campus, saying, I brought the trophy back to this here campus. Is it going to be Lagos, Center of Excellence? Is it going to be Abuja? Is it going to be the brothers from Ibadan, brothers from Bayelsa? I mean, it's going to be a photo finish if you ask me, because all of these players, they deserve to be here, putting in the work for years, and now it's about to pay off. In a few moments, these teams are going to do battle, and it's going to be knife cutting the way the tension is in the room right about now.
Yeah, definitely knife cutting, the way the tension. I can feel the tension all the way over here at the casters table, and it is absolutely breathtaking to watch, you know, and take a look at how shiny that trophy is.
I mean, look, man.
I mean, I've never seen a trophy much shinier than this.
Look, man, the unknown helmet is just looking beautiful right about now. One team will get to lift that, and whatever that team is that gets to take that trophy back to campus today, it's going to be joy, jubilation for the victor. And for those who only came and saw that trophy and were unable to take it back, it's going to be better luck next time, man.
Yeah, better luck next time indeed. But you still walk away with some money. Still walk away with a little bit of that cash
you
money.
walk away with some money, but I mean, at this level, the money's kind of like it's kind of like the dessert. The trophy, literally, the bragging rights, that's what it all comes down to at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Money is great, but the fact that amongst every other team that made it to this auditorium today, you were the one that the host of heaven said, come and dine with the king today. And if you are the one that's going to be dining with the king, bon appetit. I hope you have an amazing appetite. And you have to have an appetite for victory. You got to have an appetite for hunger. You got to keep driving and going at it. And that's exactly what I want to see today when these guys are playing. I want to see ferocity. I want to see strength. I just want to see coordination. All of these things are the things I'm looking out for today. And who knows? Somebody might surprise you. Speaking about surprises, underdogs for this tournament, dog. Talk to me.
Ooh, that's a very interesting dynamic to look at. You know, the underdogs. We have Team Veritas from the Veritas University in Abuja. We also got the guys from New Gen, from Ondo Federal University of Technology, Harcourt. There's them as well. There's so many teams. There's the Hollows. There's so many teams that this is the first time I would say they're competing at this kind of level.
Yeah.
You know, this is relatively a very, very, very high level of competition. This is a very high level of esports, and these teams have all come from every nook and cranny of Nigeria to come and represent at this stage. We had qualifiers. We had these teams play against other teams in their region. We had over 20 teams in Ibadan, all coming together, and we picked only the top 3, only the best of the best, to come and play for that 10 million naira and that chance to hop on the plane and fly to the United Kingdom.
What are your thoughts, or rather, what is the possibility and the probability of us having an upset today? And an upset meaning least likely team knocking down some of the Goliaths in the competition and just taking the game to the max.
Wow, that's it's gonna be very interesting.
Because
we're gonna have you go definitely hot. Some people, if some people saw me when I posted on my Instagram last night, and I said this weekend go long go.
I tell you, nobody wants to be the player who is responsible for bringing the rest of his team down. So that's what I want to talk to you about next night. What level of preparation do you think these players have put in place to bring themselves psychologically to a stage and a platform like this?
Well, psychologically, I would say, like I said, some of these teams, some of these players, this is the first time that they will be participating at an event like this, at this stage, at this level. So the pressure will surely be there. There's going to be a lot of pressure going around the whole. I can feel it. I can feel the pressure, on some of these teams. But then you have players like the guys like the Hungry Boys. They're not feeling the pressure too much, because they've been at tournaments. They've participated. They have some level of experience. But to get to this stage, you need to have some level of experience. You need to, push a little bit further than the next man, and that is why we pick the best of the best teams to come and represent at this stage. So we're going to be keeping our eyes peeled. You can see the guys from Team Nile already coming together, devising strategies, setting up themselves. Because, like I said before, it's all about the planning. There's a plan behind your plan, and behind that plan, there's another plan.
No be lie. It's like Timberland said, you got a backup plan to the backup plan to back up your backup plan. I'm hoping all these plans come together. It's going to be a momentum of push, counter push, thrust, counter thrust. I mean, like I said before, dog, I'm looking out for a game that is so tactical. I literally want to be, stunned in terms of being able to interpret the play that's going on. And you said, they've had very little time to put some of their tactics together. But, I mean, for a team that's very coerced, a team that is very together as a tight-knit group, I mean, this short period of time shouldn't literally mean the end of your team. Your team literally should be able to push it to the max. And in a few more moments, we're going to be seeing the very first takeoff of today's game, ladies and gentlemen. Don't you forget the PUBG Campus Championships Nigeria, brought to you by the amazing folks in Phoenix, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, sir. The Infinix Hot 50 Pro Plus. Well, it's a Hot 50 series. I think you've got the Hot 50i, the Hot 50, the Hot 50 Pro, and the Hot 50 Pro Plus. So pick your poison. All amazing phones. And I think this is like the slimmest phone ever that Infinix has ever made.
Oh, really?
Probably the slimmest phone in Nigeria. I think it's like, 50 millimeters or 30 millimeters, something like that. But I know it's got like 120 hertz. Got like a 120 hertz refresh rate. Amazing. That's like the first thing I look out in any phone. Any phone I'm buying in 2024. I gotta look at the refresh rate. 120 hertz minimum. So Infinix have outdone themselves by putting that inside of the Hot 50. So that is what we're looking out for. And that
Touche Infinix.
Stuff. Yeah. Big shout out to Infinix. 256 gigabytes of RAM of ROM, and I think 16 gigabytes of RAM. Amazing. That's a lot of speed. That is a lot of speed. In a phone so slim, that's a lot of speed. I got to commend them for that one as well.
Likewise as well. Well, just before the competition gets back in, once again, some of the players who are going to be featuring in this tournament are not newbies to tournament rules and regulations. Some of these guys live for moments like this. Tell me, man, Priest, who do we want to watch out for in the entire catalog of players who are already playing today?
Well, before we get to that, we're going to go on a break.
All right.
Yeah, because I don't want to give all the information out
before
anything else. We're going to go on a break. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again to the PMCC, and we will be right back after this break.
Pega da direita. Desculpa. Chega. Chega disso.
This is how we train. You didn't know this story. Anyone can be the one.
We know it, you know it. Play Ultimate Royale. We are waiting for you.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the PMCC
Yes, indeed.
Nigeria. It is still your boy Priest, and I'm here with Arthur, and we've been having a nice time so far. We've been having a lot of fun, and we are here in Lagos, the Palms Shopping Mall. So tell your friend to tell a friend to come right through and experience the action live. Infinix is going to be giving you guys a lot of gifts and a lot of items, so you need to be locked in as well. But
yes, indeed.
Before we went to the break, we were talking about teams, players who are going to be on the lookout for. And, I think I was going to bring up the fact that Team Lagos, or rather, Lagos has about 6 teams, but you always said it's not about the quantity, it's about the quality.
Do you think these 6 teams have what it takes to snatch the title today? I mean, like you just said as well, quantity safe day, quality safe day. Lagos, 6 teams on deck. Will that be enough? Will the guys from Bayelsa snatch it? Will the boys from Abuja snatch it? Let me know. What are your thoughts?
Well, we have 16 teams, so I believe it's going to be one out of 16. It's going to be 1 out of 16, So the players are already active. They're getting ready. Match number 1 is going to be kicking off any moment from now. We're going to be seeing the plane in the air, and we're going to be seeing a plane path that's going to tell us, what strategies are going to be, looking out to see. But yeah, I'm super excited. Match number 1, it's going to be Erangel, and we're going to see the teams right now. Plane is in the air, ladies and gentlemen. PMCC, the PUBG Mobile Campus Championship is live, and now we are going to see who is going to take match number 1? Who will be the one, the WoW squad, the PMCC champion? The journey starts now. Plane path is very direct, coming in from the north to the south. And now we're going to see most teams love to play far from the plane path. Some teams like to play directly in the plane path. Some teams just love to hold the corners of the zone. Now, Arthur, I have a question for you. If you're playing this type of game, if you're playing a battle royale game like PUBG Mobile, and the objective is to survive, do you think, the plane or what direction the plane follows for you to pick a landing position, do you think it's important to how your game starts and how your game ends?
Absolutely, man. It is important in every single way. Your deployment position tells you whether or not you're going to play this game seriously or you're playing casually. I like to hit my opponent hard with plenty of the rest of the team. So that usually defines how we're exactly going to move. Coming in from the northern position, you got to have a greater advantage than everybody else because you're deploying first. You got to get your cherry picking of the best weapons, etc., etc. You want to close in and moving nice and slow. But, I mean, let's see what the other players are doing with the momentum. Some of them dropped a bit too far down south for me, but that doesn't matter if you know exactly what it is that you're doing.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's all about your strategy. It is all about your plans. You know, so we're gonna do a quick run through again, just to give you guys a little bit of an idea of who is on your screens. So 14th Hollows is a team from the University of Lagos. They were ranked inside of the top 4 from Lagos. We did pick the top 6, but we picked 14th Hollow as the team that would be representing Unilag as well. I believe the University of Lagos has I think 4 teams in here, if I'm not mistaken. Could be 4, could be 3, but I know that they have a significant number. You know, we've got Burger, we've got Genos, we've got Chico. There's so many solid players all coming through here to represent, you know, the University of Lagos. So for me, I think University of Lagos would be the favorites because they have home ground advantage. I think that's what I would call it, home ground advantage. And PUBG Mobile is one of those games where the only advantage you would have is your skill and your IQ.
Yes. I mean, yes, we are playing in the backyard of Lagos, but I mean, none of that comes to bear in the game. Mind focus, everybody else's focus. I mean, some of the other players as well could reside in Lagos, but their college campuses is outside the city. So state's advantage, you know, follow for this type of endeavor.
Yeah.
But I'm like I was gonna. Oh, first contact, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, that was nice. That was nice.
Point blank.
Team Nile, first blood. Abuja is already up on the scoreboard. First elimination.
Indeed.
From Team Nile. They will catch one of the guys from, I believe, Akure. It's going to be the first victim there. No gaming, getting caught out again. Continuous play from LME. And they have a sight lines onto the guys from Team Veritas playing off of that northern side. Enemy has a sight line just ahead. But again, it is all about the strategy. Sometimes engagements can happen. Sometimes, you know, you'll be forced to take a fight where you didn't plan to take a fight. That is what separates you from everybody else. Again, the Team Now, also one of the stronger teams coming from Abuja. But, you know, all eyes is going to be on the University of Abuja because they are also in here. So, you know, some people love University of Abuja as well. So, you know, some people like to compare Abuja to Lagos, but you know, I still believe. There is no
comparison.
You know, like let's be for real. Let's be for real. Let's be so for real. But unfortunately, no Akure have lost one of their players. I believe it was Inka that was caught off guard there. And again, it happens. You know, that's the beauty of Battle Royale. It happens a lot. You get caught out in the open when you're making, you know, your routine. You know, most of these teams, they've got routines. You know, they jump out of the plane, they go to a certain place, they pick up a vehicle, pick up something, you know, and then reconvene at a later place. You know, it's all part of that strategy. But some other teams focus on other teams. You know, they tend to notice that, oh, okay, this team likes to do this. What if we intercept them here? What if we take over this position? They wouldn't see us coming. And that's exactly what has happened to the guys from Akure right now. They're getting caught by Team Now from Abuja.
Exactly. That's called the Ashake and Fireboy, by the way. They never see you coming, especially when, you know, one of the teams playing on that experience in the competition. You literally want to pick them off one by one. And if you're a team that doesn't have that much experience, you want to stay closer together because it's really more difficult to tear a team apart that's moving as a pack. But if you're stranded in different locations, you might find it difficult, especially when you're outnumbered by a superior team that has more experience in the game. But kudos to the boys in the western part of Nigeria. They know what they're doing. They've been able to literally pick the game back up. They're taking the game back to their opponents. And only time will tell whether or not that losing that first play in the game is detrimental to them, or can they pick themselves back up and keep it moving? Yeah,
we're going to see for ourselves if they can keep it moving. Unhinged Army also getting a little bit active over there. And Burger has been knocked away, one of the players from Hollow. Unfortunate scenes for him, but they're going to put him in a vehicle and drive out. And that is a feature that was just introduced in PUBG Mobile not too long ago. Before, you know, your teammate, you couldn't carry them around, you know, if they were in danger and then revive them. So that's a big move coming in from PUBG Mobile, shifting, you know, and updating. And we love to see absolutely fantastic work. But Senchowski is still active and trying to put a defensive position for his team. Remember, there are some teams that love to defend. There are some teams that love to attack. It is still, you know, the fundamental rule of the game. But again, it is now a matter of, are you better at attacking or defending? You know, some teams, they think they're good at attacking, but they're defensive, you know. Anytime they try to make a play, anytime they try to make a play, they get caught out. You know, and River State University is one of those teams that are very, very attack-minded. They finished top in the qualifiers for the South-South region. You know, they finished in first place, and they did an amazing job. Creed was the MVP for RSU, but it looks like some action might be brewing through here. The guys from the University of Lagos circling around in the open, but Team Nile have been caught out again, and a continuous play. Beautiful stuff as well. Quilla's going to be the next victim. He's been knocked away, and another opportunity for the guys from Team Veritas. Abuja versus Abuja action. A little bit too early for me, but Sam Ben again is going to be circled out and dropped straight to his knees by Achilles. And that will be another one biting the dust. Veritas in trouble. They will lose a player, but unfortunately for them, Quilla will be swept away as well. And Enemy will be getting picked back up. They're back to full strength, or I would say at least 75% of full strength. And now Alti and the rest of the guys from Veritas also have to play quietly and slowly. They have lost a player. There's only so much they could do now. It's a 3 versus 3. And Team Now and Team Veritas, the first couple of teams to lock horns fully. It is Abuja versus Abuja, Arthur.
Right
I did not see that coming.
Interstate violence is what I call it, brother. Interstate violence. I mean, I would have thought they would have taken that camaraderie and taken out some of the other states. But first and foremost, it's dog-eat-dog world outside there right about now. They don't call it battle royale for nothing. Ain't no brother, ain't no sister, ain't no family in the game. Just you and your comrades. And there's still more action.
Ooh.
2 of them out one time, ladies and gentlemen.
Beautiful.
Amazing elimination.
Beautiful work. Absolutely fantastic. Team Nile, first and foremost. 5 eliminations to the good, and they are looking very, very strong right now. Veritas, unfortunately, will be the first team sent back into the lobby. Now we're down to 15 teams. Whoa. And it's an unfortunate scenario for Team Veritas. Team Nile, Team Veritas. I felt the tension even during the qualifiers in Abuja. These 2 universities do not like each other. They're in the same city, but they just do not like each other. You know, and University of Abuja, nobody likes them either. So there's no love lost between these universities, and we're starting to see it inside of the game. Team Nile, first 5 eliminations. They are starting off very, very strongly.
Very strong indeed. This is a team that came here for the business. And if anything says I'm making a statement, nothing makes a bigger statement than eliminating, you know, one of the best teams in the game as well. But kudos to them. They got the drop on the opponents. Let's see if they can replicate this same adventure once again when they face another side right inside the game.
Yeah, Nexus is going to be swapping through there, the artistic 4. Keeping your eyes peeled there, settling down on Unsullied Army. Sting has to play off the backside as well. And Nexus and the rest of the guys from LASU. Artistic 4 is from the Lagos State University. Nexus and the rest of his team looking for a way around. Unsullied Army from Port Harcourt did manage to escape the danger for that onslaught that was coming their way. They were not ready to take that fight. And what do? You jackbar, you hit the control JP, you escape the danger. There is no shame in fighting later. You live to fight another day. There, yeah. And we can't deny that one. But most teams do love to play the high ground. You can see they're making the advance, playing off the high positions, trying to look down, literally look down on these other teams, have a little bit of an advantage over them. And it works wonders, but it is also going to be very dependent on the zone. You can see most teams playing in from the south. They are all in the southern part of the circle. You know, there's no teams in the north except the guys from Akure trying to make a rotation in from that northern side. The western side looking very, very congealed, and most teams are trying to play from that Everest position or from the western side. But like I told you earlier, you know, some teams love to play center of the circle, some teams love to play edge of the circle, avoid the conflict as much as possible, but it's not looking like that's going to be the case this time around.
I mean, I would have come in from the north. As you can see, there's not that much congestion in the north. So literally, if you had come in from the north, you would have had the advantage to ambush most of the other players coming in from the west area and the eastern and the southern area. You would literally just be waiting to take your choice pickings of the players coming in. But kudos to these guys who are already engaging and coming into enemy contact with one another. I like the fact that they're keeping it action-packed, keeping it very, very tight. Only a matter of time before we see another knockout and another elimination. Let's just see how this cookie crumbles.
Yeah, we're definitely going to see how the cookie crumbles. And I'm not exaggerating on that one. It looks like Akure might be balling into the guys from Lag. And it looks like chaos is about to ensue. Guns plays off the left-hand side. Spray is good, but he's going to be dropped away immediately by Danny Brown. And unfortunately, Akure again will circle back again. Jokal exposed. They just come and they'll be delivering like Chowdek. They just delivered themselves to the guys from University of Lagos.
See what I told you about that?
They just delivered the entire squad. Just pulled up and started falling piece by piece. Absolutely insane work. 3 eliminations to the guys from Team Lag. University of Lagos up 3 points off the rip. Akure had no idea what they were, what they were coming from. They just started delivering themselves, man. I mean, I thought it was Chowdeck, really. I really thought it was Chowdeck because the way they were just delivering themselves. Woo! What a game that was.
Exhilarating, if you ask me.
Super, super exhilarating. Had no idea that that was the plan, for them. But you gotta love it still. It is all part of the strategy. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Again, that play zone has shifted. Northern side is looking still free. The northern side is very, very free. Most teams still coming in from the south. I don't know why. I don't know why.
I don't know. Maybe I should be in the game or something because, I mean, that northern area very free. There's not too much action going on there. You can literally just be holding on and waiting for the enemy to come right to you. But, hey, look, we ain't in the game. We're on the outside looking on the inside, and it's about to get nastier in a few more minutes. As you can see, down to the southwestern region, it's coached up. It's very tight. Conflict is imminent in a matter of moments, if you ask me.
Conflict is the name of the game today. Chaos is a ladder. And who is going to climb it? The Hollows and the guys from Hungry Boys. This is Unilag versus Yabatek. It's a very, very tricky scenario to be in. But Bego from Team Lag has got a spray into that position. And it is all the teams from Lagos. I'm starting to notice that the teams from Lagos have a similar play style. And that is why they keep running into each other.
Exactly.
We've got Yabatek here, we've got Lasso here, and we've got another team here. Chris from the back. Oh, what a break. What a breakthrough from the backside. You gotta love it. You gotta love it.
That's
absolutely
a classic
fantastic
example of trouble they sleep, wahala can't wake up. Boom.
That is absolutely true. And now look at Team Lag making their advance. They're trying to breach the gap and reduce the distance between themselves and the guys from Yabatek. Grenade from Bego might connect over to the top side. Dalot might be in trouble again. He might pop through, but Alfredo peeks his head out to the right-hand side and he might be getting dropped off. Sends a grenade all the way back, but he has to hold on. Grenades and utilities, that is the name of the game right now. But Bego and the rest of the guys from Team Lag are also trying to advance. And a grenade has been sent forward. Cuts his HP in half. Has to circle back again. Another grenade sent forward. Grenade after grenade. The guys from the Hungry Boys are trying to hold off. But Bego is going to cut that down. And now they're down to 3. Genos has to circle back from the backside as well. 14 Gaming have also got into the action. But the DBS will connect. Hopper goes 2 for 2. He's going to drop another one immediately inside of the compound. The Hungry Boys are fighting 2 different wars. They're fighting against 2 different teams from the University of Lagos, and they're holding their own. Mart with the S12K connects immediately, breaks it down. But now, Team Lag are also trying to get a piece of the action. They're trying to circle back, find an opening again, but he's going to be dropped away. Trouble for Pharaoh. But fortunately for him, he is in a position where he can get picked off. But one after the other, the guys from Team Lag are taking so much damage, and the grenades are being sent their way one after the other. Mart is holding on for dear life. Well, we're going to see how this plays out any moment from now. Something chaotic, something catastrophic can break through right now. It's Unilag, it's Yabatek, and it's going to be so, so insane. If you take, you can see the Hungry Boys caught between the Devil and the Deep Blue Sea, right in the middle of 2 teams. But you have to respect, the calmness from Team Lag.
Yes,
they are not pushing anymore. They came in guns blazing, they came in aggressive, but now they've lost the player, got him knocked away, so they are going to have to fall back, get their teammates back to full strength, and then try to play the plan again. It's a very solid strategy, but if you take a look, the play zone has moved from this position. We've still got 13 teams alive and 39 players all still looking to put their hand in the cookie jar. Hungry Boys still trying to hold on. Alfredo with a beautiful spray. Over to the left-hand side, I believe Danny Brown is going to be knocked away there, but I don't think they can, deal too much damage from his position, as Danny Brown, unfortunately, is going to be the one caught out in the open. But his teammates are there to the rescue.
Exactly. Look, man, talk about teams. Team Nile leading the entire competition with 7.7 in limbs. That's a fantastic achievement so far, so good. But the game is far from over. Only 3 teams have been totally eliminated so far. Talk to me about this grenade love, man. It's been a lot of grenades being tossed around left, right, and center. That's literally, it's bringing a whole different different flavor of chaos to this entire game, if you ask me.
Yeah, you know, the utilities, everybody loves them, some utilities, and the grenade is very, very effective, you know, in incapacitating your enemies anytime. And unfortunately, Team Nile, with all of their 7 eliminations, have been eliminated. I mean, you can only see it there, but Ben, beautiful touch with the DBS, connects immediately. Chris will fall to his knees and go back into the lobby. An Unhinged Army will secure themselves some extra points, but the grenades will not stop. Bego pops another one just over the knee, and he might just connect. And another, and another grenade. 2 grenades, 3 grenades, 4 grenades at this rate, and they will not stop. Team Lag will not take it on, and the grenade finally connects from Danny Brown. He's going to try again. Ben is prone on the ground. He's not be able to spot him, but he might be able to break open that position. Here they come again, Team Lag. Gets the spray into the corner, and Unhinged Army could be in trouble. Bego gets for the finish, and that will be good night. Team Lag will take yet another set of players. 8 eliminations. 8.
Absolutely unbelievable. Lag coming right from behind number 2 spot, taking it down to the number 1, ladies and gentlemen. I feel like we're watching something spectacular in the making right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen. Only at the PUBG Campus Championships, brought to you by Infinix Mobile, ladies and gentlemen. Have you seen this before? Never been witnessed. Never been witnessed at all.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why you need to cop yourself an Infinix Hot 50 to be cooking in the kitchen. The Originals from Port Harcourt as well, also buying their time. The play zone has moved away as well. A little bit of a circular motion coming through here for the Originals. Pro Max trying to get some more information on the guys from RSU. Again, it is state versus state again. It is River State University against the University of Port Harcourt. Same city, but here they are fighting themselves again. We've been seeing a lot of this happening today. Is this going to be the norm? Are these teams going to be taking themselves on and on every single time? The strategies are very, very reliant. I'm starting to see that some regions play a certain way.
Yes.
You know, you can see the guys from Port Harcourt, they're playing a certain way. The guys from Lagos playing a certain way. Ibadan, Akure playing a certain way as well. But it looks like there might be trouble for the guys from New Gen. They're getting caught out. There's trouble into the corners there. Alfredo gets a knock through and will get a finish. And the Hungry Boys, even though there are just 2 of them left, they are still constituting a nuisance.
Yes,
you know, imagine that, Arthur. If you were in a team and you guys were just 2, the other 2 teammates.
Operation anybody can get it at this point in time. You don't want to go down without a proper fight. And talk to me again about these grenades, man. I mean, utilities.
What a grenade!
What a grenade! The most interesting part of this game.
Team Abuja, New Gen, unfortunately, will be swiped away there. Nexus onto the corner, and we'll wrap that one up. And Lag, another set of bodies caught by Team Lag.
Team Lag,
absolutely crazy work coming through from Team Lag right now. And you have to love it. You have to absolutely love it. Team Lag going absolutely insane. 11 eliminations. Unilag on fire right now. Currently leading the charts with 11. Creed, the MVP from Port Harcourt, actually breaks the silence for RSU. The first elimination for him is looming any moment from now. He breaks the silence between himself and the guys from the Originals. Playing off of that northern side. Uyi will be swept back away. 4 eliminations now for River State University, and they're holding up, and now they have made it 5. The Originals eliminated in 8th place. They just couldn't find a way into that zone, and this is one of the things we talk about, Arthur. Teams restricting teams. You know, RSU, River State University, they just stopped the guys from the Originals from making their way into the zone. They're keeping them outside of the blue zone. You know, exactly. It's classic. It's insane clockwork, and we love to see it every single time. But it doesn't apply to all teams. You have to have perfected the art of doing that. You know, you have to know exactly what teams you're going to be looking out for and what teams could be playing from that position that you're ready to block off from getting inside of the zone.
Now, speaking about teams that have perfected strategy, talk to me about Team Lag, man. They look like nothing they do can actually go wrong. They've been lethal from the start, kept the tempo up. They've overtaken the guys from now. They're now on 11 points, 11 eliminations. What does that tell you, fam?
Well, that's interesting because They are playing. You can see on the map right now. You know, they're playing from the northern side of the circle,
Yes.
and RSU have the same idea, but they're just a little bit outside. Team Lag are in a 2-1 split. You have one of their players outside of the circle gathering information to tell to those ones in the circle that, oh, there's teams that's going to be pulling up from this position. We're trying to keep them outside. We're trying to keep them from making it into that zone. Team Lag, that is their strategy. They are trying to be gatekeepers. They're trying to, you know, stop you from making it into that protective part of the play zone. The objective, you know, is to be in the zone at all times. There are teams that their own sole objective is to keep you outside of the zone at all times. And Team Lag, it looks like they have perfected that strategy. And now they're setting up against the guys from RSU. Grenade over to the right-hand side, connects. Tsunami might be in trouble if that second grenade connects again. DBS might come in handy here. Another grenade sent back by Chris, and he's trying to hold on. Play off to that left-hand side. Bego's grenade is good, and he's going to drop Tsunami immediately. And there's trouble. The grenades will not stop flying all over the place. Another grenade, and another grenade, and another grenade. RSU in trouble. There's 2-2 split. They're too far apart. They cannot provide cover. You can see Creed playing off the backside, but he can't see the rest of his teammates because of how far away they are. Danny Brown continues to charge a grenade, and this one might just charge to the game. He pops one other one over to the side, but he can't seem to hold up. He can't expose himself too much, or he will take damage from the rest of the guys from RSU.
Somebody's just waiting to snipe him the moment he just comes through. And he's playing it smart as well. Not giving out too much, but not letting off too little.
There's going to be an interesting dynamic here. RSU are not backing away from the fight. They know that they are trying to make their way inside of the zone, but Lag will not allow them. Team Lag are still going to be the thorn in their side. They're trying to keep them at bay. Another grenade has been sent over, but now Creed will take the advance. He pushes up, tries to deal with Danny Brown, and Danny Brown's going to drop onto the left-hand side and drop through again. Bego pops out, goes for the second. Bego's going to be dropped away, circling back again, and it is Tsunami trying to hold off, and he's trying to fight. Too many up positions in the area. 2 players knocked away from Team Lag. Creed is on the ground as well. 5 eliminations so far. Can they increase the number? Pharaoh's going for the finish. He does go for the flush. And now Team Lag up to 12 eliminations. Pharaoh's going to try again. Goes 2 for 2. Pharaoh drops in. Trace on the left-hand side. Pharaoh is him. Clutch play from Pharaoh. 3 bodies caught.
Look, man, this is absolutely unbelievable.
Team Lag. 15 eliminations. Match number 1. You would not see anywhere else. It's the PMCC. And Choco, beautiful spray up to the guys from Team Abuja. And the chaos does not stop. The chaos does not stop. Choco and the Unilag boys playing it to perfection. They are holding their angles. They are holding
this is crazy.
Possible.
This is crazy. If you blink for a second, you might just miss the action. You don't even want to go for a bathroom break right now.
It would be absolutely the worst time to go right through. But Josh has been trying to keep the guys from University of Abuja up there. Choco was exposed, and he is going to be the next victim. But before he could go for the finish, Nexus and the Arctic 4 are still in the vicinity, and they are starting to run away with it. Choco will be getting finished off by Josh, and Team Abuja, the strongest team so far in the leader. Oh, water grenade! The grenades do not stop. The grenades do not stop, ladies and gentlemen.
Like
it is
a
all
bunch of native doctors fight, you know what I'm saying? Us throwing things at each other.
Absolutely wiring them through. And the Unilag boys are fighting for an opportunity to get inside of that zone they have found. We're down to 3 teams now. The Artistic 4, the Unilag boys, and Team Lag. All of them now looking to claim that first chicken dinner. Team Lag, that's trying to hold on. Nexus continues the spray up front. 5 eliminations so far for Nexus. He has been absolutely diabolical for the Artistic 4. Can he hold on? Left-hand side is looking very, very overwhelming for both teams. They're trying to circle back as well and play from those positions. But now, Unilag boys against Team Lag. 2 universities, 2 teams from the same university.
From the top of that plane.
Yeah.
We can see him creeping on top of the plateau.
And they might
he doesn't know what's waiting for him on the other side. So he's trying to play very cautiously, if you ask me.
He's not aware, but he's going to be aware very soon. And if you take a look, you can see them just prone on the ground, hiding their positions, not trying to give it away. Bego and the rest of the guys from Team Lag, they are just chilling. They're not making too much contact right now.
At this point in time, they're very comfortable. They need the game to come to them. But anybody who can get it at this point in time. It's still safe, but in a matter of moments, we're going to know how unsafe it's going to be.
Yeah, we're going to be keeping our eyes peeled. The Unilag boys, they do have the numbers. Each team, funny enough, is only made up of 3 players.
3 players.
They have all lost a teammate.
1 player.
Everybody has lost a teammate. So the stakes are very, very high right now. No team has the numbers advantage. We have 3 teams, and we have 3 players per team. Now you can see the guys from Team Lag. They are in a 2-2 split. Pharaoh's leading the charge. Has Begel and Danny Brown playing behind him. 5 eliminations so far for Danny Brown. He has been absolutely critical to their progress so far. So we're going to be keeping our eyes peeled for him. But Pharaoh also putting in the work there. Unilag boys, they cannot engage the guys from Team Lag because of Artistic 4.
Exactly.
The moment they peek out, Artistic 4 will have them in their sightlines.
Exactly.
You know, it's all about the technique. It's all about the tacticals. It's all about the tacticals at this point. Pain does have a sightline, but they need to deal with the Artistic 4. And Artistic 4 are starting to pop the smoke grenades. They're trying to create a path for themselves into the zone. You know, that is what they're trying to do.
This is the type of the game where somebody's got to take a fall for the team to lure the other side outside. But I don't know, man.
Yeah, they continue. And you can see the Unilag boys, they have a plan. They're trying to deal with it, but Team Lag have decided to pull up into the mix. And now it's Team Lag against the Unilag boys who can hold on. We've seen this play out before. Danny Brown is going to be popped out, and he's going to get the first drop. Beautiful breach coming in from Team Lag. And Artistic 4 getting caught out in the open. Ronnie tries to pop through, and that is another player that bites the dust. Ronnie turns his back to the opposition. They might be getting dropped away. There's trouble for the guys from Team Lag. Unilag trying to hold on, but there's 2 bodies caught, and it will be swept off. And that will be good night for the Unilag boys. And Danny Brown is exposed. He's going to be knocked away by Ninja. But Ninja, the return fire is always there. Drops him immediately. Team Lag trying to hold on. 2 bodies caught in the open. And Nexus will be the next one to fall. Your Might is the last one left. Pops us the smoke towards the right-hand side. And it's tricky. It's very tricky for Artistic 4. Can Lasso claim it? Unilag have them by the ropes. 18 eliminations. Possibly a 21 bomb. We might just see it first time in the PMCC. Your Might is trying to spin through, and he manages to make it through. Tricky position, but that Becko is not going to let it slide. He circles back again. 1v1. He knows that it's time to make it happen. Pharaoh makes the off-angle play. Off to the right-hand side. Spins right through. He feeds the intel. Sweeps immediately. Trying to be circling back, and that will be good night. Pharaoh will claim chicken dinner.
It's done, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
Oh.
Are you not entertained, ladies and gentlemen?
Are you not entertained?
The boys from Lag are letting you know whose house this is, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes,
Whose house is this? This is the house that Lagos built,
Woo!
ladies and gentlemen. What an amazing matchup, Priest. What do you think about that?
Wow.
For an opening game, 21 eliminations. That was absolutely brutal from start to finish. I mean, I didn't expect any of this happening, but boom shakalaka. We've been surprised, ladies and gentlemen.
21.
Now we know the team will go church today.
21 eliminations. 21 eliminations is crazy work.
Very lethal.
Crazy work.
And it all started from inception, from when they dropped in. It looked like they knew what they were doing. They weren't really guessing around with the movement. They were very precise, very surgical, and we can see how exactly that played out in the field, man. What are your thoughts, brother?
That was absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Team Lag, their strategy played out perfectly. They had a plan. They stuck to the plan. They continued to execute, and we saw that. But we're going to take a look at the highlights and see what the vibe is.
The proof,
or rather, what the vibe was.
Yeah.
You know, so let's take a look at the highlights. Let's see what the energy is. Let's see what the energy is. Let's take a look at the highlights.
That's right. Team now had it from the very get-go.
Yeah, Team Lag were next level.
They drew blood first, man.
They were absolutely next level. You know, they started very, very strongly. I was expecting something special.
Yeah.
You know, going off the way they started. You know, we saw Team Now get very active, but unfortunately, you know, Sam Ben was supposed to be the anchor for the team.
Yeah.
He got eliminated earlier on.
Yeah.
And that was the plan.
Like I'm saying, nobody who first got police the win kiss. You know what I'm saying? Now they had 7 eliminations before Team Lag came through from the back and started upping the floor with everybody else in the game. Big shout out to everybody, ladies and gentlemen. We're just looking through the replays again, seeing those amazing feats of play where the gameplay was just absolutely unbelievable. Wow. What was your best moment in this entire series, this very first game played?
Well, for me, it was the time the guys from Harcourt pulled up and started delivering themselves like it was Chowder or something. Like, it was absolutely wild to see that.
They could never have seen that coming, bro.
I was very surprised that that was the play, that was the plan there. I don't know what the communication between those two guys were. I'm not sure what they were telling themselves at that moment. Again, they're going to be spinning. They're going to be turning their heads to think about what the strategy is going to be going into match 2. But they can't play like that. You can't do that again. Against a team like Team Lag, you just can't do like that. You just can't do that. You have to be very, very consistent with your plans, you know?
And as far as games, opening tournament matches go, first one obviously going to Team Lag. What are your thoughts, man? Do you think this is going to be a downhill struggle or an uphill struggle for the rest of the teams? Do you see a comeback? Judging by this very first game, I don't know, dog. I see Team Lag literally tearing everybody else up. There you go. Our MVP.
Yes, sir. MVP, ladies and gentlemen. Bego from Team Lag. 6 eliminations.
Wow.
And over 1,000 damage points, 11 assists. That should tell you he was absolutely crucial to the team. Team Lag was on another level. Big shout out to Bego. Over 300 healing points, you know, and a survival time of over 27 minutes. I mean, you can't even make this up. Bego was absolutely phenomenal for Team Lag.
That's right. Some of the other top players as well. We see Dan Brown from Team Lag as well. Artistic, Nexus Soul as well makes it to the cut. Team Lag's Pharaoh also makes it to the cut. And of course, Mart as well makes it to the cut from Hungry Boys.
Yeah, Hungry Boys. They were actually doing amazing, you know, holding off on those positions. But we had a total of 55 eliminations. You know, 8 headshots came through. The longest distance elimination, 300 meters. Chris was absolutely crazy with those numbers. But take a look at the leaderboard, ladies and gentlemen. Team Lag, first place with 31 points.
Boom!
31 points.
Boom!
Second place team, 12 points.
Wow.
Team Abuja in third with 8. RSU in 7th with 7 points. A couple of teams there sharing the same number of points. It was wild. It was absolutely wild, Arthur. 31 points is next level, you know? But take a look at the bottom half of the table.
It's not looking pretty at all. These other teams, they got to do something to get themselves back in the game. They have to claw out of this position and come right back into the top 10, just if they want to have any opportunity at all of making it into the next round or even taking some pointage away from all of this. These guys at the bottom ends are not doing badly, but they didn't have their best performance yet. And I believe that maybe the next couple of tournament rounds will probably be a difference between them crashing out completely or even having any hope at all of making any type of dent in this tournament champion finals.
Well, you know, but to make it out, there has to be something wrong, you know? Those teams that are struggling at the bottom, I think there's more that they should do, you know, to climb up. They've seen how tough the competition is. They've seen the strategies that have been applied. They see what works, or rather, potentially see what works. But we're going to have a different map this time around.
Agreed.
We're going to have Miramar, and some of these teams are stronger on that map. And you know that Miramar appears twice today. So we're going to be looking out to see who's going to top the Miramar game, you know, the strategies. Because Miramar is a desert map. And yeah, it's going to be very interesting. But yeah, we've got Bego on the screen.
Look at Bego. Look at that cheeky smile. Tell me, if you were in the heads of any of these teams right about now, especially the teams who didn't do really well, what kind of thoughts would you be having, and how would you be thinking about pulling your side back together again? You know,
it's all about playing and sticking to the plan. You know, you got to have a plan. If you don't have a plan, it's going to be evident. You know, like, and I'm speaking on Harcourt.
Yeah.
The way they went out in that last game was not impressive at all. I was expecting something different from them because in the qualifiers they were absolutely amazing. You know, they put up incredible numbers in the qualifiers in their region. So I was expecting a lot more from them. You know, owing to the fact that the way they performed in the qualifiers in Ibadan was absolutely brilliant. I was expecting more of the same. So the way they went out was a little bit surprising, but I wouldn't put it past them. I think they would do better. I think they would do more, you know, coming into the next game. So we're going to be, I'm personally going to be keeping my eyes on them to see if they're going to be doing more of the same. But, you know, We still have other teams that couldn't, rise to the occasion just yet. But I think, there's going to be different. I think there's going to be something different in map number 2.
Lag Boys snatching the very first game in this type of fashion, making a massive statement. It's going to be really difficult for the other teams to follow through with this type of performance. And I'm also going to say, do you think it would be difficult for the boys from Lag to also follow up this performance in the next round? Because they've literally set a standard and they set the bar so high. Do you think they can follow up on their previous achievement and keep this tempo going, and by so doing, basically tell us who's going to be the winner of this tournament? Or do you think this was, let us say, a fluke, so to speak?
Well, it's going to be very interesting to see, But we're going to go on a break very shortly, and then it's going to, by the time we come back, the players will be energized.
I think.
Right after the break, we'll be back.
Hello, Mo. My nanny won't come up for house, so she likes it. She moves some things. Now I see my mother-in-law come block her. Once again, she said she back. Night start mother-in-law for hand. So then gas will I invite at the Ladies and gentlemen, you're welcome back. We're about to kick round 2 at this here finals, ladies and gentlemen, brought to you by the awesome folk at Infinix. Just in case you missed it, today you also get the opportunity to be part of the Content Creators Program. All participants stand a chance to win a share of $1,000 bonus reward pool, and you can also earn up to 10,000 UC per month. And this is to help you get into your content creator mode. So if you want to become a content creator on this here platform, don't wait, jump in and start making content on this beautiful platform. We're going back in, brother. Expectations.
Well, super excited regardless. We've seen how it can get. We've seen how dramatic, the game can get for most teams. It's super exciting. And I'm going to be one to tell everyone that, okay, now we know that there's a team out there that's going to be performing. There's a team out there that's going to be putting crazy numbers, But, let's take a look at the schedule. Again, we just concluded the first map. We just concluded the first map. We're going to take a look at the schedule just to get
Second map.
Just to get a little bit of the action to get howling after map number 1. But again, we've had one map so far. We started with Erangel,
Yeah.
and now we're gonna have a different map, and that's map number 2, and we're gonna push into map number 2. Just to see how the playing path is going to feed us, what the energy is going to be for most teams, and we're going to be moving forward to see if some teams are going to be actually looking forward, to the Miramar, and you can see the planes in the air, players are active, and we're going to be seeing
Miramar.
what the strategy is.
Wow, this desert wasteland is definitely going to provide very little cover for the players. There's going to be very few hiding spots apart from some of the structures that are based in the game. So I think if I were going to be finding myself in a game like this, the trick for me would be staying mobile. You got to stay mobile. You got to stay like a tight-knit group. You got to have that cover ready and on standby. But I don't know, what are the players going to... Woo!
Trouble in paradise already. Trouble in paradise already. Unsullied Army from Port Harcourt, unfortunately, have 2 players knocked away with the quickness, and it is Unhinged Army from the National Open University of Nigeria in Lagos, and they are already getting very active.
Now they here.
Yes, now they here.
Shout out to Noun in the house, y'all.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Noun in the house. So you guys already know that Arthur is a big fan of Noun. You can
I'm
tell.
a Victoria Island boy, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Island boys, ladies and gentlemen.
So, Big guys already have a fan at the caster's desk. So do not let him down.
Don't let me
Plays
down.
already coming through. Itachi has a way there. It's going to be an unfortunate scenario for him, but it's going to be spinning around the corners there, trying to get some more information on his teammates. Again, it's going to be very interesting because, Miramar is a desert map.
Yes,
there's
indeed.
a lot of highs and a lot of lows. There's a lot of highs, a lot of lows, a lot of mountaintops, a lot of valleys.
Indeed.
And those are the positions that have been set in place. And most teams on this level have a strategy for this map specifically because of the terrain. Some teams like to stay top part of the hillside. Some teams like
getting
to
a
stay,
heighted advantage.
Exactly.
It's always a great play.
They love to use the height advantage. But again, that still applies to the play zone. If the play zone is in an area where there's no height advantage, what do you do then?
You got to go low. You got to go low. But one of the things I believe that this map provides is the ability for players to test their long-range capability. You got to have that long-range asset with you if you want to take the game to your opponent. But we'll wait to see what some of these players will be employing in this round, ladies and gentlemen. Still Lag Boys on top with that 31 points. Are they going to add more laurels to the shoulders, or will somebody else jump in and say, hey, look, this is an open fight, and it's going to be down to the last competition?
Team Abuja have been struggling a little bit there. Yildiz has been knocked away there, and Unhinged Army are trying to break the shackles so far. As Knight has been very active. Another KK up into that opening position, and HWK gets the spray on. And Ben is going to be the victim of this position. Again, they are trying their best to hold this line. Team Abuja on the other side, trying their best. They're dealing the damage. They're sending more and more grenades in the right position. And Josh is going for that finish. They need the points, and now is the time for them to get those points. Eyes wide open. HWK is active, managing to get their numbers back up once again. Team Abuja, they're sitting quite comfortably here. Unhinged Army also getting their numbers back up. They're still sitting through and trying to spit around into those open spaces, being left by the guys from Unhinged Army. Remember, now this is Lagos versus Abuja. And HWK tries to play on from that left-hand side. Has the M416 in hand, the most handy assault rifle. First choice assault rifle for at least a lot of players, But
that tells a lot about the type of play that's going to be in the game. If your first choice is an assault rifle, like I said before, my thoughts in a game like this would most likely go for that long game, pouch or crouch or camp in someplace, and then start loading up that, those magazines of horror. But I mean, I see what the players are doing. Is it bringing us to the point where we want to be? Not yet. but that high intensity is definitely building up. As you can see, the unhinged army fella, Fortnite is just chilling in that corner, waiting for the opponent to come to him. And once again, waiting for your opponent can prove to be a valuable asset for me, but sometimes you need to take the fight to the opponent, catch him off guard, put them in an ambush position, force them to make mistakes, you know, scatter whatever plan they had originally, and then make them play what you want them to play. But we got time on our hands, and we'll see how that's definitely going to play out.
Yeah, definitely we're going to see how it plays out at the end of the day. But let's take a look at the map, and we can see most of the teams are quite central inside of that circle. You know, Los Leones being very, very much in play. Chumacera is empty, and a couple of teams playing in from that western side. Team Veritas being one of them. The guys from No Akure situated quite nicely in El Pozo, but they do not have the zone. They will need to make that move into that circle. They need to decide for themselves where they want to play from. It is going to be very difficult, you know, owing on the type of zone we have. It's going to be a very, very interesting, and it's going to be very tricky dynamic for most of these teams. But, you know, 14th Hollow outside of the zone, they are playing in from the northern side, like you suggested. You know, they're coming in from the north, but now it is unfortunate because the play zone is much more central, is much more biased towards the southern side. So most of those teams have the same idea on how they want to rotate into the circle. Unhinged Army and Team Abuja have been locking horns for the better part of 5 minutes. You know, they've taken a couple of hits, they've sent some damage, they've sent some warnings around, but nobody is budging. This is clearly what you call coconut head, because nobody is really budging.
Has lost 2 players already.
Yeah, but those players got picked up. They got picked up, you know, and that is the problem, you know. The guys from Team Abuja just couldn't get the finish. They got the knocks in, they couldn't get the finish. We're going to see again, Raven gets a knock onto Josh's position. Will they make the advance? It's a 4 versus 2 right now. Unhinged Army have the numbers advantage. Can they get the corners through? Now, Fortnite has 2 eliminations so far, but he did pick them up from Unsullied Army, and now he's looking to pick some more. HK sprays onto the right-hand side just to give a little bit of a warning shot to repel the guys from Unhinged Army, but now they're creeping closer and closer, and they are trying to hold that position. Bounces the grenade off the container, and it's all about the audio cues.
It ricocheted the wrong way.
Yeah.
Do you think he wanted it to ricochet off the container?
I think he wanted to ricochet off the container, but to a different direction because, you know, but then that container is right in front of him. I think it was the smoke grenade, you know, that hid the sideline. So he didn't know that the container was behind the grenade. I'm pretty sure that was happening. He never knew. He never knew. And that is PMCC for you, ladies and gentlemen. The action does not stop. Don't forget, this is brought to you by Infinix. Grab yourself a hot 50 if you haven't yet, and taste that 120 Hz refresh rate, that Helio G100. If you want,
I think there's a much more cautious approach to this particular round. All the competitors are not wanting to commit so much, and then of course it's slowing the gameplay. But as the play area continues to shrink, these players are going to be forced to sit in the same toilet bowl and duke it all out. And you don't want that type of chaos because, hey, look, your plans can fall like a pack of cards when everybody's shooting at the same time. From my experience, in the interest of, you know, getting the best quality. Oh, there you go.
Cesar is active, ladies and gentlemen. Cesar is super active. New Gen looking like a bag of money right now. They get their first elimination of the tournament, so they are looking very, very comfortable right now. And a couple of eliminations will follow through. Unhinged Army are still looking for a way to break the defense of Team Abuja. And then now is trying to play into that corner. HWK tries again to walk through. Gets the spray. Immediately, 4-9 is going to be the first victim as Josh will catch him off guard. And Raven will follow suit. 2 players scored out. Yildiz exposed. He will be trapped away as well. And Ben is going to be the last one on this crate area to hold off the guys from Team Abuja. He's trying to play off the right-hand side, switches over immediately to the UMP, and he knows exactly what needs to be done. He knows the job on the table. Tries to play again from the left-hand side, swaps through. Abuja back again to full strength, holding off the corner, but HWK is exposed, and he's going to be dropping off as well. Josh tries to go for the first, and Josh will get the knock on, tries to hold on, and get his HP all the way back up on the jump shot from Ben. It's perfect, but Josh will be dropping through, and Yildiz will get that clutch. 4 eliminations for Team Abuja. An unhinged army just couldn't break that defense.
Wow.
What a defensive line. Absolutely beautiful stuff.
Formidable.
Absolutely beautiful stuff. Team Nile did lose Quilla earlier. Now they've run into Team Lag, the winners from match number 1. Pharaoh Katanang through his M416 all the way towards the northern side, and that's an unfortunate scenario. Achilles takes damage, sweeping through, but he's going to use the DBS, and he's going to drop Danny Brown immediately. Team Lag will lose yet another player. Achilles trying to pop through again with the DBS, and he gets the first body down, tries to chop through from the right-hand side, spins through, goes for Bego, but unfortunately he will be swept away, and Bego will turn the heat up a notch again, and Team Lag will not be stopped. But unfortunately, Danny Brown was going to be the casualty of that exchange.
I mean, that was just absolutely fantastic, man. Bego showing himself to be the most lethal in this tournament so far. You do not want to knock at his door if you are not ready for his reply.
Team Tenacity, on the other hand, have not been too active so far. Power almost got run over there. He has to be very careful. He is going to be spat on with bullets all the way from the southern side. He has to spin back, but he's going to be caught out. And unfortunately, the guys from Bielsa are under serious pressure right now. Shad is making the advance. Power finally get run over. And Dream Team, another team from the Lead City University of in Ibadan, they finished top in the Ibadan qualifiers, and they have been a team to watch. Unfortunately for them, match number 1, they just got caught out. They couldn't make anything happen, but this is the map they love.
Yes.
They love Miramar. We're going to be keeping our eyes very, very peeled for the guys from Dream Team inside of the Miramar position.
Taking a look now. It's an early elimination from the competition. They've been eliminated now really early in this game. I don't know, man. They got to go revisit the drawing board and take a look at their architecture, because it's not just working out. Being eliminated really early, and Team Lag already clinching with 4 limbs, 35 points on the overall table. Is it premature to say it's a Team Lag competition?
Nah, it's a little bit premature to say that, because this is PUBG Mobile. Anything can happen.
And
anything can happen.
Something just happened right now. Team Abuja as well been eliminated from the game.
It's an unfortunate scenario for because they did get caught out there. Continuously applying pressure towards Team Tenacity from Bielsa. They're trying to hold off that position, just trying to keep the high ground for themselves. You can see Dream Team is one of those teams that love to play the high ground. They're not trying to go down. They're trying to have teams come to them or have that position locked in. Again, they have been playing it very, very solidly. Unsullied Army, yeah, exactly.
Textbook performance.
You know, it's easily textbook, but Unsullied Army on the other side also getting caught out. And even the guys from New Gen, they're fighting, they're struggling. And the Unilag boys have them locked in. DBS from Oni connects to Cesar, and he's going to be knocked away. Trouble again. Ipile will be the next victim. Choco pulls up to the scene, and that's going to be good man to a couple of 4 players.
Wow.
The guys. It's absolutely crazy. It is absolutely crazy how the guys from Unilag, you know, the guys from Team Lag have been holding this competition so far. It has been absolutely breathtaking.
I like it.
Backside with a beautiful spray. This Dream Team trying to hold the high ground for themselves. Good breakthrough from Sad, and Dream Team and Ibadan are now bringing the numbers up.
Yes,
Lead
indeed.
University is active, ladies and gentlemen, but now it is left to the artistic 4. Now they're trying to deal with River State University. Creed trying to play off the right-hand side. The open position has to be held. Chris has to play behind them as well. God pops through with a Molotov cocktail, takes a little bit of damage, and Zaraki falls immediately off the corner, and he will take 4 damage. Trouble right now for the artistic 4. They have a player that's been knocked away. There is big trouble in their camp. They have to go for a reset. They have to reposition. They cannot afford to lose any player at this stage.
Not at all. 4 teams already knocked out of this particular round, ladies and gentlemen. And so far, so good. Team Lag seem to be the only ones being able to hold it down, ladies and gentlemen, and still maintaining and keeping their top spots. Wow, what an interesting matchup. Now we see all the teams coming through again from the north, from the south, from the east and the west, all trying to confluence right at the center. What does this mean for you, man? How do you interpret this type of play?
You know, I mean, the position up for grabs right now in San Martin. It is very open. It's a very soft position. There's a lot of buildings. There's a lot of compounds to play out of. You do not necessarily need to play, by the edge of the circle. You do not necessarily need to play from that northern side. If you're coming in from Hacienda, if you're playing in from the northern side, you can easily make your rotations early. Find a compound inside of San Martin. Operate from there. But RSU, on the other hand, are trying to do this, but Artistic 4 are not giving them time to breathe. Zaraki has been picked back up, Artistic 4 back up to full strength, and they are now looking for a way inside of that position to secure a compound. They are playing the terrain. There are some teams that love to play with the environment, with the terrain, and there are some teams that love to play inside of compounds. It is one or the other. So it is all about your strength. Grego from Team Lag is going to be a victim of circumstance right now, and he's going to be knocked away. Pharaoh, on the other hand, will come to his rescue, and I believe he should be getting picked up. But Pharaoh's taking a lot of damage from Ronnie's position. The sprays continue, the chaos continues, and there might be trouble for Team Lag right now.
Comes into play.
Distance,
long
range accuracy will come through for you in scenarios like these. But Ronnie, unfortunately, is just too far away for him to be a threat. Team Lag already had the plan. They have the option of playing from that position without having to give away too much. Bego did get knocked away, but I believe they will be able to get their numbers at least back to 3 because they have already lost a player earlier on.
Indeed. What an amazing matchup so far. Yes, indeed. We are seeing a lot of convergence now. Definitely, we're about to have a showdown in this here compound. A test of mental. Unilag boys applying that pressure.
They're trying to spin around. Ronnie with a grenade. With a 3-good grenade. And it does connect. Alfredo knocked away. Trouble now for the Hungry Boys. Another grenade flies over from Ronnie. Unilag boys are not bowing down, but another grenade will be sent back. Mark with an M4 pops through from the right-hand side, and a shotgun will swallow through. UMP, trouble again. The Hungry Boys are down to just one. It's Baby goes for the 1v1, but he will be stopped dead in his tracks, and the Unilag boys will reign supreme. Hungry Boys will be stopped again by nades. Unilag boys standing 10 toes on business. What a defensive line. And here comes the third party. Some people heard the action and they want to come and reap where they did not sow. But the Artistic 4, on the other hand, are still holding their position. They haven't given it away just yet. It is phase 4 of the circle. It's going to move into phase 5. The circle is going to shrink even further, forcing these teams into uncomfortable positions. It's all about the right time. It's all about the right execution. And now Ninja spots through a couple of oppositions towards the northern side, send a couple shots just to warn them, and the play zone has shrunk even further. San Martin still very much in play. Lag playing off of that eastern side, and the guys from the Hollow are smack dab in the center of the circle. In the center, Arthur, it is very risky to play in the center of the circle. You have to have balls the size of Lagos if you want to play in the center. It's absolutely
King Kong nuts is what you need to have, bro.
It's very impressive, to see how these teams have adapted, over the past couple of games that we've seen and how far. And take a look deep in the south. Dream Team is also alive, and that is another strategy. You can see Dream Team just in the south making their rotation coming in. The guys from Leeds City University, they're playing it very slow. They're playing it very nice. This, like I said earlier, is their map. They love Miramar. We've seen them. They were very, very critical in the qualifiers to get to this stage. They played the exact same strategy, and they came out on top. So we're going to keep our eyes peeled to see if that strategy is going to work for them in this Miramar game.
Well, something is definitely working. 16 teams came into this round. 8 teams have been eliminated. 8 teams left live in the gameplay. And it's pressure after pressure. I like the way the game is flowing. All teams on all sides are using the terrain to their advantage, using that mobility I talked about as well. We're seeing all of that play out. I like the way the game is flowing. Very free, very fair. And what can I say, man? The Unilag boys have impressed me. But as well, it's still an open game, so to speak, and anybody could still get knocked down. And it's not about getting knocked down once again. It's about how quickly you have to reorganize your strategy and effect it into the game just before the whistle blows.
Yeah, you gotta love it. You gotta love the strategies coming through. You know, from the guys from RSU, they do have the high ground. They're trying to keep, you know, Artistic 4 at bay. You know, and this is River State University against Lagos State University. So this is two state universities locking horns. One of them has to come out on top. One of them has to take this position. That is the plan. And take a look at that. The guys from Artistic 4, they're breaching inside.
Exactly.
And now they have occupied that position. Tsunami will be the first one to be knocked away, and it will be swept away with the quickness. Going out in motion, Zaraki gets the finish immediately. RSU got caught lacking. They wasted too much time trying to play on the defensive, and Artistic 4 will take it to the advantage. Again, another couple sprays through. RSU now cut down to 3. God outside, switches immediately to the S12K. They're aware of his position. Has to play off the right-hand side again, popping through, and they know they might be chasing him. The grenades will start to fly out any moment from now. A Ninja charges the first one, bounces it right over the walls, and he tries to connect, tries to deal damage to the guys from RSU. Ninja pops through a couple more shots with the M4, and he knows that the Molotov cocktail will deal more damage. He has Chris in his sightlines, tries to deal with him, pops some immediately right through again, and they continue to mount the pressure onto the guys from RSU. They're taking the fight to their hands. They're taking it all for themselves. They want this chicken dinner. They know that they cannot allow the game to escape them. They continue to apply the pressure. RSU still having to fight on the lonesome. They are in a split. They have a player playing off from that western side. But Artistic 4, if you take a look, they have chased RSU away from that position.
Yes, they have.
They have taken it away from them. They know that they need it, and they took the initiative. They snatched it away from RSU, and RSU lost it with the, there was a casualty in that engagement, and that was the problem.
This is absolutely amazing, man.
Nexus is aware that there's opposition around him. He's spinning around, trying to gather some more intel. RSU, on the other hand, not going to be so lucky, but everybody is getting squeezed and squeezed to the middle of the dance floor, and they know that that is exactly where they need. They're going to be kind. It is stage 6. You cannot afford to be outside the blue this time. Papa Blue will not show mercy. It will send you back immediately. And that's another one with Bite to Dust. Although with a beautiful spray, Promax will be the victim, and the rest of the guys from the original circling back as well. University of Port Harcourt in the building. Uyi falls immediately from his vehicle. The pressure is just too high, and the Hollows have something to be grateful about right now. The originals are not going to be so lucky. They will be swept away. Zaraki will get another finish, and that will be top 7, 22 players alive. It is the PMCC, a chicken dinner right now for the guys from the Artistic 4. Will be the best result they can possibly hope for at this stage.
No be lie, my brother. No be lie at all. I'm expecting to see some flanking maneuvers being executed. So far, so good. I want these players to, you know, not just wait for the attack to come. You got to take this attack back to your opponents. You got to put that pressure back on them and let them know that you're not just here for spectatorship's sake only. You know, I'm expecting to see some heavy flanking right about now, but let's see how the game goes. It's still very open. Quite a number of teams left. 7 teams left in the game, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, sir.
Seven teams left, and it's been awful quiet for Team Lag too as well. They have quite added to their advantage and their points. Perhaps maybe they're waiting to just pick off whoever's left, you know, in the game. But we'll see. We'll see.
We're definitely gonna see how, you know, the strategy for this map plays. You know, by this time in match number 1, they had already got.
No, you need like popped everybody.
You know, they had popped so many teams
Indeed.
off. But Miramar does not allow you to play. Because of the high ground position.
Yes.
Shah trying to get into a vehicle and escape the danger. Manages to stop everybody. He's going to take a couple more hits, but he will
escape
just in time. The escape was perfectly planned and perfectly executed. You
by
know,
a hair's breadth.
To escape is also a strategy.
Half a bullet more, and that car would have gone up in smoke.
Gone up in absolute smoke, blown to smithereens, but they managed to make it through. RSU are still biding their time. They have been very, very quiet.
They have every opportunity to flank the enemy. Put that pressure. Don't let them get too comfortable. Don't let them sink in and hold a strong defensive line. So we got to see a very heavier convergence. They got to commit, you know, and put themselves forward, or else it may not go the way they have planned it. Remember, your opponent is also thinking, and while they are thinking, you have the opportunity to discombobulate their plans. But if you're not going to be doing any of that, you might as well just wait for somebody else to come snatch up that sweet meal that's just waiting to be taken.
Exactly. You know, it's all about your mentals. You have to be mentally prepared for any engagement that comes your way. 6 eliminations for the Unilag boys. They are stepping
really, really nicely into their form. They're just outside of the circle, a couple of meters away, and they do have the guys from Team Lag just up north of their position, so they have to be very careful of how they enter. RSU, on the other hand, like we said earlier, they have not been able to step into gear just yet. They've lost a player. Their morale is probably all over the place. You know, Artistic 4 have them on the ropes. They've got 2 eliminations as well. But Unilag boys need something special. They're currently sitting on 12 points, and they have 6 eliminations. They need more, you know, to outmaneuver, to outperform the guys from Team Lag based off of what they've already done. You need something extra. You need something special. You need that Red Bull to give you wings.
Fly away. Fly away. The play zone is shrinking once again. The play area is about to go into another shrink.
We're going to be keeping our eyes peeled. Play zone shrinking.
Forcing these players to come closer to one another, like a Sunday service. And now we can see 4 teams converging in this area. One team right down the slope, 2 of them on the top of the plateau, the other still encroaching somewhere from the northern region. At this point in time, if these players refuse to give us action, action is going to give us these players, ladies and gentlemen.
And I couldn't have said it better myself. Action will give us these players any moment from now. But take a look at Dream Team. The team from the Leeds City University.
Yeah.
It's been absolutely beautiful to watch. Their rotation has been clean. They came in from the south.
Yeah.
They played behind every other team.
Yes.
They've been chasing the zone.
Yes.
And it's working out in their favor, but now is the time for them to hold on. Here comes TENACITY. Shad with the first spray. 2 first caught. And 699 is unfortunate as he goes to the ground. But TENACITY could not breach. They will be held back by the guys from Dream Team. 2 bodies extra and 7 eliminations in the cut. We love to see it.
He needs some milk. That's what he needed.
And he's going to be circling back again. 699
Nice
has
revive.
been able to get picked up. Fortunately for him, Dream Team will also have to spin the block as well and keep this position theirs. They are. The Lag boys are aware of their position. Choco has come outside. He's peeked a little bit. He's seen the enemy, and now they have to deal with it. But take a look at that. Nova pops a smoke just in front to deal damage, at least to hide that position.
Yeah.
But they are exposed to the Artistic 4, and Choco is playing off of that left-hand side, dealing damage as well to the guys from Dream Team continuously. Nova might be getting caught out as well. There's trouble for them. Zaraki's making the advance for Artistic 4. And Artistic 4, we've started to see the aggression creep out from underneath. We're starting to see exactly what the plan is, but he peeked out, and Zaraki's going to be knocked away. Sad was ready for him, and he will deal damage, and he will go for that finish if he's not careful. The rest of his teammates are too far out to do anything, and Sad will have to hold on.
He would have to definitely wait.
Very, very comfortable inside of this position, but they have to make their way into that zone.
Waiting is a 10th part of the game, and if he's unable to wait, then, you know, he'll just have to go in solo. I don't feel like a soft drink.
And Dream Team, they're starting to wake up. They know now. You can take a look. Peter makes the advance, but Peter falls just a little bit too shy of that position. Dream Team trying to deal with the guys from Hollow. They have them on the ropes. Right-hand side, Gino pops immediately, gets the first drop, but he's going to be dropped away as well, and that will be good night to 14th. The Hollows just going to make their way through, and that was going to be the consequence of the action that they've decided for themselves. They're now off onto the side. Zaraki was knocked away earlier. Dream Team still holding the top 5. Nexus is still alive, trying to circle back and keep the rest of the guys from Dream Team at bay. He cannot allow them to circle back into that position, and a grenade has been sent over. God is actually popping through, and RSU have come from the backside. Now they're trying to third party. They've been waiting time and time, and now they've decided to take the game into their own hands. Arctic TD into the corner again. They will be dropped off. Left-hand side, Nexus trying to hold on. Somehow, Artistic 4 have been dropped to just 1. RSU had them off the backside, and they will be reaping where they did not sow. Nexus in the scope, pops in again to the right-hand side. Dream Team, slowly but surely,
yes, indeed,
they're squeezing in. They're creeping in closer and closer.
Yes, indeed.
You can see them just making their way
you
through.
Can see that, bro.
They're aware of Nexus's position. Now RSU have decided to pull up. Right-hand side, Chris and God working hand in hand. Creed is there. Grenade is sent through, but Creed will fall. Nova in trouble as he's going to be forcing back into that corner. But Dream Team have been exposed as well. Sad is exposed, dropped away by Nexus. Nexus goes 2 for 2, but he will be dropped with the DBS.
am.
DBS straight to the chest.
Ifolam.
Nexus. Nexus just couldn't hold on. And here comes Team Lag. Once again, they've been biding their time. They've been waiting. Grenade flies. Nova's falling. The grenade will cut him down. Down to 3. Team Lag again. Bego continues to spray over to the right-hand side. Carving through. And RSU will be stopped as well. Ferro spitting through with the UMP. And holding on. He's not moving. Inside of the vehicle, they're not aware that Bego is still there. Now he decides to hop out. Peter's taking damage. He's just by the cusp of the blue zone. 3 versus 1. Team Lag again. 2 for 2. Team Lag.
It's done, ladies and gentlemen. Team
2
Lag.
for 2.
Snatching it.
2 for
like
2.
Silla, then get game.
2 for 2.
Yo, man, this is absolutely unbelievable. Wow. The crowd cannot believe.
Wow.
And Team Lag waiting for everybody to knock each other out.
That was the plan.
And just get to snatch it
That
out.
was the plan. That was the plan.
That's
that
like
was
cradle
the plan.
snatching at its best.
That was the plan. It played to perfection. They played this map entirely differently
Exactly.
from how they played match number 1. It was next level. Absolutely insane from Team Lag.
I gotta tell you, Team Lag definitely gonna be pleased with their play, ladies and gentlemen. Snatching the second chicken dinner right in the second game. Unbelievable performance, ladies and gentlemen. What are your thoughts, Priest? Preach.
I mean, it's insane. You know, the way they played, the way they turned up.
Yeah.
They were so beautiful to watch. You know, the sidelines, execution, plan. You saw what they were doing.
Definitely.
They played so slow. They played it so slow. They waited for everyone else to be depleted. You know, they just waited for everything to be depleted.
What a sneaky, cheeky performance. And it paid off.
Even I'm
wow.
sweating. Even I'm sweating.
Let's check out the highlights and see some of the most tense-filled moments of the second round, ladies and gentlemen. What a snatch-up. I gotta tell you, man, the game took quite a little bit of time to mature, but once that vintage started kicking in, it was cut down to the very last man. Ladies and gentlemen, amazing gameplay so far, so good. Team Lag showing us that, hey, look, they are not just here to be spectators, they are here to command respect. And by the end of today, who knows who's going to be taking it away today.
Well, we are definitely going to be keeping our eyes peeled.
Now the Team Lag look like contenders now to you. I mean, it's 2 chicken dinners. It's a bit too early, Abby. 1 month to go. Anybody can snatch out.
Yeah.
Don't be
lying.
lying.
Open season still.
Open season.
Absolutely open season still. It could still either way, you know, but they still have to be consistent with their style.
They got to bring the
They just
consistency.
gotta be consistent with the style.
It was a low-scoring half for them. It was a low-scoring performance. They didn't go for that many limbs, but they took the game at the scruff of its neck and said, look, this is where we're going to come in and show our influence. I'm going to show our character. And we can see that Team Lag has the real Halloween character here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, but Sad is the MVP and not Bego this time. So
not Bego, yes, indeed.
He was absolutely critical to Dream Team's push. And I told you, Dream Team, this is the map they love. They love themselves some Miramar. They love Miramar, and they know exactly how to play Miramar. They have a strategy to take inside of Miramar. I told you about it. They played in deep from the south, made their way through, played very slowly, and they made it through, and they navigated every single time. But, you know, let's take a look at the top players. Top 5 players we saw from the last game. We had a lot of players from Team Lag. You know, Bego was the MVP for the last game. We saw Ferro in there, we saw Danny Brown in there, and Bego once again. Bego is inside of the top players.
With 5 elims.
Yeah, 5 eliminations. You know, same thing with that. But Ronnie, Peter, and Nexus were all very active as well. Artistic 4, they stepped up again. But, you know, they just got caught out. You know, they took a little bit of they took a little bit of time to get into gear. They had a plan, they had the execution, but RSU just held them on a little bit longer.
Check it out.
46 eliminations.
What makes this game really interesting for me is 6 eliminations by grenades. That utility tool, absolutely bonkers, man. It literally was a game changer in one particular scene where the grenades were just coming out like when native doctors throwing curses at one another. It looked like a scene from a Harry Potter movie, and I'm really happy to see this amount of influence that this particular tool brings to the game. And still on still, the guys from Lag on top of it all, 9 limbs, 10 points, 19 points. They're literally leading the pack.
Yeah, but you know they didn't run away with this one. You know, Dream Team was right there,
Right there.
17 points total, 19, 17, and then
2
we have the
points.
guys from the Unilag boys in third with 9 as well. You know, so it's very interesting to see how they've been able to fare so far. Akure bottom, you know, Akure still bottom, Veritas still bottom. Unsullied Army also in 4th, and Team Nile in 13th with 1. You know, a couple of teams there have been very interesting to see what the vibe is, but we're going to keep our eyes peeled to see who's going to, you know, stand on business for the next game.
Fantastic, fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, this is still the PUBG Campus Championships, brought to you by Infinix and of course powered by Red Bull, the only drink that gives you wings to fly. And just in case you're joining us, you have an amazing opportunity to be part of the PUBG Content Creators Catalog. All you need to do is to sign in and sign up, okay? And stand a chance to win $1,000 bonus rewards. Go ahead and hit them with that, bro.
50 points. 50 points for Team Lag. 50 points for Team Lag. 2 matches down, 50 points. 30 points. 30 points between them and Artistic 4. It is absolutely insane. The Hungry Boys 14th gaming, Unsullied Army and Unhinged Army is they're just trying their best to break in. Remember, the prize pool, it matters. Where you finish on the leaderboard, it matters. Every single point you gain is extra money in your pocket. So you cannot afford to drop any points.
As far as I'm concerned, everybody's playing catch-up with Team Lag at this point in time. They'll literally have to put the pedal to the metal and push harder for stronger results. Just before we disappear, quick reminder, all participants that would like to participate in the PUBG Mobile Next Star Program, Africa, ladies and gentlemen, all participants have a chance to win a share of $1,000 bonus reward pool and also earn up to 10,000 UCs every single month. Are you ready to become an official content creator? Join the group and start your creative journey with us today.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, PMCC action. Do not touch that dial, and we will be right back after the break. Absolutely beautiful stuff.
This is how we train. You didn't know this story. Anyone can be the one.
We know it, you know it. Play Ultimate Royale. We are waiting for you.
Showtime, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. And it is the PUBG Mobile Campus Championship 2024. And welcome back again. It is still your boy Priest, and I'm still here with Arthur.
That's right.
And we are very, very active.
Hey,
Two games completed. 2 maps, Erangel and Miramar. The same winner, Team Lag. 50 points on the board.
I'm not going to lie to
Next
you.
up.
First game blew my mind. Second game exploded my mind. Third game, I don't know what's going to do in my mind, but I'm very, very sure that Sanok is going to provide a different experience altogether. Sanok is the only map that appears once, and that tells you it's going to be a very special entanglement. What are your thoughts on who you think is going to come out on top?
You know, we're going to see a different strategy for Sanok. You know, Sanok is a very small map. It is the smallest map we've got today, so the teams are going to be squeezed in a little earlier than they would like, you know, so you have to stick to your plan. You have to be very early. You have to make the right rotations, and you cannot be caught lacking. You cannot be caught when you're making your rotations. You have to, every decision in Sanok has to be made with speed. It has to be made with speed. You know, everything you do up onto that stage is very, very important, because every single point matters, especially now. You know, Team Lag is already trying to run away with this tournament.
If Team Lag snatches this third game, what does that spell for the competition?
Well,
it's 3 games, dog. 6. What does that mean?
I mean, I've seen a lot of things. You know, I've seen a lot of things at this game. But it is going to be Sanok. It is going to be Sanok. Sanok is going to give us a different vibe. It's a jungle map. It's the Sahara map.
Yeah.
You know, we've seen a lot of things. But it is Sanok, ladies and gentlemen, and into Sanok we go. Match number 3, PMCC, the Grand Finals, brought to you by Infinix. Grab yourself a Hot 50 Pro. A lot of interesting action so far from some of these teams.
Right.
Keeping our eyes peeled just to see what the vibe is going to be, you know, for this map. Again, I love it. I love it.
Deployment don't start already.
You know,
they didn't waste time at all.
You know,
all planning from that western region. It looks like they're sticking to your playbook this time around. Really from the west.
The western side is going to be very ideal for most of these teams. They have playing paths that favor them. You know, Dream Team already going up to that hard team position. The northern side, they're going to play from there, at least for the duration of the map. We're going to see what the play zone will tell us. It is going to be a very, very big decider on how the teams will be playing going forward. But we have the guys from Unhinged Army going towards the docks. Some teams like to go towards the edge of the circle. You know, the edge of the map, the bottom of the map. Some teams like to play from those positions, the farthest positions. But now it is New Gen and the guys from River State University. So this is Ibadan, you know, going against
State University and Port Harcourt. That is the energy we're going to see right now. RSU did get caught out in Miramar. They just couldn't hold on to the pressure, because of Artistic 4, because of Dream Team. They just couldn't hold that position that they had. It was a very good position, but they just couldn't hold it. They got squeezed out, in that game. But hopefully they've learned from that. They've come back stronger, and now it is up to the guys from New Gen, also one of the stronger teams to come out from Ibadan. They've been struggling a little bit. They haven't been able to find their footing just yet, but I think this might be the opportunity for them to make something happen.
Hey, look, the boys from Ibadan know they're yet to score or register a point in the game. I'm hoping that their luck changes. Boom, first blood. Abuja boys.
Ooh,
claim one.
Unilag again. The Unilag boys are carrying up a grenade all the way across. Ugas is going to be the first victim of that one. And now Cesar tries to play off the right-hand side, has the DBS in hand. But Tsunami is playing off the back end as well. Creed playing up front. You can see the guys from RSU have taken position. 3 players behind Creed. You can see that is the plan. Creed is the front man. He's leading the attack. He's leading the charge. He was the MVP for the Port Harcourt Regionals. He came out on top, finished very, very strongly. And now, unfortunately for him, he hasn't been able to kick into gear inside of this game. So we're going to be keeping our eyes peeled to see if he can do more of the same inside of this game. But, River State University need a lot more. They need so much more. Now for Team Lag, Artistic 4 in 2nd place with just 20 points. Dream Team in 3rd place with 18. I mean, the competition gets tougher from 2nd place all the way down to 6th. From 2nd place all the way down to 6th, it's anybody's game. Things could go from bad to worse for any of these teams. Unknown trying to break inside as well, play off of that right-hand position. Good spray coming through from Jackson Blaze. Trying to play hide and seek with the DBS. On the S12K, one time for 2 times. Tsunami with 2 sprays, immediately dropping the bodies coming through from New Gen. Another one bites the dust. Creed is going to be the victim, and he will be sent back into the lobby. RSU have been crumbling under pressure so far. New Gen are holding on. They've got first elimination. 2 players from RSU have been knocked away, and New Gen probably have this one by the scruff of the neck. They have it in the court. They can take this camp all for themselves. They cannot allow the reset to come through, but take a look at that. New Gen are not making the advance. They are not pushing forward. Now is the time for them to advance. Now is the time for them to take the game by the throat. They're circling back again. Cesar leading the charge. Jackson Blaze playing up behind him. Ibile also following through. New Gen have to take the game to their hand. They have to eliminate what is left of RSU. Chris is already moving backwards, trying to get his teammates to pick him all the way back up, but they cannot allow this. They cannot allow for this game to be balanced up. Cesar is still looking for a way to deal damage. Ibile has not been able to find any health kits. He's very low on HP. And Cesar's exposed. He's going to be dropped away by Tsunami. And he will be finished immediately as well. RSU had 2 players all the way down on HP. And it's all left to Tsunami right now. Can he do something? Chris will be swept away. Unfortunately for the guys from New Gen, they cannot contain the pressure. RSU have somehow secured 2 eliminations at their expense, but unfortunately they have lost their heavy hitters. They have lost Creed. They have lost Chris. Can they hang on with just those 2 players that they've got? These are the questions, Arthur. These are the questions.
There's literally only 2 teams in the barracks, and one side is already depleted by half. The other side literally needs to finish the job they started.
Itachi is going to be the victim of circumstance right now. The DBS tries to swap through, but Baby's DBS will be stronger. Lot will follow through, and another DBS from Baby.
Done.
That one immediately and cuts it down. An Unsullied Army will be biting the dust 1 time too many. Alfredo trying to hold a defensive line right now for Hungry Boys. They're looking very, very solid. Big Gun making his own advance for Unsullied Army. The guys from Port Harcourt are not going to take this one lying down. They know that some damage has been dealt towards the Hungry Boys, but there's more damage to be dealt. Now Hungry Boys back to full strength. Grenade sent over as well. Backs in from the right-hand side. Big Gun and 4864 working hand in hand, trying to hold on, and a good grenade sent inside, but it's just going to be a couple of inches wide. They're looking for a way in to break into that. But Edan actually catches baby on the other side. Unhinged Army and Unsullied Army are now squeezing the guys from Hungry Boys into an uncomfortable position. Big Gun has been let loose, and now it might be time to swing that UMP from side to side. He tries again. Low-key, the ground position is equally occupied for most of these teams. They're trying to play it slowly but surely. 48-64 finally makes his way inside, but there's so much smokes around. Looks like a dusty morning. Can't find his way through. And this is the beauty of the smoke grenades. It hides everything. He's not aware that there's ops sharing the building with him. This is literally face me, I face you. He can see him right inside, but he's not aware because he's not moving a muscle. The audio cues also play a very, very important role.
Well, guess what? The Hungry
inside
Boys,
of PUBG Mobile.
The Hungry Boys are about to get some visitors in that location. Best they put themselves together and prepare for major assaults.
Ben is charging his own grenade, and he pops it perfectly into that corner. Alfredo might be in trouble if that grenade connects, but I think he missed it by a little bit there, but Alfredo's head is exposed and he's going to be dropped away by Ben. And now is an opportunity for Unhinged Army to go completely unhinged. And he might be going for that finish. Switches immediately to the S12K. And Ben trying to hold off, but the grenades are already nook and cranny, trying to send him all the way back. He's trying to swing through. Beautiful position being held by the guys from Hungry Boys, but they are exposed. A little bit of a corner from Ben. Breaks inside to the right-hand side. But finally going to be stopped through. Pops in from the right-hand side. Switches again to the DDS.
Fantastic.
Also falling short. But the Hungry Boys will stay hungry. They will not be fed any chicken dinners this afternoon.
Not at all. Hungry Mania continues, if you ask me.
Woo, the stomachs will stay empty. Closed mouths do not get fed, ladies and gentlemen. Hungry Boys will not be fed. The only thing they will be eating is the 5.56s coming through from those AKMs and M4s and the DBS
Already
as
three
well.
teams have been dropped in this round. So far, so good. 13 teams left. Who will be the next to fall? Which house of cards is about to be dealt a blow that would send their dreams and hopes of snatching any points from this round into the waste bin?
The decks at this stage are very, very critical.
The map getting very busy at this point in time.
Exactly. You can see, once again, if you look at the map, you would see Dream Team coming in from that northern side.
From that northern
slow.
side.
Yep.
Nice and
exactly
slow.
how they play Miramar. It's the same thing you're doing right now, and we're going to be really keeping our eyes on them because right now they are in contention for that top 3 finish. I'm pretty sure that is their plan right now. They want to finish very strongly, and this map is going to be a big decider. On the other hand, also working together to make some points. They have so far secured only 1 point. The only team that hasn't secured any points is the guys from Akure, the guys from No. You know, I'm surprised so far because of how they performed inside of the qualifiers. They were absolutely brilliant. I don't know what's happening to them so far. They've not been able to secure any points. Hopefully, this is going to change things.
I'm also flabbergasted. I thought the boys from Akure as well would have at least made an impact by now. But who knows? It's a bit too early in the competition to say who's gonna make an impact and who's not going to make an impact. So guys from Akure, keep hopes alive. You're definitely going to have impact soon, or not.
TENACITY, on the other hand, have a lot on their plate right now. They're just outside of ruins. They are trying to break their way inside of that circle. They have a good position. They're starting to circle back and forth. We've seen them do this time and time again, but it has not worked so far. It has not been effective. So this is them trying to change things. Big Gun continues to spray into the distance, and Team Veritas might be in trouble right now. He's exposed in the open, and Big Gun does have a sideline on his position. This might be a couple of more eliminations than necessary for Unsullied Army. Port Harcourt, Lagos, Ibadan, and Abuja locking horns, getting closer and closer to that opportunity. Play zone has shrunk even further. Dream Team have been forced out of the zone. You can take a look. You can see them coming in from that northern side. They have been forced out of the zone. Now they have to make a rotation either across
back
into boot camp, or they will run into the likes of Team Nile from Abuja. This is going to be very, very interesting. We're going to see for the first time if Dream Team want to take that advantage, if they want to continue playing in directly from the north. The south is looking very You know, most of those teams already know the Blade Zone is going to be hot on their heels. Chaos continues as well, and continuous sprays from Big Gun. He's not letting the pressure loose, and he's trying to hold on for the Unhinged Army. They're doing a magnificent job so far. Unsullied Army so far also trying their best to deal with Veritas. Playing off the right-hand side, 48-64. Now has the Inco to break inside of that position that he's got, and he gets the spray down. Beautiful position as well. Veritas in trouble one more time, and a confirmation from 48-64. That will be an elimination for them. Black Trojan exposed again, trying to get his HP back up, but unfortunately there's no medkits for it. 48-64, drop shot is good, and that will be Veritas swept away in 13th place
Eliminated
at the expense of Unsullied Army.
Wow. Eliminated once again by the Unsullied Army. Veritas came and they have collected, and now they will be relaxing and waiting for the next round. Oof. It's really interesting to know that the guys from LAG have also not yet made impact. Once again, they seem to be applying that same strategy that they applied in the first couple of rounds. But we'll get back to them in a moment. The action is still happening down south, ladies and gentlemen.
Down south is the place to be. Dream Team hanging on a little bit longer than they would like, and enemy will be taking damage from that position as well. You can see Dream Team, that is your strategy. They are split into twos. You've got 2 players on the western side and 2 players on the hillside. This is all part of the same team, you know, but it is all part of the strategy. Make the enemy think it's 2 different teams. But it's the same team, just split across 2 different positions. And that is a beautiful strategy. Dream Team are doing it perfectly. Unsullied Army finally falling to the blue zone, and it's going to be good night for them. They will be eliminated in 12th place, and unfortunately for them, that will be the end of their journey, and they will live to fight in the next map after this. But Dream Team also making their advance. They're making it through, playing in from that northern side. They have been trying their best to, you know, to roll in through, and now is the opportunity they have been looking for. First full-on contact engagement. 699 bit off a little bit more than he can chew from that northern side. He does get knocked away easily there by enemy, and Team Nile are going to like this position. But if you take a look, it is still part of the strategy. Those guys on the high ground apply pressure towards Team Nile while the rest of your teammates creep up onto this position and engage them while they make the move. It is a classic PUBG Mobile strategy. It's a 2-2 split, and we're seeing it in real time.
You know, one of the things that this map provides is it shows you the intellectual capacity of the players. I mean, this map literally is an open kill zone, but you have to show some restraint. While it is very tempting to engage the enemy, you have to literally be able to know how to commit your forces and your resources to every single engagement. So the players are definitely applying that, and we're seeing it play out. The strategy is literally to allow the opponent to come to you. And of course, when they're in a place where they've overcome it, just like this one right now. Oh, boom shakalaka, he opened the door and he got served.
And
a home invasion.
Is instant. Like, the moment Bego got knocked away, the pressure was on. And now Choco has to deal with Pharaoh off onto that left-hand side. Pharaoh pops through again. Shot is good. And Choco's going to be knocked away immediately. Team Lag will shut it down.
One time.
They will shut it down immediately. The moment you get too close, they will shut it down. They cannot afford to lose any of their players, and let alone the MVP.
Indeed. I mean, what kind of blow would that have been if the talisman of the team took one literally at his first engagement?
No, that would have been absolutely next level. You know, Bego was just opened the door, and what he met was a shotgun straight to the chest. You know, he was not aware, but his teammates were there, and they were ready immediately to counter. That is what separates some teams from others.
That was an amazing backup.
The immediate response to danger, immediate response to chaos. That is what Team
What
Nile
a grenade
offer.
toss.
Absolutely
Look at those grenades
fantastic.
go over the lakes. Instant impact.
Nades for a reason. And what a grenade that was.
You know what that reminds me of? When somebody says thunder fire you. That's literally what I saw right there, man.
And that is next level. And actually, the guards of PUBG Mobile will still claim Bego's soul, as he will still go back into the lobby.
Wow.
Team Lag have now been cut to 3. They have still lost Bego after everything. I mean, it was in the script. It was in the script.
It's been written.
It's been written. His fate was to go down.
Sealed.
And go down he will.
Like a tin of milk.
Unfortunate scenes for them. Dream Team also making their way through. Team Lag also have a little bit of zone there. Angle through. Chris is going to be the next victim. Continuous spraying to that corner. And Nova takes some more damage as he falls to the side. Cuts his HP down to about 12 HP. And he's taking too much damage. The play zone almost swept him off his feet. But finally, he makes his HP back to 100%. And he's trying to serve back again. Sad, the MVP from match number 1, circles back. Nova is exposed, and Ferro will catch him on the onslaught and will drop him away immediately. Sad makes his way through a little bit closer to comfort there. He's spinning back. The jump shot is good. Tries again to that corner, and that will be good night. Dream Team will not be waking up.
Not at all.
They will be going out in 9th place. Team Lag once again the thorn in their side.
The Dream Team are in nightmare land at this point in time. After such an amazing contribution so far, snuffed out.
Achilles with the DBS shuts it down as well. And that will be another one biting the dust. Beautiful stuff from Team Now. They're still struggling. They've not been able to find their footing just yet, but this is a welcome development. As Chico from Mars has been knocked away as well. Or Edan. And Edan takes a hit as well. Backs off into that left-hand side. Zaraki's making a meal of the Unhinged Army, one after the other. They're starting to fall. And he's taking that corner as well. Yamite is going to be a victim. And he will be sent back by Ben immediately. Unhinged Army will not be taking this one lying down. Ninja peeks up. Might be getting lucky. Another grenade from Nexus plays off onto the left-hand side, sprays right through, and he connects as well. Beautiful coming through from Artistic 4. They're holding on. Ben will be cut down as well to size and swept away back into the lobby. Raven is going to be the last one left for Unhinged Army. So far, they have managed 6 eliminations. Can they do more? Raven takes another hit from Nexus, continues to spray through, and he takes more damage just behind the rock. Continues to hold on. Pressure is mounting. Quilla continues to spray some M4s with that icy M4. He continues to apply more pressure, but that will be the end of Team Abuja with the quickness, and Zaraki will put the final nail in the coffin for the Unhinged Army, and they will be going out in 6th place.
Wow. Team Nile, Artistic, UB, Noah Kure, and Team Lag, ladies and gentlemen, all left in the game. And right about now, the real claws and the real animal is about to be unleashed as these last 6 teams find a way to realize who will be taking home that chicken dinner in this year round. Bullets fly, but they only hit the tree bark.
Woo! Water spray from Yinka all the way from inside of the zone. He continues to constitute a nuisance to Team Lag. Ferro has been knocked away. Can he get picked up? He's a little bit too far from the rest of his teammates. Chris has to play off from that right-hand side. The East being overwhelmed and overloaded right now. Can Team Lag make their way into the zone? Remember, they have lost Bego earlier, but fortunately for them, they will actually make it through. Danny Brown going for the reset and almost got knocked away. No, Akure have started to wake up. Finally, they've started to wake up. Finally, they've started to score points. But Team Lag are back to full strength. They're back to 3. And Ferro has been picked up. Chris making the advance, playing a little bit towards the eastern corner, trying to hold that position for himself. Grenades getting sent over by Guns. They're still yet to secure any elimination so far. They're still trying to find a way to get more and more points on the board for themselves. Trying to hold on again. Tyrant. Trying to play it slow and steady. The play zone is going to be forcing them closer and closer to each other. No gaming from Akure has been forced out of that compound. They've been holding for the time being. And again, you're right, Arthur. It's all about Sanok. That is what it does.
I told
forces you into the open. Forces you right outside. You're not going to be comfortable. You're not going to have too much positions to play from. You're going to have only the terrain, only the ridge lines. Team Lag, you can see them playing from under the bridge.
Yes, indeed. It's a safe place to play from. The boys from Noah Kura as well. Even though, I mean, they haven't scored any points yet, they are still in the game at full strength. And it may just be their game to snatch. It may just be their game to lose. Artistic 4 as well, still trying to make some major impacts and try and snatch in as many points as possible. Now with just one player left in the team.
And
soon.
Spoke way too soon. Artistic 4, up to 6 eliminations now. Trying to keep the guys from Team Lag at bay. Grenade is
Back
sent
to
over!
sender.
Oh, what a grenade that was!
Sender.
Back to sender
And they
indeed!
just artistic
Team
from the
Lag!
game,
Danny
just
Brown
like that.
is active!
And now it's Team Lag versus Noah Akure, ladies and gentlemen. Toe for toe, pound for pound, bullet for bullet. Who's going to snatch this one up? The guys with 2 chicken dinners, or the gentlefolk with none at all. A classic David and Goliath, ladies and gentlemen, if you ask me. And we are about to see who serves the Lord today.
Team Lag, 3 players up. Team Akure have 4 players up. Team Akure have the numbers. But will it work? Yiga goes prone immediately. But cracked into the right-hand side. Tyrant is forced inside of the compound. He doesn't come out. He falls to the zone. Team Lag once again. The ball is in their court. The left-hand side looking thoroughly overwhelmed. Tyrant takes the hit and he falls out, and that is going to be good night for him. Now it is a 3 versus 2. Noah Akure somehow trying to make it inside of the zone. They're prone to the corners. Danny Brown trying to set back. Expose it, your cow. Danny Brown will get him immediately. 2 for 2. Switches immediately to the S12K. He's taking the fight. Pops the first one. And that will be game number 3. Team Lag again. And again.
Team Lag.
Team.
Controlling it. And that's what Sanok does to you.
Palmer.
That's exactly what Sanok does to you.
Palmer.
It brings out the beast. This is when you know the players who have composure, who've got the calm, who've got the charisma to hold the game down.
Absolutely.
Team Lag lost their talisman, but they showed with or without, they're ready to go hard.
Wow.
Yo.
What a game.
Flabbergasted.
3 games out of 3. Team Lag have stood on business every single time.
Listen, man, this is exactly what PUBG does, man. It makes you think outside the box, makes you think on your feet. I mean, Sanok as a map literally broke down everybody's strategy, but the teams that were able to pull through were the ones who could think and switch the battle plan as the battlefield was changing. Look, man, Priest, preach.
Preach is right. Ladies and gentlemen, you just witnessed history. 3 games in a row. Team Lag are unstoppable. They have been absolutely diabolical so far. They have averaged an insane number of points over the past 3 games. It has been next level to watch. And it's only at the PMCC.
No be lie.
Only at the PUBG Mobile
No be lie
Campus
at all.
Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, what a sight to behold. What a game we have seen. Absolutely breathtaking stuff coming through from Team Lag. University of Lagos going absolutely bonkers right now. Too many things we've witnessed. And again, we're going to see all that we've caught all through. Absolutely beautiful stuff coming through. I'm a big fan.
I'm not going to lie. Sanok as a map and as a play area was everything it was supposed to be and even more. Big ups to the players. They came correct. They had a plan. I mean, shout out to Noah Akure, by the way, as well. They held it down to the very last minute when I thought they were actually going to pull at David and Goliath. I mean, Team Lag just said, today is not the day for David. No slingshot is going to be bowling at Giants. And the Giants stomped all over the map, and they've come out on top once again. Congratulations to Team Lag. 3 games in. Snatched 3 chicken dinners, 3 more to go. Is it still premature to call it as you see it, Priest?
I think it's still premature. I think it's still premature. You never know. You know, things could go so different. You know, we saw a lot of teams actually wake up.
Yeah.
This game, we saw Unsullied Army.
Yes, indeed.
We saw the guys from Unhinged Army also wake up. We saw the Unilag boys also try to do something special. You know, Choco almost went for the finish there, but the pressure was on him. They wouldn't let it through. And that's why we love, you know, how the guys from Team Lag play. They have been absolutely next level. They have held their own defensively, offensively. They have been the team to beat. And that is what we've seen. Even Team Nile also stood up on the play. They also put some numbers in. Artistic 4 also putting some numbers in. They did amazing work. so many times.
Yes.
Team Nile also
Yes,
getting
indeed.
caught out. Artistic 4 still struggling to find their footing. They did get some points on the board as well, but again, the chicken dinner is going to be the decider, and it did decide. The MVP, HKK.
HKK with that MVP status. 3 limbs, 3 knocks, 1 assist, 739 damage, 67 healing done. Survival time 17 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock.
Wow, beautiful. 3 different MVPs. 3 different MVPs. You know,
Three
so we're
different
gonna see,
MVPs,
you know, we're gonna
okay.
see the top five players from
Yes,
this
yes,
match. We're
indeed.
gonna get an idea of how the game went. You know, I mean, 3 eliminations from HKK. It was good. It was great. But Pharaoh was the man from
That's
Team
right.
Lag this time to stand on business. 500 damage points, 500 across the board for him and Josh as well from Team Abuja. Team
Yes,
Abuja
indeed.
also put some numbers on the board, but Zaraki was still active for Artistic 4. He got 4 eliminations. Interestingly, he got more eliminations than the number 1 MVP.
Exactly.
But you know, the number 1 MVP player just dealt
Exactly.
significantly more damage than him.
Well, check out the match summary, ladies and gentlemen. 49 eliminations so far, 8 by headshot, long distance shots, 392 meters, 4 grenades once again. I'll tell you, there was one moment where the grenade gave us that back to sender type of vibe, literally set the crowd on fire, and we can see the results. Team Lag with 8 eliminations, placing points, and the rest of the crew just follow straight behind.
18 points. 18 points.
That's a tough act to follow.
Very tough act to follow, you know. And once again, we have Veritas, you know, the originals, Dream Team, all of them falling just a little too shy.
Indeed.
So they fell a little shy there. Their strategy just wasn't working out. We've seen this, you know, play out time and time again. The strategies every single time.
Yeah.
But now we're 3 games down. The game has started to, you know, fill out, fall into pattern, and now we're gonna be keeping our eyes open to see what the energy is going to be like. But ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be right back after this break to give you guys some more PMCC action.
Stay with us.
Spirit Tree. Find the lost wolf spirits to get the ancestral treasure. Lastly, let's go over the new vehicle in this version, the 2-seater animal vehicle, Horse. It can swim and jump, and you can fire from it while mounted. When you're with your team, it can follow allies. It can also be fed and recalled. A horse infected with crimson energy gains an additional double jump ability. Are you ready to explore the land of the supernatural? I look forward to seeing how you fare. Now, you can use the new... hastily and unleash powerful melee attacks. He may also turn attacks in the frenzied state, and also brings out a shield. But fear not, after breaking his shield, he'll take a lot more damage. Get behind cover to evade his ranged attacks. Challenge Dracula now to get amazing rewards. Moving on, we've also spiced up treasure hunting with gargoyle troves and treasure specters. You'll get loads of great rewards from them. Additionally, we've added a banner display mechanic that lets you show off your elimination count after transforming. Let everyone know your achievements in Blood Moon Awakening. In this version's updated classic mode, we added a new dual-wield firearm, the Dual MP7. It equips to the pistol slot, is agile, enjoys a fast rate of fire, but does not support aiming down sights. Likewise, we added a new vehicle, the Hovercraft. It can be operated on land and in water, and is equipped with armored glass that prevents players inside and outside from firing at each other. We've also added the self-AED to classic mode. We hope it adds another layer of tactics. Also, the Crimson Castle Plaza themed map has been added to arena mode. Defeat enemies with your teammates in intense battles like never before. Stay tuned for classic mode update videos to learn more. With Blood Moon Awakening's arrival, you can now also fight zombies in Metro Royale's Zombie Uprising mode as a werewolf or vampire. Choose from different abilities to thwart the zombie waves. We've also added treasure specters to the Misty Port and Arctic base maps. Defeat them to get great rewards. Furthermore, we've made some room and basic feature updates. Follow Metro Royale announcements for more details. The new version brings the debut of the Maple Courtyard Palace series of home items, along with an event celebrating its launch. New stylish items await you. Don't forget to join the home competition. Unleash your creativity and build your dream home. Stay tuned for home update videos to learn more. Version 3.4 also brings Wonder Season to World of Wonder. Also, we've added a new map template featuring Erangel after a century-long drought. More importantly, vampire and werewolf transformations are now available in World of Wonder. May this bring your World of Wonder creativity to a new level. For more details, stay tuned for World of Wonder news. Plus, Cycle 7 Season 20 has been updated, with new tier rewards for both Classic Season and Casual Season. That's it for this overview of the new content available in Blood Moon Awakening. Get ready for the grand supernatural showdown between werewolves and vampires. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time. Dear survivors of PUBG Mobile Metro Royale, have you noticed that the town is a little different from before? A mysterious power is quietly approaching. Let's see what happened to the town. When the darkness of night falls, the town becomes rather enchanting. You will find a bottle of transformation salve in your backpack. It will bring you a completely different experience. Use it to transform into a vampiric fiend or wolf warrior. Use their powers to fight against zombies and other enemies. If you choose to become a vampiric fiend, you will gain the ability to fly. When you're surrounded by zombies, you can make a quick escape. You can also fly in the sky and launch attacks at enemies on the ground. Once you reach a certain altitude, you can use the quick dive ability to swoop to the ground, dealing damage to zombies and enemies within range. Also, after you defeat an enemy, a blood orb will spawn nearby on the battleground. Touch it to recover some health over a short period of time. When transformed, you will automatically absorb blood orbs nearby. If you choose to become a wolf warrior, you will gain a speed boost, jump boost, and wall climb ability. These abilities enhance your mobility, helping you sprint quickly to the next fight. You can also jump and climb walls to get over obstacles. Additionally, wolf warriors have a close combat advantage. You can punch to deal damage to zombies and enemies within range. When sprinting, you can still launch an attack to damage enemies within range. Oh, and using the Howl ability buffs you and your nearby teammates. Whether you choose to transform into a vampiric fiend or a wolf warrior, they will grant you power in the dark of night. Making strategic use of their abilities will definitely provide you with a unique and fun gaming experience. To that end, we've also made adjustments and improvements to the room feature in Metro Royale. We've removed some original room parameters and also added some new ones. Now, in the room's advanced parameters screen, you can enable all members use owner's loadout and talents. After enabling it, all players will use the owner's preset loadout and talents. We've also added settings for match duration and return point ready duration. You can customize their parameters according to match requirements. Furthermore, players spectating in the room can now view return point information on the spectator map. In addition to all of this, we've also improved how custom parameters are displayed on the room screen. You can now clearly see details of the parameters you wish to customize. We hope these improvements will elevate your gaming experience. Some basic functions have also been improved. From Chapter 22 onwards, you can head to Settings, Controls, Advanced Controls to choose if you want to show teammate outfits in the lobby and during matches. Furthermore, on the screen to hide advanced equipment, we've added the Hide Advanced Helmet option so you can further customize your look in the lobby and during matches. Additionally, players who play both Classic Mode and Metro Royale can head to Settings and, depending on their needs, independently disable auto pickup for just Metro Royale. Chapter 22 also brings new season rewards and collectibles, so don't forget to increase your season level and get your collectibles and rewards. On top of that, Misty Port, Arctic Base, and the Zombie Uprising mode will have special supply crates scattered around. These crates may turn out to be a treasure specter when open. If you happen to come across them, don't let them get away. Defeat them to get lots of supplies. Remember to look out for them. Oh, and one final thing. You can swipe left from the lobby to access your most played game modes and set Metro Royale as a shortcut. That way, you can easily access Metro Royale. PUBG Mobile Metro Royale Chapter 22 will be available on September 12th. Don't miss out on this update. Embark on an enchanting adventure, and may your evacuation be safe and your loot plentiful. Fortune favors the brave.
Alright. Showtime,
Are we
showtime,
back?
showtime.
Yes, sir.
Showtime. What a time to be alive, ladies and gentlemen.
What a Sunday to be live.
The action has not stopped.
It hasn't softened as well. If not for anything, the action has hardened.
Yes, sir. It has absolutely hardened, and it's getting even harder. PUBG Mobile Campus Championship, ladies and gentlemen, brought to you by Infinix. 150 series, 150 Live, the Pro, 150, and the 150 Pro
I
Plus.
prefer the Pro Plus.
Boasting of 120 Hz. Curved screen, 3D, and the slimmest. And but let's not forget about the next star program, Arthur.
Yes, indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, cast your ears. The PUBG Mobile Next Star Program Africa is officially here. All you need to do is to scan the visuals right in front of you, and all participants will get the opportunity for a chance to win a share of $1,000 US bonus reward pool, and also earn up to 10,000 UC per month. Now, if you are ready to begin your official career as a content creator, join this group and start your creative journey with us today. Register now. Total cash prize $1,000 USD per month, and also up to 10,000 UC currency per month within the game for the Africa Content Creator Recruitment. All you need to do is to scan the barcode right in front of you and begin your amazing journey into the world of content creating on PUBG Mobile. How do you feel about that?
$1,000, $1,000. And this is not just
Nope.
Every month.
Every month.
Every month.
Do the conversion at today's exchange rates.
Yeah. But we're going to be seeing a lot of action from the those teams. Have digested the game so far. We've had Team Black swap three times into so many teams that have tried their best to lock in and get some more points. Again, Team Lag have been going absolutely insane, based off of this competition so far. It has been very interesting to see how they come off, and I'm very, very impressed, Arthur. Is there more you're expecting to see?
I mean, I want to see the team that would be literally able to give Team Lag a run for that title. I mean, you got to be able to make them uncomfortable. So what I would suggest is you got to stop mimicking their style of play. Wherever they are on the map, you need to stalk, ambush, and take them apart piece by piece. Don't allow the team to settle. Don't allow them to get into their momentum, because the moment Team Lag are dug in, they're like a rash. It's going to be difficult to get rid of them.
Yes, sir. 3 maps down, 3 more to go. We're going to hop back over to Erangel any moment from now, and then Miramar, and then we are going to close with the final Erangel of the day.
I'm going to call this Erangel 2.0.
Definitely Erangel 2.0, because the team so far have not been able to put the brakes on Team Lag. 3 chicken dinners out of 3. You have to respect it. It has been beautiful to watch. And now, are we going to see more of the same? I mean, I would like to see the leaderboard, one more time, just to run through most of the teams and how they've performed up until this stage. If we can get the leaderboard, that would be amazing. But, so far, Team Lag has been running away with it. I think they've averaged over 60+ points out of 3 games. That is next level. That is absolutely next level. And we're going to be, I'm just excited, because now it's a battle of the top teams after, Team Lag.
Trick question. Will 4 chicken dinners seal the tournament?
Yes, I believe it will. But, match number 4 could get underway right now. It is going to be our
my
second
Stevie Wonder.
Erangel. Yeah, it's going to be our second Erangel, ladies
yes,
and gentlemen.
Erangel 2.0.
Yeah, we still have one more Miramar in stock, but right now we're going to hop into Erangel, match number 4 of the PUBG Mobile Campus Championship.
Stay with us. Teams are looking for their position to jump right into.
Well, I thought we were going to cut to match number 4, but it looks like the match is being prepared right now, so I think we're going to run through on that one. But, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to scan the code and be part of the next content creator program for PUBG Mobile. $1,000 every single month. That's over a couple mil in Naira, so every month, $1,000.
$1,000 and 10,000 you see in the game. I mean, it's literally going to make you one of the most, prized players and coveted players there will be in the game. All right, we're switching to the players right about now. They're getting ready to dive into Erangel 2.0. And who will snatch the dinner in this round? Who will come out on top? Who will be at the bottom? Who will be the mayonnaise in the middle of the sandwich, so to speak? And who will be the wrapping paper of the shawarma that will be cast away into the trash can? Erangel 2.0 will answer all of these questions and so much more in a moment.
Yeah, the cameraman seems to like Team Lag because he's been showing us Team Lag.
I mean, everybody likes a winner.
Everybody loves a winner, that's for certain. We've got Bego, Chris, and Danny Brown on the screen right now, and they have been absolutely excellent so far. Next level performance.
Next level stuff
from that team. Unilag has to be proud. Unilag has to be proud. I'm sure you're proud too. You went to Unilag, innit?
No, yeah, I did have a stint in Unilag a while back. Well, it was for my diploma days and everything else. But yes, big ups to Unilag. They are literally showing that they have what it takes to be, the esports capital campus of the country. Wouldn't that be an interesting title to walk away from this tournament with? The esports campus capital of Nigeria might as well be domiciled in Unilag if this chicken dinner goes to none other than Team Lag.
Ooh, well, be impressed.
by who actually gives them a run for their money. Because, you said it too as well. We're going to be keeping our eyes peeled to see who is going to be that team that is going to at least give them a chase for it. It's all about that. It's all about the consistency from these teams. Artists 4 haven't gotten into gear just yet.
Not
RSU
yet.
either haven't gotten into gear too. I think Dream Team is the only team that has been able to find a little bit of rhythm so far. So I think Dream Team should be finishing inside of the top half. I think they should be finishing in the top 3 if they can keep their momentum going. If they don't allow, the pressure to get to them. We're gonna keep our eyes peeled, very, very peeled on those teams and see how they fare inside of the match.
Talk about disappointment, though. No Akure. I mean, they've not been able to score or secure a single point. They haven't gotten a single elimination. This type of pressure is most likely building on the team right about now. And how important, this tells you how important the psychology of the game literally is to master your emotions, and the disappointment from previous rounds. You've got to be able to put them in check and commit yourself to the clear and present purpose of what's in front of you.
Yeah, you have to, because every single decision you make counts. It counts to something. It ties to something. You have to think very, very quickly. You have to be sure about any decisions you make, at this stage. It has been a roller coaster of a tournament so far, from the qualifiers to every single region. I'm very surprised how the guys from Harcourt are performing. Like I said, they were easily one of the stronger teams in their region, and they came out on top. I'm surprised that they pulled up the way they did, and they've been struggling so far. 3 games down. This is the best performance they've had. It wasn't Sanok. I think it was 2nd place. I don't know if they got any eliminations in there, but they put some serious points on the board, and I can't even be too mad based off of their performance. But match number 4, ladies and gentlemen, it is the PUBG Mobile Campus Championship. We're gonna hop straight into Erangel, match number 4. The map is active, the players are in the plane, they're ready to take off. Ladies and gentlemen, PMCC Nigeria, brought to you by Infinix. It is match number 4, Erangel, for the 2nd time today.
Erangel 2.0, ladies and gentlemen, is about to go live. Don't forget, this tournament is brought to you by Infinix Mobile, ladies and gentlemen, and poweredly refreshed by the awesome folk at Red Bull, giving you wings all day, every day.
And wings are what you need. You definitely need those wings. Playing in from the north to the south. Interesting playing path we've got for ourselves already. Akure being one of the teams the guys from Akure actually being one of the teams to hop out and play from
really
that
early.
northern side. Yeah, they're jumping out of the plane very, very early. They're taking a position up on that northern side. We're starting to see that teams have started to switch things up. They're starting to switch their strategies around. It's good. But it's not about it being good. It's about it being effective. It has to be effective. So if it's not effective, do you go back to the drawing board? Do you try again? Do you start over? What do you do? Well, the playing path has given us a little bit of a serious dilemma for most of those teams, because some teams like to play from the western side, and this playing path makes it difficult for them, because now they have to be in uncharted territory, and they're going to have to, keep their eyes peeled. But sidelines on Team Lag, they are currently sitting in Yasnaya Poliana. That is going to be their position. They're going to hold it out at least for the first couple of zones, unless the play zone is going to be that western side, and it is on the western side. Take a look at that, Arthur. The plane is on the eastern side, but the play zone is all the way on the western side.
West. There's going to be a lot of migrator reaction moving in this round, ladies and gentlemen. I foresee that there's going to be plenty of clash during these migrations as well. A lot of teams are going to get caught up and ambushed and waylaid while they try to make for the play area. And it'll be interesting to see who gets to use, the geography of this particular round to their advantage.
And now we're getting first blood action. It is going to be Naze, the first victim. Knights will cut it down immediately. And the Unilag boys are not going to be smiling. They will be losing another. But they are currently sitting in 3rd place on the leaderboard. So far, their strategy has been working. But let's not forget, it's really a competition, from second place all the way down to 8th place. It's really a competition because you have the guys from Artistic 4 in second, 31 points.
Indeed.
And then Unilag Boys in 3rd place with 21 points, just 10 points away. And then Team Abuja in 4th with 19. Dream Team in 5th place with 19 as well. Again, Nile in 16th with 6th with 17 points.
Indeed.
And RSU with 16 points in 7th place. Unhinged Army in 8th place with 12 points. Now, any of these teams can burst into the top 3.
Yes.
They can burst into the top 3. Remember, top 3 is where the millions are.
Yes, indeed.
1.5 million naira first place prize.
Indeed.
Second place, 1.1 million. And third place, 950,000 naira. Team Abuja is 3 points away from 950,000 naira. That is how insane it can really get. Also, Team Abuja and Dream Team sharing 19 points apiece. So these are the real competitions. These guys now have to stop each other from climbing above one another. That is where the chaos comes in.
Well, the chaos has begun.
Gonna be keeping our eyes
And the
peeled.
fight for the control of Erangel 2.0 has begun.
Again, the originals, Veritas, New Gen, Unsullied Army, Noah Kure, they've all been struggling. But funny enough, all it takes is one good game. All it takes is one amazing game, and everything can change. I mean, take a look at the guys from Noah Kure. They finished second place in Sanok, match number 2, and now they're currently sitting in 12th place, higher than Unsullied Army. New Gen,
That's 6 points.
exactly. So they've gained some points. Maybe that has gotten their morale up a little bit. Maybe now their strategy can start to come together. Maybe what worked for Sanok, they're going to replicate it here. We're going to keep our eyes peeled to see if that's going to work for them. The originals, on the other hand, have not been so lucky. They've tried a couple of things. They've tried their hands at a couple of things, but unfortunately, it has not just been able to work. And all the way from Port Harcourt, they were also one of the strong teams that did finish inside of the top 4, and they finished very nicely. So we're looking out to see if they can do more of the same. New Gen as well, also struggling. What strategy do you think would appeal, to these teams that are currently sitting at the bottom?
Well, first and foremost, the tactic should be, I'm going to take a page from what you said, slowing down any of the top 3 teams from gaining any type of advantage. You literally need to stop them from making any more advance on the point score sheets. Second thing you need to do is to be able to cut down any opponent who is literally trying to make for the play area traveling due west. You got to be quick, you got to be mobile, you got to be precise. These are just some of the characteristics that I feel that any of the sides who aren't doing so well on the point board, they got to adopt. Already got teams like Team Lagos are already well situated. Artistic Boys are also well situated as well. UB as well, also well situated. But for the second 2 teams, they also have a job of literally trying to close in that gap.
And he forgot to reload his weapon. And he will meet the short end of the stick. Jump shot is good, but he's going to be dropped away. An unfortunate turn of events right now. Going for the finish. And Uyi forgot to reload his weapon. What about that?
That's a very horrible.
Wow. And he paid the
horrible
ultimate
mistake.
price.
Yes,
The originals, on the other hand, he's trying to stand now, but he runs into the wall. And there's trouble for him now. The original trying to escape, but he's going to be called out one after the other. This coming forward again. The bullets from Chris continue to trail as he tries to escape. Rico is low.
You don't aim for where they're at, you aim for where they're going to be.
Yeah, exactly, that is the strategy. Bullet velocity.
It's really lucky that bullets are free in the game. If you're paying for those bullets, I mean, hey, come on, dog.
It is going to be very, very tactical right now. Rico's trying to find somewhere to call home inside of the zone. He spins around and fortunately finds a way to escape the danger for the time being. Pain on the ground floor now, trying to deal with the guys from Veritas, and that is going to be Alti exposed. Drops off into the corner. Black Trojan pops away with the AKM just by the hem of the staircase. And it's waiting for the rest of the guys from Unilag boys to come through and support their teammate. They know that there's more opposition into that corner. Payne popping through a couple more shots again. Tries again to pop through. Left-hand side grenade is good. Switching again to the Star L, and that's going to be the first one. Drop shot is good, and that will be two players from Veritas swept away.
Wow.
And Black Trojan just couldn't hold down onto the pressure zones. Unfortunate scenes for them.
Talk about close encounter.
Absolutely. Absolute insane work coming through from the Unilag boys. They continue to push and push. They're not letting Artistic 4 get a hold of a position too far ahead that they can't reach anymore. You know, 31 points to 25 points right now, or rather 23 points right now. It's not a far distance to travel. So that is what Unilag boys are trying to do right now. Unfortunately for them, they have lost a player in the process, so they have to play as 3 going forward. But they're taking it one stride at a time. They've got 2 eliminations. You know, Veritas, on the other hand, was able to secure 1. So hopefully we'll see how that pans out, you know, going forward into the game. But for right now, Veritas are playing as 2. So hopefully they will be able to hold on going into, you know, the next phase of the circle. Playing off a lot of vehicles in PUBG Mobile, you know. A lot of vehicles.
Sweet ride, by the way. They got the bogey moving around and about. Ample for exploring rocky and bumpy terrain. And it's the type of vehicle that you use to lay an ambush. If you know where your opponent is, you can literally use it to run up on him, you know, traverse really impossible terrain, etc., etc. Not the Bugatti. I mean, I'm not a big fan of the Bugatti, but to the point B, then I guess it works.
Yeah, I guess it works, and work it shall. The Hollows and Team Lag having the same idea. Once again, we've seen this. The Lagos teams tend to play in similar fashions when it comes to finding a spot inside of the zone. You know, we tend to see them do more and more of the same things. You know, Berger from the guys from the Hollow has set a sight line. He has spotted the guys from Team Lag. He's aware of them. You can see him panning his camera up onto the western side there. He has a sight line on their position.
An amazing technique, also, by the way.
Exactly. Team Lag also very, very capable. They see that position. They're trying to claim inside as well. They're playing in from the northern side right now. They made a rotation all the way from the team side. And now Berger has a sight line onto Team Lag, trying to take them out. And this might be the time that teams will start to get active against Team Lag. This might be the game where everybody's going to get tired of Team Lag and start to deal with them one after the other.
Maybe if they had a meeting during the break and said, look, why don't we just slow down Team Lag? Let's all come together and slow them down. Perhaps maybe that's what we are seeing here, but we have time on our hands and we have plenty of teams still live in this game. No team has been totally eliminated yet. Some teams are really close to the elimination point. Veritas, obviously, and of course, Dio, but we'll see how it goes.
Ooh. And the Unilag boys in action once again. Ronnie, but gun, big gun, will be dropped away by Payne. And the Unilag boys are once to be the one that clocks things down again immediately, and they manage to escape. The pressure continues as Ronnie tries to circle back again. Itachi trying to apply more and more pressure back onto the Unilag boys, but they manage to escape the danger. 3 eliminations for them so far, and they will be able to find a corner and escape, at least for the time being. Unsullied Army will hop back into their vehicles and get out of that danger zone. Choco almost got caught out there in that position, and take a look at that play zone. The north remembers winter is coming, and the south side is where we're going to see majority of teams coming through. The action from that southern side is going to be absolutely ridiculous, but take a look at that. Team Lag also in that northern side with the guys from the Hollow. It is going to be a very interesting engagement once the bullets start ringing out. But the south is where the action's at right now. And you can see Unsullied Army trying to keep the rest of the guys from Veritas at bay. Molotov, beautiful Molotov from Sting over to the side. He tries to connect more shots and more shots towards the guys from Veritas. Again, it's a 1 versus 2. But Sting knows his time. The rest of his team has pulled up to the scene. And here comes 4864. Pops the Molotov inside. Set that place on fire. Holy Ghost fire. Left-hand side again. He pops right through. Beautiful jump shot again with the grenade. And he tries to hold off, but he touches him immediately. Swaps right through, and that will be Veritas eliminated once more.
Wow.
Not able to hold on to the pressure. And Unsullied Army will be the ones to, or rather the guys from Unsullied Army to put the pressure onto that position. Nexus getting caught out in the open. And TENACITY.
Babalawo does it for TENACITY.
TENACITY snatching away one of the guys from the Artistic Four. Had no idea.
Cool finish, if you ask me. Amazing
cool.
Execution.
Too cool. Executed him in the middle of the street. And that is the action you love to see at the PMCC. Power. Enjoying
Reminded me
this.
of the scene from Sonny Corleone, The Godfather.
Obviously, applying more pressure. Good spray from Power. And No Name working in collaboration.
Wow.
They continue to pull the rug from under the feet of the Hungry Boys. Baby will be the next victim. He's been sent back into the lobby. And now TENACITY will take this one. They will take the game by the scruff of the neck at this stage. They're trying to deal immediately with Artistic Four. And now it's Ninja, prone on the ground. He's been knocked away. Hasn't been able to get picked up yet. No Name, still wallowing in the smoke. Swaps immediately to the UMP. And Dracula gets knocked away. 2 versus 1. The pressure crumbles again.
Executed with style.
TENACITY climbing up the leaderboard 1 by 1. Inch by inch. They're clawing at that top spot. They know that there's a lot on the line right now, and now Team Abuja have something to worry about. They have opposition in every single corner, and HKK continues to apply more pressure. Dream Team now get run over immediately from RSU. RSU now active once more. Creed playing off the backside. Spray is good. Dream Team down to just 1 player. And Sad tried to run him over, but unfortunately that line of questioning will not be tolerated. Chris has to play off his position. Sad, the MVP from match number 2, 699. Not gonna be so lucky. He's been swept off his feet. And we'll be following the rest of the opposition back into the lobby. Dream Team somehow crumbling under the pressure. RSU, beautiful defense coming through. They hold that position and claim it to be theirs. Tsunami finally making a chance to escape and get a better position inside of the zone for himself. Unsullied Army crumbling under pressure once more. They lose yet another set of bodies as No Name will reconvene with the rest of his team. Beautiful position coming through, but take a look at that. The play zone shifts all the way to the western side. Those teams coming in from the north are going to have a very difficult time making it inside of this place right now, Arthur.
Indeed. I mean, coming in from the north right about now seems like a Herculean task, but I don't think it should be a big problem for the guys like for the Lag Boys. All the action is down to the southwestern region of the map. And that's where all the action is right about now. We see plenty of teams congregating. And Unsullied Army, Neon Sting, tossing a few grenades left and right, trying to discombobulate the enemy, confusing them. He's about to make a flank, and if he's successful, he might just eliminate.
And he does get Creed. Creed is going to be knocked away there, but it's going to be an unfortunate scenario. As Sting gets another one. But he will be stopped dead in his tracks, but not after cutting the guys from RSU down to just 3. Sting was a big blow for RSU. They did lose one of their players in all of that, and they're not going to like that one bit, but they will be standing on business this time. 7 eliminations so far, but here comes New Gen. They've heard the commotion, and now it's third-party time. They have 3, and so does RSU. Jake Spring off the right-hand side. He tries to play again, a couple more corners, trying to keep them at bay. Grenade is sent over, connects immediately. Jack Spring is dropped off, and there's trouble for New Gen. Another grenade following through. Cesar tries to escape because his HP down to 40, and he tries again to hold off to the lines. Ibile will swallow that grenade from Creed. Trouble again for New Gen. They're down to just 1. RSU know that they have the upper hand. They have the angles covered. They're going to spin the block, but Cesar's trying to circle back. Can't seem to find the action. Can't seem to find the position. RSU sealing them one after the other. Ibile will be confirmed. Flushed away down toilet. Tries again the left-hand side, and the play zone will claim the rest. 14th place, New Gen swept away at the expense of River State University. 9 eliminations. RSU are waking up. They are waking up right now.
Finally, River State is coming back alive, ladies and gentlemen, and it is just a fantastic thing to be able to witness the resurgence of RSU in this here tournament championship finals.
Wow. That position in the zone is going to be very
Positioning
critical.
is very key.
Too key right now because
Very key.
Tsunamis has been knocked away. I don't think he was able to get picked up, but hopefully his teammates might have something to say about that one. Creed playing off that corner position, trying to set a sight line onto that right-hand side. We have lost Chris. Tsunami still knocked away. RSU in an unfortunate scenario. They're taking it. And Tsunami will go down to the blue zone. But now the Hungry Boys trying to breach Hollow. It is going to be Yabatek versus Unilag right now. And Alfredo continues with the chaos. A good grenade. He sends it inside, but it doesn't connect. Cuts it over the top floor. And that one is going to take a hit. Circling back again, the Hollow trying to hold on. And the play zone is not favorable. Alfredo might be taking damage, and he might fall out of that vehicle. He does fall out. The play zone cuts him down. And Quilla will go for that finish. And now Quilla's exposed. Trying to circle back again. And Nice will knock him clean off. Team now trying to circle back and find a position inside. Vic's trying to hold on for Unhinged Armies. The last one left. A grenade might cut things down, change things onto that position. And Chico trying to hold on. Still got a lot of teams playing off of that western side. Unhinged Army have to be very careful. Tenacity still within reach. Still within that south side. Playing off of that position. The play zone has forced them a little bit northern. 12 teams alive. 26 players still in the mix. And they are exposed. Team Nile up to 7 eliminations now. They are all starting to rise. They are all starting to wake up. The Artistic Four currently are not in second place. They have been surpassed. They need something.
Just one player left on Artistic Four, ladies and gentlemen.
And he has to find something special. He has to find something special.
That little engine might just have to give up his dream at this point in time. I mean, it could have, but it would have.
But take a look at Team Lag, ladies and gentlemen, in the south. Look at the position they have held. Holding it. Too cool. Grenades getting sent over immediately. They can smell the blood, but Danny Brown peeked out. Immediately, she's going to catch him. They continue to rain. 2, 4. Team Lag have 2 players knocked away. And that is the danger of the grenade. Sench has been absolutely diabolical on that western side. And Team Lag have to reposition their thinking. How do they survive the pressure? The smoke's already coming out. Bego has been picked back up. And Danny Brown will do the needful as well. Team Lag will have to go up back to full strength. They have not secured any elimination just yet. They are still at the cusp of the zone, still playing on the southern side. Sench is now making his way to that zone from that western position. He's still trying to hold on. And Team Lag surely have to break inside of that zone somehow. Unilag boys finally falling to the sword. 5 eliminations in 11th place. Not a bad result, but they will have to do more. RSU also have been eliminated, and they did manage 9 eliminations. The game is about to get increasingly much more difficult.
The Lag boys are back to full strength once again.
Dream Team.
Team Lag back to full strength. Still at 68 points. No eliminations. They're taking it slow. It might just be costly for them if they do not start engaging really early. They are sitting a bit too comfortable, and that comfortability is the mother of all disaster.
Is absolutely the mother of all disasters. The Hungry Boys caught in the middle of Dream Team and the guys from No Akure. The guys from Team Lag still holding that position just outside. We've got 10 teams alive and 23 players active right now.
Tenacity, the Now boys looking like the only teams that would be able to take it to Team Lag. But I mean, I would like to see how this one is going to play out all the way to the end. No boys are correct, ladies and gentlemen, still playing at full strength. Tenacity still at full strength as well. Lag boys at full strength. We know exactly what they can do, but this is definitely going to be a game worth watching to the final minutes.
And now, this might be the time something special happens. Tyrant, couple of shots sent over to that northern side. More teams making their way inside of the zone. It is going to be very, very difficult. It's going to be very, very tricky. 20 seconds onto the play zone, moves once more, and Team Lag already taking the initiative, and they have decided already what they have to do. And Pharaoh is going to be the first one dropped away. Team Lag in trouble. They will breach inside. They've decided to take that position, and they will lose one player. It is all part of the risk. Mart pops a Molotov on the ground floor, trying to defend, but Danny Brown's going to be the victim. Grenade sent over for Team Abuja.
Whoa.
Team Abuja are turning up the heat.
About to be
And the grenade is sent through the window. Team Abuja are still holding their own, and they're holding it quite nicely. But no, boys, Akure have pulled on into the mix as well. They want a little bit of that third party. Grenade bounces off the walls. Bego and Chris, the last two left for Team Lag. And the low boys have pulled up into the scene, but let Bego peek down, and he's going to be dropped away by Babalawo. And another one will follow suit. Bego, beautiful grenade again. And Babalawo will seal his fate. It is one player left for Team Lag. Now you can see that everybody's tired of Team Lag.
Everybody's tired of Team Lag, and I told you that being too
comfortable in the game. What a grenade that was.
Wow.
No from Akure, eliminated by just one grenade.
TENACITY
perfectly timed.
And the Abuja boys, ladies and gentlemen, are going at this one.
It was absolutely criminal the way that grenade was launched. Team Abuja very, very active right now, but Team Lag are still alive. They still have Chris. He's holding on, but he's just dangling by a thread. It's 1 against 4, against 4, against 3. There's so many teams still alive. TENACITY right now sitting at 4, and the only team currently sitting at 4. They have 7 eliminations so far. Babalawo with a beautiful touch. He has been going absolutely crazy with the Car 98. He's gotten a couple of knocks through, and that will be good now. Dream Team eliminated in 8th place. No eliminations to the good. Mart from the Hungry Boys has been active throughout. He has been doing something amazing. 3 eliminations for him, and he has still kept the Hungry Boys. He has still kept Yabatek active up until the top 7. What a game so far. What a match this has been. Babalawo has been turning heads, and now Artistic 4 will have the door slammed in their face by the blue zone, and TENACITY continues to spray into the smoke, but it doesn't connect.
Bullets going up in smoke, if you ask me.
Babalawo continues to mount the pressure. Team Lag still have a player alive. Team Nile, on the other hand, have 3 players up.
Abuja has 3 players left as well.
Players up.
Hungry Boys with 1 player. TENACITY playing with a full deck of cards. And it looks like TENACITY may just be the team to snatch this one. But it is also still too premature to announce a winner.
Well, we're going to find out. A good grenade. Team Nile against TENACITY. This is going to be a very interesting engagement. Shad hops into his buggy immediately and repositions. He knew that that fight was not going to be beneficial for him at all. And he spun all the way back to the rest of his teammates. Team Now have circled and taken over that position. The Team Abuja are active right now. Shad almost got dropped away there by Yildiz. It was almost very dangerous. Shad hops out this vehicle, and he will be getting dropped away. There's trouble in the paradise right now. All of them looking for a way through. Team Abuja sitting quite nicely here. Remember, Team Abuja did finish 1st place in the qualifiers from their region, so they cannot be slept on. Josh, scanning, looking for a way around, looking for a position around. We've got 4 eliminations so far. They are trying their best to look for a way inside of that play zone so far. TENACITY is still very, very, very capable right now. Shad did get picked up after he got knocked away, so they know.
Teasing through that window, waiting for the right moment to drop a shot. That sniper rifle is primed. His opponent, though, the rocket launcher.
And
that's what you get for peeking into my house.
And that was very interesting. The Mini 14 and the Car 98, all my favorite snipers, but the Hungry Boys finally dispatched.
Bowing to hunger. The Hungry Boys.
That will be a good night for them as well. Now we're down to 5 teams. TENACITY,
Nile, Abuja Boys,
and the Originals. All of them looking for a spot inside. Chris gets a knock immediately. And somehow, Abuja have been cut down. And the grenades will not stop. They continue to drop off. Chris also trying to hold off the pressure lines. switching through, but that will be
Lag
good
boys
night.
are about to be eliminated.
And Team Lag will go out in 5th. Finally getting stopped in their tracks, and by no other than Team Abuja. But at the expense of Josh. 6 eliminations, and there's more to it. 4 teams left. Who will claim the chicken dinner in match number 4? That is not Team Lag right now. We're about to find out.
Now
Team
we're in
Nile.
new territory. We haven't been here before, ladies and gentlemen, and I told you, Erangel 2.0 is everything that it promised, and we are seeing an upset in the status quo since this tournament began. Abuja, Nile, 10, and the originals, ladies and gentlemen. What a cutthroat finish this is. TENACITY, on paper, looking like the only team with the credentials to put this one in the bag. But if Nile has anything to say about this, they will have the last laugh.
Woo! We saw that shot connect. Yodas sprayed it all the way towards that northern side. It did connect immediately again. He touched it right through Shad with a spray over to the side and does connect. And HWK is going to be a victim of circumstance. He's been knocked away. The grenade might be sent through by Babalao. His grenade is good, just over the top. Will it get the job done? Beautifully dropped off, but a couple of inches wide. And he might have to try again, but he's all out of grenades. And now they have to hold on. Team Now in the vicinity as well, looking for a way inside of the zone. They have a player that has potential to deal some damage here. No name, playing off the off angle as well, into that right-hand side position. They're trying to deal with him. You can see the guys from the originals also there. Molotov has been dropped right through. Chico has to play a little bit closer to the chest and hold on to that vest position. Rico from the originals still alive, still a threat. He peeked out again. Chico tries the right-hand side. Here comes Quilla. He does have a position, a very sign line and stream position into that corner. Can he hold on? Rico's taking so much damage. He's crawling and crawling into the zone, but the play zone is hurting, and he will be stopped by HWK. Down to 3 now. Team Nile, Abuja, and TENACITY. 2 Abuja teams and 1 from Bielsa. Now is the opportunity to take the chicken dinner from the claws of Team Lag. They failed to make it 4 in a row. Team Nile crumbling by the zone. The zone is forcing them into an open position. Here comes No Name, trying to hold off 3 players by himself, and he might be getting exposed. The grenade is sent over. Babalawa has been knocked away. Angle is exposed. Jump shot is good, and he's low HP. Out comes No Name, escape the danger. Spin back again. Babalawa couldn't make it through, and now TENACITY in trouble. They have more players knocked away than they would like. Babalawo is still crawling out. They're circling back. Team Nile have actually found a way through. Spinning into that corner. 2 bodies caught. Quilla's the next to fall. Tries again the right-hand side. Quilla's going to be spinning through, and that will be the end of Team Nile. Quilla has been sent back. Shad now holding the pressure. Spraying into the smoke. Looking for a way through. Doesn't get the sight lines. Yildiz is still alive. 1 versus 2. And here comes Shad. He wants the smoke, and he will be swept through. Beautiful finish. Chicken dinner. TENACITY.
Earning the title. Tenacious to the very end, ladies and gentlemen. And you can see the team absolutely congratulating one another for a performance well done. Upsets indeed. Erangel 2.0. They are calling her the comfort breaker, the nutcracker, ladies and gentlemen. Definitely smashing the nuts. What a game, what a round.
Team.
Please talk to me, man.
TENACITY. I mean, you said it. You know,
I told you, though.
They had the credentials, and they stood on business. Absolutely beautiful.
I wasn't surprised.
Beautiful work from TENACITY, from Team Bielsa. They turned up and they did amazing work. Amazing job. Beautiful stuff coming through from TENACITY. They did exactly what they set out to do. They stood on business. They followed their strategy, and they played it to perfection. They didn't get rattled when Babalawo got knocked away.
Yeah.
They held on, and that was beautiful. But, ladies and gentlemen, it's the PMCC. I know you're excited. I'm excited. But let's take it to the stage. Let's see what the energy is like on the stage, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're going to have some interviews on the stage. So let's head over to the stage and see what the vibe is.
Exactly. What an amazing turnout, man. I never ever
Amazing
saw.
stuff.
I never saw Team
Amazing
Lag
stuff.
crashing out so early the way they did.
Absolutely
But I mean,
fantastic.
the way they crashed
They
out,
got
it showed
dropped
that they
off.
have a
It was
little
insane.
work to do, and they're sitting a bit too comfortable, in their style of play. Anybody who was gonna jump back into this round that I've seen, the only thing you got to do is to stop the supply lines of Team Lag, and it was executed perfectly. They only had one elimination in the entire round. The entire team was chasing the rabbit throughout the entire game, and kudos to TENACITY, kudos to Nile. They were literally able to just usurp whatever Team Lag was coming into that game with.
Yeah, they absolutely did. Absolutely did. So let's head over to the stage for the interviews.
It'd be really interesting to see what these players would have to say. TENACITY would be really proud of themselves with the way they performed in this particular round, snatching this win and earning themselves a chicken dinner in this particular round. Oof. Have they kept the game alive? Yes, they have. And so now it's one chicken dinner to TENACITY, three chicken dinners to Team Lag, 2 chicken dinners left for grabs. If another team picks up a chicken dinner, I mean, what are your thoughts on this game still being rather open?
I mean, it's going to be very interesting to see how the teams are going to fare going into that next stage. But yeah, sure. Let's take a look at the highlights and see what the vibe is going to work through. Let's head over to the highlights and see what the vibe is going to be. It's going to be so interesting, because like you said, the chicken dinner is a big game changer.
It's a big game changer, yes, indeed.
They've tried their best. They've done amazing so far. So I'll try that. Again, we've seen a lot of strategies from these teams. We've seen them adapt to the game. They've tried, but some of these teams they actually stood up. They rose to the occasion. Inside of this game, they did amazingly so far. RSU, they rose up. It was amazing, absolutely fantastic stuff coming through. Unsullied Army, Unilag Boys, all of these teams secured amazing points. They did amazing, but it still leaves a lot to be desired.
There's that snipe shot right there. Boom, done. Beautiful one from Babalao, by the way.
Yeah, he was very very solid. He was very solid, absolutely very solid. He did amazingly to keep composure inside of that position. He did his best, but again, I've seen what the pressure can be like.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen what the pressure is like. So most of these teams have been able to, learn and adapt so far.
Yeah.
So we're keeping our fingers crossed because most of these teams so far, they have been dealing with so much pressure, coming inside of this grand final. But it is very, very impressive. RSU and a couple of other teams, again, they've done so much work. And now there's 2 matches left. 2 matches left. Gotta keep our eyes peeled.
It's literally down to TENACITY. They need to keep this tempo up. They need to be able to snatch another chicken dinner just to make Team Lag uncomfortable, just to get them out of their comfort zone. And that's the thing with some opponents. Team Lag hasn't been tested psychologically yet, so you got to put them on the edge, force them to make mistakes, and then, of course, force them to commit into these errors, and then you most likely still see where you stand on the table. I mean, looking at the table right about now, Team Lag still leading the pack with 72 points. Artistic Boys with 32 points. The team from Abuja, 32 points. They're tied neck and neck with team number 2. Now Boys with 31. TENACITY with their chicken dinner places them nice and comfortable in the 5th position, and they just broke even into the top 5 with 30 points in total.
Unilag Boys in 6th, RSU in 7th, and Dream Team in 8th. It has been absolutely insane what these teams have done. But again, let's take a look. This is top 8 teams right now. 20, 25 points at the bottom. And now we have the rest, the bottom half of the leaderboard. 13 points for Hungry Boys, 13, and Unhinged Army in 10th. Unsullied Army in 11th, and No Gaming all the way down in 12th. Again, most of these teams have been trying their best to work through. We've seen the leaderboard. We've seen who's on top. Speaking of the leaderboard, number 1 team on the leaderboard, Team Lag. So let's head over to the stage. What is the energy on the stage, ladies and gentlemen? What is the energy on the stage? Let's head over to the stage and get a quick interview from some of the players and some of the teams.
Yes, indeed. Take it away.
just I'm feeling very excited.
I think you guys are doing more than well, Daniel, because a 40-point lead is crazy. Three winner chicken dinner. But what happened in this last game? What happened?
We got caught from behind. Like we lost most of our vehicles, so like we didn't have a easy route to rotate. So we just got caught one by one while we were trying to rotate from one singular vehicle.
Okay, so how confident are you that you guys have this in the bag? It's 2 games left.
Oh, I'm very sure, 100%.
Okay, 100%. That is very confident. Shout out to you and the rest of the team. We hope that you guys can continue to go on strong. But before I go, who do you think is maybe a contender that you guys have to watch out for?
I'll say Artistic, maybe.
Okay, Artistic 4. They're watching out for them. That was actually quite amazing. Big shout outs to Team Lag. It's been so fun. It's been a lot of fun. We're gonna go back to the casters now to see what's happening out there.
All right, welcome back to the casters desk. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the PUBG Mobile Campus Championship right now. We just heard from Team Lag, Danny Brown, giving us a little bit of insight as to what the vibe is over there. They have been absolutely amazing so far, and I have loved every single minute of it. Team Lag, unstoppable so far. This has been their worst game so far, but they still got some points on the board. So yeah, we're going to see if that's going to be the case going into the next set of games. 2 more games left, 2 more maps. We're going to head over back to Miramar any moment, and then decide how we're going to go from there. Exactly, Miramar 2.0. But, it's super interesting to see what the vibe is going to be. Yeah. But before we hop into the next game, we're going to take a quick break. And then after that, we're going to have Miramar ready for you right after this.
Lag does not win.
It depends on how. I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, the match number 4 was just concluded, and now we're hopping into match number 5. It is going to be Miramar action on your screens any moment from now.
Match number 5 seems to be the king-making match.
I think it will be, yeah. For teams that are in 3rd place, 2nd place, 4th place, it is going to be a decider, a very, very big decider of how the teams are going to be faring. I'm excited if I'm going to see more of that action as well. But again, it's Miramar. We already have some teams that are strong in Miramar, Dream Team, and it's very interesting because Team Lag took the last Miramar game. Can they do it more of the same? Let's head over to Miramar, ladies and gentlemen. It is PUBG Mobile Campus Championship. Miramar action. Plane is in the air, waving like you just don't care.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is match 5 at these PUBG Campus Championships, ladies and gentlemen. 16 teams going in hard at Miramar 2.0. And the deployment, we have an early deployment from Team Lag.
The playing path is quite interesting, you know, from the south to the north.
Straight up.
We've had north to south. We've had west to east. We've also had east to west. Now we have south to north. You know, and you can see Team Lag, first team out the plane, and they're already making their move towards that eastern side. It is very interesting to see how they're going to play from inside of this position. You can see the guys from Artistic 4 also enjoying that a little bit of Los Leones push. They're heading over to Los Leones. I'm certain that that's their position to move inside of that corner. But
Team Lag are in a very advantageous position at this moment. Literally where they are playing from now allows them to roll the carpet over everybody else, and it looks like they've switched their game plan. This time around, they want to control the tempo. They're kind of like going on a hunting spree, picking everybody up one by one. That's my interpretation. But who knows? It could literally be a different gameplay that we are going to be exposed to.
well, the play zone is going to be very detrimental to some of these teams. Again, they're playing on from that southern side. Most teams are going to like this one. But most of the teams are inside of the circle, so they don't necessarily have too much to worry about. But take a look at those parachutes. I'm seeing so many types of parachutes.
You got the Halloween parachute, you got the crow, you got new skins as well. You know, interesting, these skins made available by the PUBG designers and developers.
Team Abuja finally whippersnapping and getting very active as well. We've seen them, we've seen how capable they can be. You know, currently sitting inside of that top three, but Artistic 4 is also there. We've got Nile also in there.
Apologies for the glitch that you're experiencing. A little bit of technical difficulty. Soon to be sorted out. Engagement has begun. Team Abuja engaging with a yet-to-be-identified enemy. RSU, actually.
I think it's the guys from the Hollow. It is the Hollows. They have broken inside of that position. They're trying to deal with Team Abuja, and they have to deal with them very, very quickly. HWK is going to be exposed to Outcast. He'll be sent back into the lobby with quickness. Dispatched immediately. And that is how you make something special happen. A beautiful, beautiful work from 14th Hollows. They have secured their first elimination. First blood is Team Abuja. Team Abuja cannot afford to drop points right now. They're currently sitting in third place, 1 point in front of Team Nile, 2 points in front of TENACITY. They're very touchable.
Yep.
You know, they're not far off. They're easily touchable.
Indeed. Team Abuja is already down 1 player.
$72 points for Team Lag. Can they add on top of that still? You know, they didn't necessarily add too much in the previous match.
Just 1 point, matter of fact.
Just a couple, just a little.
That slow scoring side. I mean, if we're going to judge them by the first game played, we would have thought they were going to be a dominating side, but the tactics kind of switched off. They slowed down the pace of the game a little bit, and we see that backfired in the last round. But will they come out in mass in this round to snatch the game? Be a cradle snatcher? I mean, I would really love to see another upset in this year round and extend this tournament by 1 more game.
Well, we are going to watch till our heart's content. We have a lot of teams battling still. 10 million naira up for grabs. It is on the line. Which university will claim it? Team Lag from University of Lagos has been tearing it up time and time again in back-to-back fashion. But the Artistic 4 from the Lagos State University and Team Abuja hot on their heels, also chasing each other. Team Nile and TENACITY with 31 and 30 points as well. The Unilag boys and RSU, and also Dream Team with 26, 25, and 20 points, all within touching distance of that top 2. The competition is very fierce. Remember, Between second place and third place, it is 1.1 million naira and 950,000 naira, and it is just 1 point between them. 32 points apiece. So that tells you that the competition is still very stiff. It is very, very stiff. You know, it is absolutely stiff. You cannot afford to drop points at the stage. You cannot afford to make any kind of mistakes. You have to stand on business from start to finish.
14th Hollows.
They have been struggling for me, though. You know, they are one of those teams that was looking out for at the beginning of the tournament. They were very, very effective, very, very ideal in the Lagos qualifiers. You know, they were very, very dominating. They were very aggressive. Again, that tells you the difference between, you know, the qualifiers and the real deal. This is the real deal. This is the PMCC. This is the Grand Finals. This is 10
Are we witnessing a chase right about now?
You know, they are from the same team. This is Unsullied Army. One vehicle apiece.
Yes, indeed.
4864 got his own vehicle. Big Gun has also got his own RSU. They did do a magnificent job in the previous game, securing, I believe, up to 9 eliminations. And that puts them in the running for that top 2 spot as well. But there's more where that came from, I believe. They've started to pick up, you know, and take off the pressure that has been mounted on them after these past couple of games. This age match number 5, it is Miramar. And most teams at this stage, how they feel about Miramar might be indifferent to some other teams, but it is still at the end of the day, what does your strategy say?
Seems like it's taking some damage.
He has to go back to driving school. He has to show us where he got his license from.
Definitely.
Yoldos and Team Abuja, fortunately not starting in the best way. They've lost 1 player, and now they're down to 2. It's going to be a very hard one for them to crack, but no guys from Akure. Slowly but surely, they're climbing up. Again, this is another set of teams as well, going on from 9th place to 16th, you know? Now, the guys from Hungry Boys, 13 points. Unhinged Army, 13 points as well. Unsullied Army, 11. No with 9. The Hollows in with 9 points as well. Again, 8 points. And the guys from the Originals with 7. New Gen with 4, and Veritas with 1. Now, these set of teams are still within touching distance of each other. You know, according to the prize pool distribution, it's not too far off. 150,000 to roughly 500,000. You know, to break into that top 10. So every single point even matters going into this final game. But take a look at the zone, ladies and gentlemen. From the western side, all teams are having the same idea. They're all trying to rotate from the west into the zone. But the play zone is not favorable. Take a look at Team Lag and the guys from Artistic 4 in the south. They are outside of the zone as well, and they've started to make their advance into that circle.
Indeed.
And water treatment, Hacienda del Patron, all of those areas need to be, you know, checked. They need to be accommodated. We've seen Team Abuja playing in from the northern side, and we've got some action brewing in here. Oh, unfortunate scenes. Tenacity, where they left off. Babalawo continues to apply pressure. And now he missed that first shot, but he will not be second guessing himself this time around. Again, he's going to pump through a couple more shots. Again, goes for the finish, and that will be another one. Will bite the dust. Power gets the finish. And Tenacity are looking like they might be sending the Originals back into the lobby. These two teams went against each other in the Harcourt qualifiers. And now
the crowd calling for a grenade. They want to see that action again.
They want to see more grenade action, and that's going to be another one from the Originals by in the dust. Tenacity have now catapulted themselves into second place.
There you go.
3 eliminations. Artistic 4 have dropped to 3rd.
Artistic 4 dropping.
This is what we talked about.
Exactly.
This is what we talked about. Now, that money has dropped for Artistic 4. They've lost out of that 1.1 million. Now they're in the thousands. And
yes,
that
indeed.
is how easy it can be.
It is to fall from grace.
That is how quick you can fall away from that position and lose out on a bigger chunk of that prize pool. But again, it is always going to be interesting to see how the teams have navigated going into match number 5. Unsullied Army also trying to get their guns firing away. Itachi has secured 1 elimination for them. And they are currently sitting in 11th place. Picking up on utilities as well, but they have many positions to cover, many bases to cover. The play zone is not too favorable for them. They will have to make that advance. Again, and that is the danger, of playing so deep inside of the blue zone.
Yeah.
Some teams have that strategy of playing deep inside of the blue zone. They take their time, they take blue zone damage, and they hang around inside of the blue zone until the play zone now forces them out with damage. But the problem with that is they spend a lot of time healing themselves. They spend a lot of time, wasting med kits, health kits, and all of that.
That could be pivotal.
Exactly.
When you get into a real altercation.
Exactly. And every single strategy has its pros and cons, and we're starting to see that now. Most teams playing in, tanking that blue zone and holding that position. But again, it works if it works. It doesn't work if it doesn't work. And you're going to find out by putting it to the test.
I mean, the Team Lag boys have used that formula 3 times, and it works to their advantage. But right about now, I believe they need to dig deeper into their repertoire and come through with something different, something new, or else this is a record that has already been played. And I think TENACITY were able to crack that code. As you can see, Team Lag have already suffered a knockdown. In another moment or so, they could be eliminated, and that could be very, very detrimental for any plans that they have of snatching a 4th chicken dinner that could seal their titleship in this race once again. They suffered an elimination yet? Yeah. Oh, they back up. They back up.
But it looks like it is the outcast that's trying to circle back into that position. Unfortunately,
Lag is
Bego
suffering
takes
some
a
major
hit,
hits.
a beautiful hit. And here comes Genos. And Team Lag in trouble. Danny Brown has been knocked away. And it looks like it is going to be the guys from the 14th Harlow trying to deal the damage onto that position. Bego trying to hold up, but unfortunately, Chris is going to be a victim of circumstance. He's going to be dropped away. Team Lag are fighting for their lives right now. Ferro playing off the off angle. He's trying his best to hold on. Bego's trying to spin through, keeping a couple of angles, keeping a couple of positions open to chance. As Ferro is trying to find a way inside, but he does get the finish.
Down.
And Team Lag will circle back, but Bego's grenade is there to cut it all short. And Bego now trying to spin back. Here comes Ferro, gets a knock onto Genos. A trade for a trade, a son for a son. Lag will not let this slide. Danny Brown still knocked away, and they might be able to get the reset on. Trying to circle back again. Bego's grenade might circle back into that position, but he manages to escape, and Danny Brown will not be getting picked up. Unfortunately, he got knocked away too far, and the 14th Harlow will secure yet another elimination at the expense of Team Lag.
Wow. I told you. I mean, Team Lag is getting picked off at this point in time. They literally need to huddle together, re-strategize, and implement something new on this pitch, or else Miramar 2.0 as well will be the burial ground for Team Lag's dreams and aspirations. TENACITY as well, looking very, very strong with 34 points, 4 eliminations. They are pressing hard and taking home the advantage. And it could, at this point in time, it is almost certain that Team Lag could crash out early.
Crashing out early would be very detrimental to their championship campaign.
Indeed.
They cannot afford to lose anybody going forward. Again, they have too many positions open inside of that zone. They're trying their best. And Sanch getting called out by Bego. Had no idea that Bego had him in the sidelines. And 14th Harlow will lose Sanch to that position. It's an unfortunate turn of events, but Team Lag will trade, and they will trade comfortably. Play zone has moved even much more central. Water treatment is the place to be right now, and all of the teams are starting to circle inside of that position as well. They have every base covered, and that will be good night. 14th Harlow sent back into the lobby by Artistic 4.
Team Lag has lost another player. They're down with 1 man alive, 1 man knocked down, 74 points, 2 eliminations. This is literally the very best Team Lag has had in the last game, and they gotta just pull themselves out of the gutter. They're about to suffer a major setback if they get knocked out so early in this round. It's one man alive, carrying the entire hopes of Team Lag on his shoulders. Is he going to hibernate? Is he going to choke? Is he going to take them all down with him?
We're about to find out.
It's the PMCC.
And the rest of the guys from New Gen Akure have not necessarily found their footing just yet. Only 5 points accumulated so far. So hopefully this might be the game changer for them. Coming down into the final third. It is stage 4 of the circle. The play zone is already on the move. But it is about to put most of these. He takes a hit and says I get an angle on him. We'll be knocking him away there immediately, and the rest of Unsullied Army will be pulling up to the show. And it's all around to Sam Ben. He escapes, but he will not be running so far, as Veritas will be swept out.
As you can see, Team Lag is literally holding on by a hair's breadth. Wow. Look at this. Team Lag is going to be the third team to get eliminated.
And
Team Lag, that's it. Team Lag is
eliminated.
out. Team Lag has been eliminated. What an upset. Miramar 2.0.
Oh, trouble. Trouble in paradise right now for the Hungry Boys. Another team from Lagos falling under the pressure. And Chico from the university, or rather from Nile University in Abuja, they've been absolutely dominating so far. They've been able to hold that position, but the Hungry Boys will get their numbers back up. Chico now exposes that position. Mart gets knocked away with the Mini 14. The long range coming into range. And here comes Chico now, pulling up into the side. Sprays it to the left, connects the right-hand side and drops him immediately. Lot in trouble. And here come the Hungry Boys. They will be fed bullets. Again, Team Nile. 4 eliminations. They will have 2 casualties, but that one is not their business. 4 points is 4 points, and they will take that one to the bank.
No be lie. No be lie at all.
Team Nile, once again, they're active.
Team Nile finally coming back to life.
Second place.
Second place now. The original position. They started really well in the very first round, but now they're coming back to life again. What an amazing resurgence from Team Nile.
A grenade over from Knight again might pop through, but fortunately they are aware of the position of Unhinged Army, but the terrain is providing some cover for them. Unsullied Army. Oh, that's a good grenade. But just a couple of inches shy again. Now here come TENACITY. Here they come again. We saw them take that chicken dinner in the previous match. Can they do more of the same? Shad circles back again, takes some more damage. Oh, but he couldn't get the angles right. And now his position has been compromised. Spray is good from Power, but unfortunately too far away to connect. Solid grenade sent over to connect to Ben, but it doesn't do any justice. Tries again to spin right through and keep the pressure on. Knight is still fighting 4 players all by himself. A spin is good. Edan gets knocked away by No Name. TENACITY looking very, very strong for the second time coming. Peek into the corner. Babalawo is there to cast incantations as he tries again. The right-hand side exposed. Unhinged Army are struggling right now. TENACITY about to break them into half. As Ben, there's only so much he can do from that position, but he's doing something.
He's
Power's
being punished.
exposed, and he will be dropped off. TENACITY now have to deal with this immediately. Ben exposed himself, and he will be getting dropped off.
Babalawo
is there, and his incantations will rise to the occasion.
No be lie.
And
The
that will
Oracle.
be a beautiful finish for TENACITY again. Up 7 eliminations, and now they have
Yes, indeed.
overtaken second place.
What an upset. What an upset.
Play zone. The play zone is so unforgiving right now.
I'm telling you.
So unforgiving.
We've seen the most unlikely teams being knocked off in this particular round, and the underdogs are resurging in this particular round. TENACITY showing what they're made of in this particular round. Definitely exciting me, I'm not going to lie to you, my friends.
Again,
He just walked right into those bullets.
It was a do-or-die affair, and Unsullied Army will learn that in do-or-die affairs, you die sometimes, and they they will die this time.
Exactly.
They will be sent back into the lobby one after the other. Zaraki now trying to hold on against Sting. Good grenade. Popped off into the left-hand side. Artistic 4. Now is an opportunity for them to chase the game and catch it by the scruff of the neck. Now, can they breach this position? The MK14 being wielded by Nexus, one of the powerful weapons in PUBG Mobile.
Yes, indeed.
Been blessed to the Artistic 4. Can they utilize? Ninja's been knocked away by Sting. Unsullied Army are not going to take this one lying down. Creed, the next victim for RSU. They're trying to hold on. Sting trying to get an angle now. Spots through from the right-hand side. Zaraki might get knocked away if he's not careful. Nexus pops over the jump shot. Might connect again. Switches through to the right-hand side. Pops through. Makes the first knock across. And they do not work, but he gets the first knock. Sting is good. Tries again. Jump shot is good. Might be able to get him. Zaraki's in trouble. Tries to escape the danger. He will be knocked off by the gun. And Unsullied Army breaking Artistic 4 into sections. 4 eliminations turned to 5. And Artistic 4 not feeling too artistic right now. Grenade is good. Immediately over. Ninja's trouble and is down to your might. The last one left. Can he hold on? Dream Team is there to reap where they did not sow. And they will send Artistic back into the lobby. Unfortunate scenario, but Artistic will crumble.
And Tenacity knocks out, ladies and gentlemen, leaving the chief of the underdogs in this round, Nile.
4 eliminations.
Or
you have teams getting 8 eliminations, getting knocked out. And now, New Gen, it might be their time to shine.
Upsets
no
galore.
Gaming as well. New Gen, can they make something happen? It's a 4 versus 2. They have the numbers. Can they utilize the numbers? Tyrant holding the high ground, holding the top floor, trying to keep the rest of these players in that position. Unknown trying to circle back again, but he's going to be exposed. Joko still inside, playing from the compound outside. The warehouse is going to provide some sort of cover for him as well, but we're going to keep our eyes peeled to see if Tyrant can make something special happen here. The team from Akure, can they make something special happen? We're keeping our eyes peeled.
On both
a good
hands.
grenade, a solid grenade. Beautifully done. And here comes Ibile.
Wow.
Can he circle back inside? But he can't. Unsullied Army will be eliminated in 7th place. New Gen looking for a way inside. They know that Tyrant is there, but Tyrant gets the first knock into that corner, goes for the finish, and now he's going to be dropped off as well. Beautiful, beautiful from Tyrant, and goes for the 3rd, and he's going to be knocked away. He's all left to Jackson Blaze. He switches and drops up in M249 immediately, but he's going to be stopped by the Unilag boys. 3rd party Central. 5 teams left now. Drop to 4. No from Akura will be stopped in their tracks by the Unilag boys. And you can see the Unilag boys have a strategy. Keep everyone outside. Keep them all at bay. Nile is still alive. Still holding that position inside of the top 4. But the Unilag boys are chasing them and not trying to allow them run away with it either. The play zone forcing them out into that open space, into that open position. Choco's there, circling back from the right-hand side. And he might decide to play off in the M4 and set a sideline position up onto that hillside. Again, Arthur, it is all about the strategies. Take a look at the teams alive. 4th place team, 6th place team, 7th place, 8th place. All of them knowing that every single point means something. Choco may be AFK. Unilag boys may just lose a player to circumstances here, and it's going to be detrimental going forward.
Unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. The comeback is just crazy. Look at what the Nile has done. Look at what the Unilag boys has done. I mean, RSU as well are still alive in this one. But at this point in time, this game belongs to DT, ladies and gentlemen. If they can manage it.
Theirs for so long. It might not be theirs for any longer, you know. Because that play zone is going to do wonders right now.
Yes, it will. It's already taking its toll on the team.
RSU holding the compound, not giving away too much. They have lost a player earlier. I believe they lost Creed. So they are playing as 3. Unilag boys playing as 3 as well. It is only Dream Team that has 4 players alive. Team Nile, we're yet to see exactly what part of the circle they are holding, but it might be that northern side. So far, they will have to wait for these teams to reduce their numbers. That would be the most ideal strategy for this to work out. Roddy pops inside and playing inside of advantage position. Dream Team just enjoying this. Remember, Dream Team was one of those teams that finished very strongly in Miramar.
Yes.
Last Miramar game, we saw them. They played in from the south.
Yes,
they made
indeed.
a very solid rotation, and they got a couple of points, a lot of points, if you ask me. And now is an opportunity for them to even extend those points further. But the competition just got even much more fierce. RSU trying to hold this position by themselves. 3 eliminations so far. 4 teams alive. 12 players inside of this position. It's the PMCC, the Grand Finals, all the way out here in Lagos, Nigeria. And take a look at that, the right-hand side being occupied by Team Now. They are not inside of the play zone. They will need to make that advance into the zone any moment from now. Now would be the right time. Dream Team, you can see them circling around like sharks.
I'm telling you.
They smell blood in the water. They know that RSU have taken that position, but I'm not sure they're aware that Nile is in that western side. They could still be very, very dangerous.
Now
It is
joining the
Enemy
party.
and Chico. That is a very formidable duo. Dream Team cannot afford to lose any players at this stage.
Not at this stage. Not when the title is so close. Not when anyone can snatch it at this point in time. You literally want to have all your playing cards in your hand while going into a confrontation like this. But big ups to Dream Team, one of the underdogs of this tournament. They finally found their strokes, and they're finally going in as hard as they can. But we'll see. Only time will tell. We'll see.
Dream Team playing it slow and steady, waiting for the play zone to force the guys from Nile and RSU into the open and turn it into a firing squad. That is the plan here. Nile also making that same plan, making the same advancements into that western side. 4 versus 3. That's a solid grenade from Chico, but unfortunately it doesn't connect. And another grenade will be sent through. Hopefully that will work, and it does connect. Enemy opens the floodgates. And now have a way inside. And they have clutched the position. I believe it was
Another
Tsunami that
grenade to
got
do the
knocked away
job.
by that grenade, and things about
And
to go
it's
from
got
bad
away
to
one
worse.
to Wallace.
And Chico's away.
Shakalaka is
2
done.
for 2. Team Nile somehow inside, spinning on the left-hand side just to enter and that will be caught. Enemy steals it away. RSU.
Done. It's up to
RSU.
now, Unilag boys and
Crumbling.
the Dream Team. Ladies and gentlemen, now with 7 eliminations, Unilag boys
Nile.
with the 4, and Dream Team with 5. Come on,
What
man.
a way
Look at that play.
to
Tell me
breach
you didn't have
inside.
goosebumps on your hands when you saw
It
that,
was
dog.
absolutely phenomenal. Phenomenal.
7 eliminations for Team Nile. They need 1 more to outdo Tenacity, who have already been eliminated, but still lead this particular round with 8 eliminations.
Unilag boys not biting off more than they can chew. They do not want to be caught out in the open. They do not want to be exposed. They are making that play now. Making the advance closer and closer to the guys from Dream Team. Will they want to take the advantage? Now is an opportunity for the Unilag boys. Dream Team ready to take them. Dream Team ready to take the advance as well. Grenade sent over. 1 grenade after the next. They continue to apply the pressure. And Chico's going to be the victim of that grenade. Another one will bite the dust. And another grenade. And another grenade. They will not stop. They just continue throwing the bombs. Bomb after bomb. Bomb after bomb.
Let the
Team
breathe.
Nile. There's only so much they could do. Chico will fall under pressure. And that will be the end
That's
of
the
Team
end of Team
Nile.
Nile.
And now Dream Team will focus their sights onto the Unilag boys. It is Ibadan versus Lagos. It is Lead City against University of Lagos. Here
That
comes
was
Peter.
so unfair. 19 grenades on 1 person.
And we're going to keep our eyes peeled.
This reminds me of the clash between Isakaba and Edinogo, ladies and gentlemen.
Left-hand side, occupied. Peter.
This is
playing on the
unbelievable.
right-hand side again. They're trying to hold on to that position.
It's 3
Again,
versus
he
4.
pops through. Left-hand side still looking very occupied right now. And Dream Team are trying their best to hold on. Unilag boys have every single corner locked in. Nova peeked down, and Nova will be dropped away by nades. The grenades, the smoke grenades, providing the kind of cover they need. Sad is low on HP, tries to circle back again, holding that line. Ronnie switches immediately. Ronnie will drop through, and he tries again. 3 for 3. Ronnie!
Oh, dream team, baby.
The Unilag boys!
I've done it, ladies and
the
gentlemen.
Unilag boys! Absolutely
man.
Beautiful.
Look, man.
Absolutely beautiful.
What a phenomenal
From the
game.
Unilag boys, I did not think they could do that. It was a 3 versus 4.
They came out from
3
nowhere.
versus 4.
3 versus 4.
3 versus
It's still
4.
an open game.
And the Unilag boys still snatched it away from Lee City University.
Fantastic finish.
Absolutely
I didn't
beautiful.
predict this happening.
Absolutely fantastic stuff.
Wow.
Wow, let's take it over to the stage. Let's take it over to the stage. Tell us how the energy is on the stage right now.
Wow. Wow. Unilag boys come in absolutely clutch. Make some noise for Unilag boys. Wow. I mean, first of all, team lag. They were lagging behind this time around. They got smoked very quickly, and then Nile came in clutch. Big shouts to Team Nile. You guys did a good one. Hungry boys don't seem very hungry. It seems like they are still starving. They did not give them food to eat. But wow, that was something from Unilag boys. One more time, make some noise for Unilag boys. Wow. All right. Right now, we're at the moment we've been waiting for, okay? We're at the very last game, guys. This is a game that decides who's the ultimate winner, chicken. That's what I'm talking about. Wow. PUBG Mobile Campus Championship Nigeria 2024. Someone's going to go away with this. Big shouts to Infinix, our wonderful sponsors for this. This was sponsored by the Infinix Hot 50 Pro Plus. A classy phone, super amazing. And someone is going to be winning that much later today. One of the winners is going to be taking that home today alongside the Infinix 50i as well. So let's get ready for that. In the meantime, we're very excited. We're very pumped for the last game of the day. I'm throwing it back to my casters. Let's have it.
Woo! Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you're live this beautiful Sunday at the PUBG Mobile Campus Championships Nigeria 2024, and we have reached the climax of today's tourney. One team wants to take it away, another team wants to snatch it. Priest, tell me how you felt from the start to this very moment where we're at. Did you see any of the upsets coming? What are your thoughts as we go into this grand finale of this year's championships?
It was been absolutely beautiful. Absolutely fantastic gameplay we've seen so far. And teams have turned up, especially in these last 2 games that we've seen. Teams have turned up. I love it. I love the fact that the teams have adapted. You know, they're tired of team lag bullying them. and they've started to rise to the occasion. We've seen them do this time and time again, and it has been absolutely brilliant to watch. But let's not forget, ladies and gentlemen, it is the next star program. Africa PUBG Mobile has given you guys an opportunity to become a paid content creator. So don't forget to scan that code. And again, it is going to be absolutely fantastic. 1,000 USD every month. 10,000 unknown cash.
Not
that's a lot. It's a lot of money. It's
not every other month, but every month. $1,000 in cash and 10,000 UC on your profile every single month. So what are you waiting for? Start some content creation on the PUBG platform and instantly become a PUBG content creator superstar.
Superstars are made and they're born sometimes.
Yes, indeed.
But ladies and gentlemen, it is the PMCC. So let's get the action on the stage and let's get the vibe of what the stage is going to be telling us.
Thank you very much, Arthur and Priest. You guys have been amazing. Thank you for every play-by-play explanation of what's happened here. Real quick, we have our remaining 2 winners from the Infinix 360 booth challenge. Big congratulations to Kwewi04 and Investor_Richie. Kwewi_04 and Investor_Richie. Those are our final 2 winners. Go to the Infinix 360 booth to pick up your winnings. Congratulations to you. Also, big shout out to our sponsors, Infinix, the Infinix Hot 50 Pro Plus, a phone that boasts the world's slimmest 3D curved edge slim design. Now, the beauty about this amazing phone is it's powered by the G100, the Helio G100 processor, and it's stacked with a 120 hertz AMOLED display. It is a wonderful phone for those who look for, you know, tenacity, speed, and a slick design, all in one powerful package. So big shout out to Infinix, our wonderful sponsors for this. I'm going to throw it back now. We've been having a good time. It's time for our final game. I'm very excited. I hope you're excited too. Join us as we have fun with this.
Coming on your screens, ladies and gentlemen, and you can see that TENACITY led that round, but unfortunately got kicked out. Very impressive climactic plays, ladies and gentlemen, strategic and tactical in every single way. But at the end of the day, only one team could snatch it, and the boys from Lagos have added that one to their cap, and it's all down to the final round. We can already see who has accumulated the most amount of points, and so now every other team is trying to get an opportunity to topple up on the other side. Now, ideally, if the boys from Unilag, or rather if the Unilag boys or TENACITY are able to snatch another chicken dinner, then it's a different kettle of fish altogether. But we're going to wait for the final round to see how all of these cookies crumble all in one box. Sting 77K is the MVP of this round with 3 elims, 779 damage, 3 knocks, 2 assists, 21 minutes, 0.4 seconds left. Survival time. Interesting thoughts. Hey, Priest?
Sting is one of those players, for Unsullied Army that was next level, especially when it came to pushing out on that side against, Artistic 4 and a couple of other teams. But we did have Sad in there as well for Dream Team. We had Ronnie for the Unilag boys. We had Enemy from Team Nile and No Name as well from TENACITY. It's very interesting that we had 5 different teams here.
Yes, indeed.
5 different teams.
And once again, my favorite utility features once again heavily with 6 eliminations, 6 grenade eliminations in this particular round. Very impressive. 4 headshots, 56 eliminations, and a shot kill from 275 meters on the outside. On the leaderboards, ladies and gentlemen, tell me what your thoughts are, bro.
I mean, Unilag boys stood very, very tall. 18 points added to their numbers.
Indeed.
Now that is a performance worthy of something special. They did absolutely fantastic. But again, you have, Veritas, the originals, Team Abuja, all falling short, not securing any points in that last game. Unhinged Army managed to get out 1 point. Team Lag, with 2 points in 12th place, it's not what we want to see. But Team Lag with 74 points on the board, first place team, 74 points. Unilag boys in second place. Team Nile in third, and TENACITY in fourth. Artistic 4 in 5th place. Dream Team in 6th, RSU in 7th, and Abuja in 8th. Now, ladies and gentlemen, before we go into the final game, I want you to understand how chaotic the leaderboard is looking right now. All of these teams are looking absolutely crazy for this game. Every single point matters. If you get a point over the next team, you have potentially scored probably 50,000 naira, probably 100,000 naira with every elimination. That is how close the points are, Arthur. That is so, so close.
You see this final round? This final round is the round that separates the boys from the men. Literally. It's the round that says, I want it the most. It's like what Achilles used to say, I want what all men want, but I just wanted some more than everybody else. So if the Unilag boys want to prove that this is going to be their stomping ground and nobody can come to their backyard and claim laurels, they literally need to switch up their gameplay and punish everybody who's coming their way. Big ups to all the opponents. They've shown that they are not pushovers by any stretch. But right about now, they need to come through with some hard metal and some hard iron and snatch that glory that they all want. Who wants the money the most?
Yes,
Who
sir.
wants the money the most? You got to go get it.
Now, this is the opportunity. This is the time to change your life. It is the PMCC, the Grand Finals. Match number 6, the last match of today. And this is where all the points count. Every single point matters. Every single point is important now. From 1.5 million naira to 1.1 million naira is a matter of points. What does it take? Are you willing to go the extra mile? Will you be the one? Will you be the PMCC champion?
The chosen one.
The chosen one. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the PMCC. It is the PUBG Mobile Campus Championship. It is the Grand Finals.
Well,
and now we are going to, it's the climax.
Yes, indeed.
It's the climax of this tournament,
Yes,
and we are going to see who is going to take the last game of the day. It is going to be Erangel for the final time. Remember, the last Erangel, who was the winner? It was TENACITY, right?
It was TENACITY. TENACITY picked up the last Erangel 2.0.
It was TENACITY. They won the last game, and now we're going to see, are they going to do the same thing again? Is Erangel where they have power? Is that their strong suit? We are going to keep our eyes peeled on these teams. Remember, they have performed excellently so far, and they have added some ridiculous points. But will Team Lag kill all of their dreams? We are about to find out.
Yes, sir. Team Lag, TENACITY, Unilag boys, and right about now, for the ultimate showdown, ladies and gentlemen, at the PUBG Campus Championships Erangel 3.0, the Death Trap, who is going to be Grandmaster of this year's championships. In a few more minutes, we are about to go live from this beautiful arena all up in Lagos.
Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, the action does not stop. It's the PMCC. I mean, take a look at that trophy sitting pretty on that stage.
That silverware is going to look beautiful in some trophy cabinets in a university campus or in somebody's dormitory locker room. But whatever it is, everybody on that platform wants that trophy, but only one team is going to get the opportunity to snatch it. And good luck to ye, all ye men who fight. It's like they say in the gladiator arena, we who are about to die salute you. And they're off, ladies and gentlemen. The deployment will begin in a matter of seconds.
Gotta take my glasses off for this
one. The B-52 is definitely leaving the barracks, and they are moving east to west.
And like Ashake and Travis Scott said, oh man are active.
Oh man are naughty.
We're about to get active, ladies and gentlemen.
And we see a lot of deployment right at the very beginning, so we know it's going to be very jam-packed.
What a time to be alive. It is showtime. Match number 6, the PUBG Mobile Campus Championship, brought to you by Infinix Nigeria. Don't forget to get yourself a Hot 50 if you haven't gotten one already. 120 hertz of pure refresh action and powered by a Helio G100. If you don't know what that means, it means it makes sense, die.
I'm telling you.
Yeah. So, playing path this time, we're getting east to west.
East to west.
Cutting right through the middle. You know, and take a look at that Team Nile all the way out there inside of Milta Power, enjoying that position, not having to deal with any
isolated,
obstacles.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Not having to deal with any obstacles off the rip. This is where it all matters. Look at that play zone all the way to the south inside of that corner. It looks like Team Veritas are barking up the wrong tree here. They are in Yasnaya Poliana, and guess who are their neighbors? It is Team Lag.
This is
going to
exactly
be
how
spinning around there. First elimination might be coming through. A couple more shots right through by Chris. He does pop that Molotov just in front, and the first stop into that corner. And Team Lag will get the first elimination. First blood for Team Lag. Veritas will lose one of their players relatively way too early, but they've started to give the pressure a little bit of a name call here.
Veritas didn't really come into this competition with a full deck of cards. I mean, they should have been giving it a great deal more, but unfortunately, I'm hoping that this setback doesn't also derail their spirits.
Yeah, you know, I mean, PUBG Mobile is very mental. It's a very mental game. If you lose mentally, you lose physically as well. So you have to be on your A game, even mentally, every single time you get an opportunity. But the Hungry Boys, again, one of these teams were so good in their regional qualifiers. You know, seeing how they're performing in the finals, it is just so absolutely insane. You know, to see how much the pressure has gotten to some of these teams. The Hungry Boys being one of them. They played so well during the regional qualifiers in Lagos, you know, and they were absolutely fantastic. I think they were in the top 3 in the Lagos qualifiers, but looking out, you know, they're just falling under the pressure. They're currently sitting in 10th place, and they're just too far off, you know, too far out of the top 8. It's just unfortunate for them. I really hope that they learn from this. They get better, they advance, they pick up and improve their strategies, you know, going forward. But, you know, we are still out here, ladies and gentlemen, in the PMCC Grand Final. We are in the beautiful city of Lagos, enjoying the PUBG Mobile Campus Championship Grand Final. Ibile picked out a little bit too much.
Through the wall.
And he slapped him up.
You know what they say, you are only as good as your competition. And most of these players and teams that have been brought together are now facing a new type of, you know, collected competition, playing against some of the top tier guys from different regions. And it's bound to bring out the very best or the very worst of the very most mediocre from most of these players. And so far, so good. It hasn't been a disappointment for most of the gameplays that we've been able to see and enjoy. I just want to enjoy this last tournament and say, look, we saw some of the best players come together, and they delivered some top-notch PUBG play and PUBG tactics.
And that is all about the tactics. The tactics will decide how the game goes right now. Unknown's going to spin right through. Alfredo gets to spray through. Jackson Blaze will fall to his knees there, but fortunately for him, he does have teammates to the rescue. Will the Hungry Boys take the initiative? Will they push inside?
Flag already pushing up their points to 75 points now, extending that lead.
Again.
And regardless of what you say, I think Team Lag have already secured themselves in a very comfortable position at the top of the table. But Tenacity or Unilag boys picking up a chicken dinner would definitely cause a major upset.
Yeah, it's going to cause way more than an upset right now because the Hungry Boys are getting hungry again. They're looking for a way inside. Law is on the ground floor. Again, fighting outside in positions like these where you have, you know, layers and layers of floors is always going to be very confusing. Footsteps get lost in the mud. Unknown has to play a little bit closer to the vest there. He almost got left out. He almost got discovered. Jackson Blaze still prone on the ground. Hasn't necessarily made too much of a move from that position, but he is going to hold the ground floor. And now they are trying to deal with that off-key player, that player in the off-angle lot on the ground floor for New Gen. He has been constituting a nuisance for them. They are trying to deal with him, grenade in hand from Jackson Blaze. He's looking for a way through, and he bounces that one right off. And the grenade goes off. But unfortunately, it does not get the desired effect. He will try again. And he'll be switching over to the UZ, trying to clap the opposition any moment from there. But Jackson Blaze running amok up and down that first floor in the school apartment building. Mart and Alfredo just outside of that position, Unknown as well, just trying his best to spin it through that corner. Grenade will be sent out right through the window, but unfortunately does not get the job done. Remember, every single point counts now. Team Nile in third, Unilag Boys in second. 1 point between them. Every single point matters in this particular match.
Indeed.
Every single point carries so much weight. And now we are closing out first phase of the circle. These teams are not inside, but Baby with a spray actually opens the floodgates. And Unknown is going to be the first victim. Can Mart actually break through now? Now is an opportunity for them. Ibile might be the next victim, and he's going to be sent back into the lobby. Unknown will be shut down. And the Hungry Boys feeding their appetite, and it is going to be the guys from New Gen.
Indeed.
Getting eaten alive. Hungry Boys again, trying to best to hold on into that position. Nile again have tried to work through all of these positions that they've already got. Ibile looking for a way up top. They are taking a lot of damage. Jackson Blaze exposed himself a little bit towards that opening position, and he did take a lot of hits. But unfortunately, there's only so much they can do from that position.
They wait camping, trying to lay an ambush. And the ambushers are about to become the ambushed.
Jackson Blade sends some grenades onto the ground floor. They're keeping their distance, but they are getting chased down one after the other. Cesar, Dealer, trying their best. They can't seem to break the deadlock just yet, but they are trying their best. Baby's up on the other side, inside of the school buildings. Dealing through, Alfredo, couple shots through to that left-hand side. Mart actually makes his way inside, and they are aware of Ibile's position. Hasn't been too crucial, hasn't made too much of a hassle on that ground floor, but he's going to try again. Pace a couple shot right through the opening of the door, and he might try again. Here comes New Gen, going against the Hungry Boys, and Ibile just crossed through, and he takes a lot of hits. and they know he's hurt. Hard pops in inside immediately to deal the damage, but a jump shot is perfectly through, and he's going to be dropped off as well. Jackson Blade and says that the last 2 left for New Gen. Jackson Blade gets the first stock. Beautiful touch. And he might be going for the nuts clutch into that corner again. Popping into the right-hand side. Jackson Blade, 2 for 2. New Gen trying to hold on. Says that's going to be dropped off, but he's going to be low on HP. And the Blaze Zone will do the rest.
He thought he was John Wick, bruv.
So close.
He thought he was John Wick.
He thought he was the Baba Yaga, but he was Babatunde. Bro was not John Wick. He was not John Wick.
He was John Whipped.
He was John Whipped. And he was cooked. But we love to see it regardless, ladies and gentlemen. PMCC action brought to you by Infinix, and we love to see it. Take a look at that play zone. It is so, so far away in the south.
I'm telling you.
Everybody has to cross the water some way to make it inside of the zone. And teams are falling to the wayside. The rotations coming through. I mean, this play zone is so unfriendly. Half of the zone is in the water.
Straight up.
It is in the water.
You're going to need some aquatic technique to deal with the wateriness.
And now we're going to be keeping our eyes peeled to see who is going to do something that has never been done before. Who will be claiming the PMCC title? Who will be the best university in Nigeria? Now is the time. The lives of 4 players are about to change. Will it be Team Nile? Will it be the Unilag boys? Will it be TENACITY? Will it be the Artistic 4? It could be any one of these teams. But the chaos ensues. Unilag boys are getting active once again. And Naze gets an angle through, and he knocks back onto that one. Hollow, another grenade sent through by Beko. And it is going to be the 4 team going up against another team. Grenade is good from Beko. Almost changed everything there. And now here they come. Aggression, grenade for grenade, beast for beast.
I'm telling you, the heat is heavy, ladies and gentlemen.
The grenades continue to get charged up. Janos can only walk so far, tries again, and he has somehow escaped the danger, but the Molotov is there. And here is the opening. Hollow in trouble. Look at that. Look at the guys from Team Lag. They just burst inside.
77 points.
And eliminate.
3 eliminations.
One by one, they fall. 4 eliminations now for Team Lag. And they're cracking the whip. And the ops fall again, the Artistic 4.
Wow.
The next victims this time, the Team Abuja. Yoldus will cut that short. Zaraki, the victim. And the first elimination for Team Abuja on the bridge. They're clawing their way to the top. Every single point will either be 100,000 naira more or 200,000 naira less. Yes. How much fuel can you buy? How much fuel do you need? We're about to find out though. RSU pulling up immediately, sprinting to the right-hand side, tried to escape, and he decided to jump through, and he did make it out. That has to be the best kind of jackpot I have ever seen.
I'm telling you.
But RSU cannot escape so far. Nile will cut it short, and they will get 3 eliminations to the good. Beautiful defensive line being held by Team Nile, and they're up to 3 eliminations now. RSU getting swept away in 6th. Dream Team now have the opportunity to steal it away. The pressure does not stop. Team Lag. The team from Nile just enjoying the comfort of that play zone position. Team Nile, 3 eliminations. The Unilag boys, 3 eliminations as well. They're going steez for steez. They're going aura for aura. For whose aura will aura all over the other person? You understand?
And Team Lag is back to full strength once again. 80 points down the line, 6 eliminations. Wow, they just put the gap within the gap.
They are just trying to... incapacitate the entirety of the lobby right now, but Team Nile are looking very solid. They've got a good position inside of that zone. That position that they have in the zone is very ideal for them. It can work, but can they hold it? It is all about holding it. Bego continues his onslaught into that position. Raven is going to be the one caught out. And Artistic 4 trying to make their way up the hillside. And Dream Team are trying to put a stop to that. Molotov sent onto the right-hand side. Peter trying his best to keep and give the information to the rest of his teammates. Nexus and Your Might working hand in hand and in a collaborative capacity to deal. But unfortunately for the Artistic 4, they have lost one of their players, and now they have to make do with just 3. Dream Team playing at full strength, grenade after grenade. Ninja playing deep into that pocket of space, being left through by Dream Team. But the play zone is going to be a big decider of how the rest of these teams will advance. You can see players and teams just leaping and jumping. The play zone has moved even further. Ninja continues to apply more of that pressure. Down to 13 teams now, 30 players in the cut. Ninja gets an extra finish. Artistic 4 securing 2 eliminations. Sting is off onto that southern side, applies more pressure as well onto Team Abuja. And they are trying their best to make their way inside, but here comes, and that is going to be another spray. You might. We'll cut that down immediately. Veritas going out in 13th, and it will be good night for them. They have tried their immeasurable best, but the game just got a little bit too tough for them. An Artistic 4, slowly but surely making their way inside of that circle. They know what they need to do, but Dream Team are trying to keep them outside.
Yes, indeed.
You can hear the chaos live from Lagos. Ninja will not stop. He has the DP28 in hand, and it will not stop blasting away. But HWK escapes. He lives to fight another day. And the Ninja and Artistic 4 holding on by a thread. Unsullied Army have decided to join the party. They've got 3 eliminations under their belt so far. HWK falls. Team Abuja will be eliminated. And that is an unfortunate scenario for them. Dream Team are now holding the edge of the bridge side behind the water. Yeah, just outside of the bridge. Trying to keep Unsullied Army at bay. The rotation's coming through. 4 versus 4. And Unsullied Army have 3 eliminations, all courtesy of Singh. 10 teams left. 10 teams left.
10 teams left.
27 players alive.
Team Lag with 9 eliminations. Originals already being eliminated. And now it's only a matter of time. Unilag boys trailing strongly behind Team Lagos. Team Now with 46 points as well. 3 eliminations. Artistic 4, 40 points, 2 eliminations.
Left-hand side looking overwhelming right now. Dream Team trying to deal with the hollow. Spray into the corner again. Chris peeks out. He takes another hit. It is the Artistic 4 trying to wither the storm that is Team Lag. And it's about to be dire consequences right now. Danny Brown finding a way inside as well. And they are playing it to perfection, coming in from that northern side. Slowly but surely, they make their way in. Sting with a grenade over the top. Beautiful grenade from Sting. Dream Team now trying to hold on, but immediately 699 falls to the sword. It is the Bison. He switches over to the S12K, tries the right-hand side, but he's trying to spin through, and it will be dropped as well. Dream Team in trouble. They're falling under the pressure. Sting is there, trying to circle back, but unfortunately Unsullied Army will still hold on. 4 eliminations, and it's all from Sting. Heavy lifting, back-breaking activity from Sting so far. He has been carrying this team. But how far can he carry them? Unsullied Army up to 4. Every elimination counts. 9 teams alive. 23 players up. Sting ports again. Dream Team have retreated. They have lost an extra player. Achilles will be called out by Team Now against the guys from Team Lagia, locking horns up onto that eastern side. Two of the heavy hitters. Sing again is going to try his absolute best to keep that position as forwards. But Danny Brown has been knocked away there. And Lag will circle back. And here comes Chris. He drops immediately. Nile, 2 versus 2. The line. Unsullied Army are rising to the occasion. 6 eliminations.
Amazing stuff.
Beautiful work from Unsullied Army. Slowly but surely they're climbing up the leaderboard. Slowly but surely they're tasting the money.
I can already smell the mid notes.
That boys exposed onto that corner. They had no idea that the guys from Akura were still active. Choco spun around. And now he's gotten the information. Now
a
they know that
drive-by.
he's there. But it's going to be spurning through again. Doko pops through onto the right-hand side. And it switches immediately to the S686. Shotgun in hand. Pops through the window again. Will try. Jump shot is good. Pops through again. Corner pocket. Trying again, but the DBS will shut it down. Unilag boys on top. Once more. Down to 6. 14 players alive.
And the boys from Akure have been shaking out of the competition. The little engine that could have
Now the Holland
tournaments.
driving up to sun and death, spinning into the corner again. Might be getting dropped away, but again the shots continue. Choco doesn't connect them, tries inside, and Berger pops the smoke onto that left-hand side. Things are about to move from bad to worse right now. Continues to apply more and more pressure. Nate is the victim. 8 eliminations about to turn to 9. Here's another opportunity for Team Nile to claim that chicken dinner. They might cause an upset today. Another spray from Quilla. Quilla has been absolutely insane. 8 eliminations by turn to 9 anytime from now. They're playing off into the right-hand side. Top half positions coming through from Team Nile. Every single corner, eliminations. After elimination, Team Nile from Abuja will stand on business. They're chasing, and he's run him over. Ronnie falls. Unilag boys in trouble. Here comes Quilla, taking the game into his hands. Sends Choco back into the lobby. Unilag boys in trouble for real. Nile pulling up. Here comes enemy, the real enemy, exposing to the corner. Dane is 2 for 2. Tries into the corner, but he will be stopped. Dead in his tracks. Nile is there. Absolutely fantastic. Achilles has been knocked away. He can't hold on. 5 teams alive. PMCC Grand Finals in Lagos. Who will take right now? 12 eliminations. Make that extra numbers. Dream Team still alive with their last player. But how far can he do?
Right now, man. This is absolutely unbelievable. This is fantastic stuff.
Absolutely.
I told you, Aaron Gale 3.0 is going to be a horror show, fam. And it's paying off to be every single thing and so much more.
And that is a solid grenade. A little bit too close for comfort. But Team Nile have lost 2 players. They are trying their best to work through. Team Nile will lose another. Another one falls into the corner. Beautiful position. Here comes Quilla. Grenade over to the top. Left-hand side. His teammate has been knocked away. Berger makes his way through. He knows that one of the guys from Nile is dropped. And that will be good night from Team Nile. Nile could not make it. They couldn't hold on. Now it's the Hollows. 14th Gaming. Trying their best to make through. 4 players alive. Swapping into the right-hand side. The smoke's already coming through. Left-hand side again, looking overwhelming. Dream Team trying to hold on into the left-hand side. Again, all of the positions open and exposed. Berger's trying his best to spin into that corner. And he's trying just his best to hold on. Unsullied Army playing again, holding the position. The Hungry Boys are outside. Hungry Boys are outside. They know what to do, but there's too many positions. There's too many solo players left. Big Gun is there. 7 eliminations for Unsullied Army. Itachi playing behind him. And he does have Sting in front as well. Sting has been going absolutely next level. He has been going absolutely nuclear. Can they take the last chicken dinner? That will catapult them into a beautiful, beautiful top half position. Every single point counts going forward. Berger still alive for the Hollow. He has been a thorn in the side for most of these teams, but he will be exposed. Sad will catch him off guard, sends him back into the lobby. Top 3 now. 5 players alive. 3 teams left. Who will be crowned champion? Match number 6, PMCC Grand Finals. Lot is still holding on. Will he turn into a pillar of salt? We're about to find out. The Hungry Boys holding on for dear life, but he doesn't have a way to the zone. He doesn't have a pathway lit up. It's going to be very, very difficult for him to hold on. Sad is still alive, trying to hold in, and every single position being occupied by the zone right now. Unsullied Army have it on, but Sad falls away into the water, and now he's going for some swimming lessons. What a time to be in the water. Dream Team trying their absolute best to make their way into the zone, and he does have a position.
Yes, indeed he does. Yes, indeed he does. There's 3 teams left, ladies and gentlemen. And which side wants it the most, we're about to find out in a few more moments. Unsullied Army leading with 3 players on the game. The Hungry Boys with just 1 player left, trying to give it his very best, ladies and gentlemen. And this game literally is the Unsullied Army's game to lose. It's literally their game to throw away. If they actually decide to throw this game away, it will be one of the most unreal things I've ever seen in my entire life.
Unsullied Army off the left-hand side. They have the numbers advantage.
Yes, they do.
They have the high ground.
Yes, they do.
It is their game to win.
It's their game to
The
throw away
only
as
thing
well.
they don't have is the play zone, and that is a big, big problem for them right now. The play zone is closing. It is encroaching slowly, but Locke can't make his way through. He might take damage, and unfortunately, I don't think he can find a way around. The play zone is hurting, and Hungry Boys might be losing their player to that position. Sad making the advance a little bit closer. Unsullied Army now taking the initiative. Here comes Sting, and Lot will be swept out by the zone. Here comes Sting again, playing off on that right-hand side. Might be getting dropped off. Sting will fall immediately by Sad, and it will be sent back immediately. San will play off on the right-hand side. 2 bodies. San got his HP low, but Itachi's there to snatch it all away. And chicken dinner for Unsullied Army. Absolutely fantastic. Beautiful work from Unsullied Army, but absolutely beautiful. Absolutely fantastic.
When they say they won the final, this was a final.
Beautiful work. Beautiful work
Make
from
some noise for the
Unsullied Army.
final winner, chicken dinner. Come on. Wow. That was intense to the very last shot. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is the time we've been waiting for. We're now here. Game 6 has happened, and this is the time to find out the winner of PMCC Grand Finals. Give it up for an outstanding team. They came, they saw, they conquered. They were absolutely phenomenal today. Make some noise for Team Lag! All the way from Unilag. They are representing Lagos, Nigeria. They're absolutely amazing. Come on, make some noise. You can do better than that. Congratulations. 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 Nicely done. Nicely done. Ladies and gentlemen, your winners. Okay. Are you guys ready for this? This is quite heavy, so I need your 2 strongest men. Both of you. Ladies and gentlemen, PMCC PUBG Mobile Campus Championship 2024 winners! Lift it up, guys, lift it up, lift it up. Let's the match for your champions! Come on, guys, round of applause. Big shout to every single gamer. Big shout to all the teams. Big shout to all of you. These are the champions. I want to talk to every single one of you. First of all, Team League Daniel, how you feel? This is the first time that is winning a major tournament. I want to talk to you as well. You guys had that last game. You guys were going crazy. You had 9 kills. So what happened? Time for us to find out our MVPs for today. our MVP for today is from Dream Teams, Sad XX. Where is he? Make some noise for Dream Team, Sad XX. This is our MVP for today. Put your hands together. Put your hands together. How you feeling now? Overall MVP. All right. Okay. Team Lag, thank you. You can move back. But you can take some. Go. Now that's it. Go. Take it with you. You just go down. Now get that. Go. Where you go now? Presenting the prize for our MVP overall. What a good man. Is West Africa's marketing manager for Infinix, the beautiful Doris Shaw. Come on, make some noise. And you have just won yourself an Infinix Hot 50 Pro Plus. Come on. Oh, my bad. An Infinix Hot 50i. Congratulations. All right, thank you very much. Doris, before you go, can I ask you a question? How do you feel about everything that you've witnessed today?
Really amazing competition today. And thank you to all fans for your support. Let's go further together.
Just like Doris said, let's go further together. Thank you all very much. This was amazing. Over to the amazing casting team that has held it down today, Arthur and Priest. Thank you all very much. Wow.
Yo, Priest. I told you today was going to be a beautiful Sunday. I mean, Team Lagos, man, they literally
shivers.
They took the game
Shivers.
from game 1, game 2,
Shivers.
and game 3. They literally wanted to be the most dominant team. They wanted to host the entire tournament, and that's exactly what they did. I mean, the last game, they literally wanted to come out en masse and dominate the entire round, but unfortunately, they got knocked out with 9 eliminations. But at the end of the day, the cookie crumbled, and it crumbled in their favor.
Yes, sir, ladies and gentlemen, we saw the action unfold before our very eyes. Congratulations, Team Lag, all the way from the University of Lagos. They were absolutely phenomenal. They put in a lot of work. Immediately the game kicked off, they took it. Match 1, match 2, match 3.
Yes.
They had an unfortunate run for the rest of the games, but they did just enough in those first 3 matches to take the PMCC title. Absolutely beautiful.
I mean,
absolutely beautiful.
One of the points, or one of the activities that happened in the entire game that got my attention was how some of the other teams that they didn't do so well in the first couple of rounds, they came out in the 3rd, the 4th, and the 5th round, ladies and gentlemen, and they were literally able, to crush some of their opponents. But unfortunately, they didn't get their action up and they didn't get their mojo up early, and they definitely paid the price. So this literally is a learning curve for some of them. You don't have to wait to get into the game, 2nd or 3rd game. You got to punch it as hard, and you got to punch it real good.
Yeah, you got to start. You have to start on the money. You have to hit the ground running off rip, and they were beautiful. They were absolutely fantastic. They did amazing, amazing work, and that is exactly what we love about Team Lag. University of Lagos are your PMCC 2024 champions.
Yes,
they will be taking on that prize money, and they will win that trip. They have won that trip to the United Kingdom to experience the PUBG Mobile Global Championship 2024.
What a treat, man. What a treat. What a treat. What an amazing treat. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been the PUBG Mobile Campus Championship Nigeria 2024, proudly brought to you by Infinix and refreshed heavily by the awesome folks at Red Bull. Hey, look, it's been an amazing tournament all day today. Wherever it is you're headed out to, get home safely, be good to one another, share the love and the joy of PUBG, ladies and gentlemen, and until next year, 2025, it's good evening and good night.
Thank you guys for tuning in to the PUBG Mobile Campus Championship 2024. It has been an honor, commentator. I'm here, your baby boy Priest, and I've been here joined by Arthur. We have enjoyed having you guys for the majority of this event. Big shout out to Infinix for giving us this platform and this opportunity to bring the action live to you. MVP is sad, and he just saw him claim his reward, a heart 50 for the MVP. 15 eliminations, 2,500 damage points overall. He has been absolutely fantastic for Dream Team, and I have loved every moment of his performance.
Yes, indeed. I mean, Dream Team Sad Double X being the MVP of today's tournament with 15 eliminations. I mean, he did really, really well for himself. And we can see the end result of today's tournament. I mean, absolutely fantastic. Great stuff from all the teams round once again. And I believe this is a great tournament that's brought out some of the very best PUBG players in the entire scenario. I'm looking forward to seeing some of these teams do battle once again the next time a big tournament comes up.
Yes, sir. Unfortunately, you know, next gen, new gen, TENACITY, Veritas, you know, the originals, they just couldn't hack it. The tournament was just unfortunately difficult for them. But Team Lag, 83 points to the good, claiming that first place and that championship with a whopping, beautiful performance. I mean, it's teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work. Team Lag had a plan and they executed it. Is how you make it happen. Unfortunately, the team from Veritas, the originals, New Gen, and Unhinged Army just couldn't break into that top 8. No Gaming, 14th Gaming, the Hungry Boys and Team Abuja, unfortunately, put in a lot of work, but it just couldn't amount to anything. How is sad
17.
17 eliminations for Pharaoh. Finished on top.
From Sadex.
Sad in second place with 15. Bego with 15 as well. The enemy with 12 and 12 as well from Quilla from Team Nile. I mean, Team Nile, Dream Team, and Team Lag. Absolutely next level performance coming out from them. Ladies and gentlemen, what a time to be alive. Beautiful, beautiful work. Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of the broadcast. It is Priest, it is Arthur.
Yes,
we loved every single part of this event. Big shout out to Infinix, big shout out to Gamer, big shout out to everyone that had a hand in this event. We thank you guys, and we'll catch you at PMCC 2025. See you at the next one. Peace out.
Cha-ching. Nice one, Priest.